There we go. That's better. Okay. Morning, y'all. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. The all in the all. Oh. Made up the bed last night. I was like, okay. Okay, cool.
You are constantly changing and breaking the reality of the people around you. You don't realize that it's you operating this transformation. While you believe you're consciously choosing your words and actions, your internal state has already completely determined how others will respond to you before you even open your mouth. Generation after generation repeats the same fundamental mistake, searching for ready-made phrases and external techniques while remaining blind to the pattern of limitation that replicates itself indefinitely through time. You think you're someone trying to influence others, but who are you really when every person you meet functions as a direct mirror of your own unintegrated aspects? Less than 1% of the population operates from the fifth lens of perception, in which they recognize that other people's madness reflects their own denied madness. This means that you're not living your life. You're perpetuating an inherited state of consciousness that determines every interaction, every opportunity, and every limitation you experience. The question isn't whether you'll continue unconsciously commanding reality through your unexamined patterns, but whether you'll awaken to the fact that it's always been creating your own prison.
Ooh.
There's a fundamental difference between those who truly command reality and those who merely repeat empty formulas. The first group represents less than 1% of the world's population, and they operate through a principle that completely transcends any superficial technique of manipulation or persuasion. This principle establishes that command emerges directly from the state of consciousness you because you are. Consider this for free. Two people can pronounce exactly the same words, in the same sequence, with the same intonation. One of them instantly commands the attention and respect of everyone in the room. The other is completely ignored, as if they were invisible.
Right there.
The answer
That
lies
right
in
there.
each person's state of consciousness.
That right there.
The first person has completely assumed the feeling of being what they express.
Exactly.
They think about that state, not about it. The
That's a
second
bar.
is trying to control their external behaviors while internally remaining in a state of insecurity and doubt. When you understand that your higher self is that which, among countless forms, always remains the same, you realize that all real betterment emerges from this unchanging source. You stop seeking external validation, and you understand that your real worth may be built of substance. Your assumption. People around you have already come to respond to the level of human assertiveness you project, because this certainty isn't a quality or a belief. It's the unquestioned reality that you control your consciousness. What separates the 1% from the rest?
That right
They
there.
understand that controlled imagination and sustained attention, focused on the feeling of the wish fulfilled, constitute the true secret. There's no power in the words themselves. The power resides exclusively in who you've become when you pronounce them. If someone with deep social anxiety received the best sales script ever created, that script would instantly become useless in their hands. Why? Because command naturally bleeds from you when it exists internally. If it doesn't exist, you're like a child doing embarrassing card tricks, trying to impress adults who see through your performance.
Ooh, that's a bar.
Operating under the illusion that you need to learn something new, when in reality, you need to become something different.
Realize, not become. You don't become anything.
Assume the feeling of already being what you wish to command. This isn't pretending or acting. It's the literal reorganization of the
Stop using the word become. You don't become anything. You realize who you are.
reality, your mental and emotional states entangled with your presence, you project a field in which others naturally operate according to your established rules. People hand over money from banks, sign million-dollar contracts, and yield valuable resources, not because they were convinced by logical arguments or manipulated by psychological techniques. They do it because they've temporarily accepted the reality that someone with true command has established as true in that moment, and that someone wasn't trying to command. They simply were the command, embodied and manifested through their completely assumed state of being. Your perception determines your power more than anything else. There's a specific progression through which human consciousness evolves, and each level of this progression completely shapes your ability to command reality. There are 5 distinct lenses through which you can see the world and people, and the lens you use determines whether you remain a slave to circumstances or become master of your destiny.
Yep.
The first lens
Agreed.
is the one through which you see all people as fundamentally broken or defective. When you operate at this level of perception, everything you value becomes evidence of some underlying pathology. If someone shows shyness, you immediately diagnose social anxiety. If someone expresses ambition, you identify a compensatory inferiority complex.
That's the humans.
Every interaction into an opportunity to identify what needs to be fixed in others, as
Exactly.
if you were the unsolicited therapist of the entire world. The fundamental problem with this perspective is that it keeps you trapped in separation consciousness,
Yep.
positioning you as a superior person who analyzes others' movements without realizing that you're projecting across completely more fragmented others.
That's why today's named the All for a reason.
Categorization of people into predefined personality types. At this level, you believe that the key to understanding and commanding people lies in discovering which category they belong to. You study behavioral classification systems, apply personality tests, and distribute labels that attempt to capture human essence in definitions. Each person becomes a specific type with predictable characteristics.
It's a good video.
You believe you discovered the instruction manual for human nature. But this approach only creates another system of separation, generating endless conflict about which type is better, which combination works, and which classification is more accurate. You remain observing humans as classifiable specimens, never penetrating the living consciousness behind labels. The third lens reduces people to sets of observable data and measurable behavioral patterns. Here you transcend emotional judgment and abandon simplistic categories. You transform human interactions into cold equations of cause and effect. You analyze facial microexpressions to detect lies, calculate behavioral
This is a fucking bar.
probabilities based on observed history,
I'll
and
be right back.
predict reactions through statistical models. There's evolution in this approach because you remove emotional bias from observation, but by transforming people into data, you create an insurmountable barrier between you and the living experience of human connection. It's power without resonance, command without communion. The fourth lens represents a quantum leap because here you finally begin to understand the deep reasons behind every human behavior. Instead of diagnosing pathologies or categorizing types, you identify the emotional fuel and fundamental wounds that motivate seemingly irrational actions. When you encounter someone who explodes in anger over trivial matters, you recognize the inner child desperately trying to protect itself from being hurt again. When you observe someone consistently sabotaging their own success, you perceive the deeply internalized unworthiness pattern that makes failure more comfortable than achievement. This lens allows operation through genuine compassion because you understand that all behavior arises from attempts to fill unmet fundamental needs. The fifth and most powerful lens completely dissolves the illusion that you and others are separate entities. In this revolutionary perception, each person you meet functions as a direct mirror of your own unintegrated aspects. When you're irritated by someone's arrogance, you're seeing your own denied arrogance. When you admire someone else's courage, you're recognizing latent courage within yourself. The flaws that most bother you in others are precisely the shadows you refuse to acknowledge in your own consciousness. Neville Goddard demonstrated this through the principle that your particular relationship with another completely influences your perception of them, and if you can change your opinion about someone, then what you believed wasn't the absolute truth, but merely a reflection of your own state of consciousness. Until you reach at least the fourth level of perception, you continue treating people as external objects to be manipulated, controlled, or intellectually understood. And this is insecurity disguised as knowledge. True command arises only when you consistently operate from the fifth level, where every human interaction becomes an opportunity to recognize and integrate undeveloped aspects of your own infinite consciousness.
Exactly.
Those who reach this supreme level naturally command reality because they're no longer trying to change, fix, or control others.
That's where I'm at.
Instead, they use every encounter as a catalyst to expand and refine their own state of being.
Yes, that's exactly it. Thank you for sharing it like that, because that is spot fucking on. All right. All right, baby. I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Have fun in your tour. Wishing you only the love, babe. And you're going to have an amazing time on tour. I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you, Bubba. You are the light of the world. You amongst others. All right. No, I don't have to carry that. I already know. I have it. Let's make sure. Cool beans. All right. 7:29. Okay, Google, turn off light. Well, let's get rolling. Well, my handiwork is great. So it looks like my work was good. It held the table. Yeah, not bad. So much better than what it was. So much better than what it was. Oh my goodness. All right. Whew. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? Welcome to the all. The all that you're always safe and secure. The all that you've always been a part of and that you're not separate from. The all that every one of us is together. Because how can we be separate? I've been reading the Kabbalion. We're on chapter 7. We'll be reading maybe 2 or 3 chapters today. Not maybe, we're reading chapters, but I just don't know if we're reading 2 or 3. I'll just go with how I feel. We're already halfway done the book. A little bit over halfway. No, just under halfway done the book. Because there are 144 pages. We're at like page 60 something. And of course, everything talks about the all. Look, there's a Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. A black cat, meow, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. It's just out there. Hi, Bubba. All right. So let's see. You are part of the all that is, and the all that is always, it's always here and now. So we were listening to that video, and it was so perfect. It was absolutely perfect. The fact that you know, it was saying how 2 people can say the same thing. I actually talked about this, but I didn't explain it in this manner because this is pretty fascinating to explain it this way. So 2 people can say the same thing, and it might miss the mark on one person, but the other person gets it from the other person. They can say almost exactly the same thing with little nuances. But in this scenario, 2 people can say the same exact thing word for word, right? 2 people can say the exact same thing, but then one has more command over the words and then others. This is why, that was funny, best way to eat Oreos? Question, Q&A, those little sticker things pop up. Best way to eat Oreos. So some could command the words and others will have the insecurities around those words. So that's why, like, For me, there is no more, hey, you're back. You good? I thought I scared you away. I'm glad you're back, by the way. Yeah. I was talking about, we're reading the Kabbalion since it's been a couple days since you've been here, since our conversation. Remember, I said what I said just out of love. That was all just for bringing into your awareness, and then you do what you got to do with that. Now that that's done, we're talking about the all. And, two people can say the same words, and then one has the command over their words and one doesn't. And you can feel it. That's why, when you listen to people speak, you'll either resonate or you won't, simply by the way they are communicating the words. And let me just move out of the way. You should be using your signals, people. It's weird. Love you too, dude. And so, during this almost full year, because we're almost done a year, we have 1 week left. After that, still have no idea what's going to be transpiring. A week from today will be a full year of streaming. Not a day missed. It's quite the feat. And it's quite the feat indeed. Of course, in the beginning, I wasn't streaming 12 hours a day. I only start streaming 12 hours a day on January 18th. Unless I go to January 18th and just stream 4 hours, or stream till then I can officially say I've streamed 12-hour days. Of course, there was a couple days missed because of little things here and there. But 25th is the main anniversary of the YouTube live stream. Anyway, so during this year, the words evolved. I got more confident. Actually, I didn't get more confident. I didn't get anything. I returned to the original version. There's a difference. We think that we're having to chase, acquire, and become something. No. We don't have to chase, acquire, become. You be it because it was who you were. You're simply remembering what was once known. That's another way of saying you remember what was forgotten. That's it. You remember what was forgotten. That's all it was. You're remembering what was forgotten. You realize, you remember. You don't become. Becoming something implies that you're still seeking something outside of you. Well, that may vary because the definition for everybody's become could be something different, right? If you have enough energetic conviction behind that word become, then it doesn't really matter what word you really use. But because everyone has their own definitions, associations, etc. Right? So for me, become doesn't have that type of power. I can make it powerful. I'm becoming something, but becoming implies future. Become is present. I become it now, but for me, I find that the word realize has more power. I realize who I am, who I've always been, and just simply returning to whence I came. That's really it. I'm just returning to whence I actually came. And everybody who is currently in their journeys, and that's everybody, they are some who are doing the deep inner work. They are attempting to return back to whence they came. because they've created their identities, and their identities is not real. Anything that goes beyond their I or the we is going to be the third dimensional thinking mind's identity that they've created, that they conjured up. But realistically and delusionally, you are actually all. The all is the mind, and the mind is the all. And in the Hermetic principle, they call it the all. Nothing can be separate from the all. All laws are a part of the all. The all transcends the law. But even the highest masters and highest sentient beings still must abide by the law. And the law is the all. And we're part of the all. There is no such person who is fatherless or motherless in the universe. Though it may appear that in the human sense, that you may not have a father or a mother, whether they left at a young age or they left this earth plane, this plane of existence, they are still part of the totality of them all. It's just that the third dimensional thinking mind cannot comprehend these things because it uses the five senses, which is real when we're here, but not real when we're in the other plane. And that's why over this time, throughout the year, the universe, my subconscious has been preparing me for being able to not take one side or the other, but to understand both and accept both. The paradox. I knew I was going to see my car today. I was like, I command to see my car. There's my car inside of that black car. Either I've never seen that sign before or that was just put up. Kiss and ride zone. Drop off and pick up only. And we walk here practically almost every day. So I feel like that sign is new. Because I had not seen that yet. Or it's always been there. Kiss and ride. It is a little crispy out here indeed. Not too bad though. It'd be nice if the sun was out, but the clouds are all right. Still a beautiful day. So during this time, this year, this is not a recap because a recap will be next Tuesday. I would love for the weather to be extremely warm if possible. If one can ask for it to be like 25 degrees, the weather just jumps to 25 degrees and I can be shirtless. That's not happening. I haven't even groomed my body. It's like I turn back to Wolverine. It's all good. In any event, during this year, it's been lots of words had to be shifted through others, through myself, to bring it into awareness. Because without the live stream, there's a lot that I would probably still be, there are probably things that I would have not explored. That's why you never know when you take that action, you never know what it's going to do. It's one decision away to change your life. And the live stream has definitely changed my life for the better. It's made me more confident. more outspoken, more certain, more clear, more concise. I'm not, again, not, and also being more aware. That's the big one. Bringing so much more awareness that I would have never ever been able to have without the live stream. Whether there have been people here or not, like my awareness comes through at any time and has been pretty powerful, to say the least. Whew. It's been pretty good though. So now it's not me and the universe. It's me and the subconscious mind. It's me with myself. That's the real work. And I've been doing the work a lot, but now there can't be any more, come on universe, help me get there and open the doors and stuff. The doors are already open. It's the subconscious mind that is afraid to walk through the door. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just checking what the subconscious mind is like, because it runs 95% of the programs. So whatever the programs are, like, you got to feel safe. If you don't feel safe, then you won't do it. As much as I would like to, bypass safety, right? Safety is still part of the whole thing. Because if it doesn't feel safe, it's not going to do it. And if it's not going to do it, then it's going to self-sabotage you in every present moment. And people talk about the subconscious mind a lot. But I'm taking it from a different stance now. That the subconscious mind is you in the universe. Okay, let's fix the gloves now. Because, awesome. It's you and your subconscious mind in the end. In the end, it's you and the subconscious mind, one-on-one, doing the thing. Everything came to my awareness regarding, it doesn't matter if you can say words. If you have no conviction, it really comes down to that one word, conviction. Knowing and undoing 39.6 years of my life. 39.6 years of my life. Of course, as a child, I was absolutely searching on things we were manifesting. Kids easily manifest things because, they have absolute conviction in what they're doing. They have no blocks, but because I've been programmed, and again, no fault, no blames. We're not blaming. There can never be blame, right? Because blaming something outside of you means that you're not taking responsibility for yourself. Right? The moment you take take responsibility, you actually empower yourself, because you have the power back in your hands. The moment you externalize anything outside of you, like that person did this thing to me, or this person said this thing to me, well, remember, all of it is all one thing, right? Everybody's one. So the fact that everybody's one, if you start externalizing things, then you're simply letting go of your own power. And you are so much more powerful than you realize. So much more powerful than you can ever realize. And that's why, I'm here to remind you as a mirror about your flame, the candle that you are. We are candles, essentially. We have a flame. Good morning, sister. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Excellent. You?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. So my you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. All is divine. The universe wanted me to share what I had to share with you. That's all. It was just to bring it into the awareness. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Good morning, sister.
Good morning.
Enjoy your day.
You too.
Thank you. You're welcome. For me, I had to get people to tell me, I know it might have been a little bit rough to heard what I was saying, but I did it in a way that I could have, not yell it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember Cassidy and Jessa. So I'll go off topic for a moment. I remember Cassidy and Jessa, they, this was way before the live stream. This was in 2023. Cassidy called me out. She's like, you're afraid. You have a lot to say, but you're afraid. I'm like, how dare you tell me that I'm afraid? Of course, that was hitting the third dimensional thinking mind and its personality, right? The identity. At the time, we would call that the ego, right? She hit me good though. She's like, how dare you? I said, how dare you, Cassidy? She told me this on a Zoom call. She's like, how dare you tell me that I'm afraid? Do you know who I am? But because I said that, right, I was afraid. I was so fucking afraid of things, right? I was so damn afraid to speak up and share how I felt. Morning, enjoy your day. I was so friggin' afraid to share how I felt because I didn't feel like I had a voice, and that I didn't matter. Nothing mattered to me, and I was like insignificant, like an insignificant worm. Nah. No. Oh, hell no to that. Every one of us is significant. You have a voice. Use it. So when Cassidy told me that lit a fire. And then of course Jessa said, you're using learning as a trap, right? I'm like, what do you mean by using it as a trap? What the hell are you talking about? Learning is a trap, right? In what way is it a trap? In what way is it a trap? What way is it a trap? She's like, well, because you keep thinking you don't have enough information, or you keep this, da, 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 da. I'm like, interesting. She was the one that made me aware of the learning trap. She made me aware of the learning trap. That's good. I'm glad that you all had a great conversation. Hold on. I'm glad because, like, you know, it's time. You have a lot to share with the world. And I, like myself, if I had not live streamed, then none of this would have happened. I would have not gained my super awareness. Super awareness? God awareness. My God sanity. Yeah. So I'm glad, like, you know, it all came to be the way it was supposed to. You never know. When someone says something, it could change your life. Right? That day when you dropped the library of all that is, right? When you said those words, right? I would have eventually found out the library of all that is had I didn't do the live stream, but it would have come at a different way, right? We have the library of all that is. Maybe it'd be different. I was using the wisdom well, and I still use it. I still use the wisdom well. Like, we all have a wisdom well, because a well implies that, like, you can't see what's at the bottom, but it's all there. All the gold is in the well. The platinum, the diamonds are at the bottom of the well, but you have to go so fucking deep in yourself to know that it's there. Where a lot of people are afraid to venture, even though there's nothing to fear, because that fear is an illusion. Because they feel like they're going to lose themselves. It's going to open up a can of worms. It's going to cause them, like, chaos. I had to go through another dark night of soul during the summer to pull out all of this stuff from within. Right? So, like, you know, had I not got my butt in gear and started live streaming on YouTube, because I had a little bit of nerves. I'm not going to deny that. I had a little bit of nerves. I was like, fuck. Like, the people on YouTube suck. Like, everybody's, like, annoying. Like, they leave stupid ass comments. It's fucking stupid. Like, that was my perception on YouTube. But of course that has changed and shifted, you know. It's based on me, because everything's a mirror. I wonder if they cleared the tree from yesterday. Where we run up backwards, part of the tree fell down, and another part of a tree, like, kind of came down. I'm like, what the hell is going on over there? Twice in 1 year? It's very rare. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm glad you all had a good conversation. That's good. Anyway, so, you know, back to the all, right? Everything. Well, you know, when we really think and feel this thoroughly, like, when you think of the all, like, if you really take a moment to really understand what that is, it's mind-boggling. It's kind of absurd to think about the all, because the all is like, holy moly, the all, like, that's everything. That's the totality of everything, every atom and molecule that has ever existed, right? That's what we are. We're the totality. We're the everything. We're the all. Not one person can say, I'm not the all. You're part of it. You're not above the all. You are a part of the all. You're one with the all. No matter how high you go, you can never outpass the all. Even though there are times I've been saying, I'm going to surpass the all. You can surpass other entities, yes. But really, you're surpassing your previous self. And when you make that decision and decide that you've already surpassed yourself, and that you will always keep evolving and surpassing yourself, you can keep surpassing yourself in every present moment. It's all about using your words wisely. Choosing empowering and very powerful words to inform you of the power that you are. Because you are the all. The Hermetic principles. I'm so grateful that I'm reading the Kabbalion again for the third time. But this time when I'm reading it, it's hitting a lot differently than the first and second. I could tell you that much. Because of the awareness that I've remembered about how this actually works, it makes total sense now, more than ever. From when I first read the book in 2021, where I was like, the fuck is this? The all? Like, this was my first set of spirituality books, or like, I wouldn't call it spirituality. I would just call it reality book. My first set of reality books, even though spirituality is part of reality, my first set of books like that was the Kabbalion, The Universe Has Your Back, Super Attractor, and what's the other one? There was a fourth one. I had just started, just before connecting with Angel. This was after the scam. Like literally after the scam hit, it was the Super Attractor, Kabbalion, and The Universe Has Your Back. So 2 Gabrielle Bernstein books and that one. But there's a fourth one. I'm attempting to remember what was the 4th book I read. Because that's when the word started kicking in and like, I'm sure I'll remember it. I usually like let things be. I don't struggle too hard to remember stuff. I let it go and it'll pop up in my head. Because in 2020, there was no manifestation, even though it always existed. But I was manifesting my new self without knowing what manifestation was. Right? Not being bogged down by all techniques of how to manifest and shit. This is what Nero was saying in one of his videos, like with one of his clients, and I've brought this up quite a few times now, that, you know, one of his clients, he only read one book on the subject and he manifested a whole bunch of other, like he manifested a bunch of stuff, and then he decided to read more books because he thought he didn't have enough information. And because of that, he obfuscated himself. He literally obfuscated himself because he started listening to other people. And that's why when you're watching content too, like I'm mindful of when I'm putting on content for all of us, like for myself, that they're all in alignment, and they are. And when I'm watching them, it's a reminder, they're teaching me anything new. They're really just showing me how to say something in a different way. And I'm like, ooh, I like that. I like that. Like this morning with 2 people can say the same thing with the same exact words, but one person will have the confidence and conviction behind it and the other person will be insecure. The first person will be acknowledged while the other one will not. Let's see what you shared. You keep calling me my friend. Stop that. Cut that out. It's okay, I'm messing with you. I'm not really too bothered with the word friend, but I still don't subscribe to the word friend, even though it's still part of the totality of it all. But friend, brother, buddy, pal, like it is what it is at this point. Mirror. Yeah. So when I was listening to that video, right, when this morning, it's not done. I'm gonna start it back from the beginning when I get back, or after, like when we eat and all that stuff later. It's a 37-minute video, or I'll just have you all like watch while I go shower and whatnot. It said, like, I was like, I know I say two people can say the same thing and one person can miss the mark on the word, and then someone will say it in a slightly different way and it'll land for that person. And that has happened with me and Huang and Angel and our sister Kimberly. I don't mention Kim too much. I trust she's doing well. It was me and Angel that was explaining something to Huang and we missed the mark. It didn't quite land for him. But then Kim basically said almost the exact same thing that me and Angel just said, and it landed for him. So sometimes you have to hear it from another source until it clicks. That's why, like, all 300,000 people that have viewed this content, some of it may have clicked for some of it like, oh, this guy's talking about the creator. I'm like, ugh. But then maybe 10 years later, 10 Earth years later, Matrix years later, they hear the same thing again from a different version of themselves, because I'm nothing more than another version of themselves. And then they hear it and they're like, oh, okay. The creator, interesting. They're either chopping a tree or they're doing something here. Yep. So like you have to sometimes hear it from multiple sources until it lands. It could land right away depending on your level of awareness, but most people might have to hear it 2 or 3 times from 2 or 3 different sources for it to click. Like when I tell you you're the creator, some people will be like, what do you mean by that? Right? Because they simply forgot. But then maybe a year or 2 later, they're like, oh shit, somebody said this thing to me a year ago and now it's coming back into my core consciousness that I'm the creator. Again, it can't be an accident now. Looks like it's a sign. But you, me, everyone is part of the all. You can attempt to be separate from it, but and I've done that many times, attempting to be separate from the all. Like, I'm gonna destroy God when I come up to heaven, when I said that. Heaven is an illusion. It's not called heaven. It's other planes of existence. That's just the word we give it, that humans have given it. I was like, I'm gonna destroy God when I come up there, and I'm gonna take over. You know how ridiculous that is? How can you destroy what you already are? Like, how can you destroy the thing that created you, that you created yourself? Because you're part of the all. You're gonna end the universe, end existence itself. You can say those words, but like, it's kind of ridiculous. Yes, you can be frustrated, you can be mad as hell, right? It's okay to be upset. It's okay to be frustrated. It's okay to be mad. Nothing wrong with that. But the fact that like you're gonna attempt to destroy it, yeah, good luck with that. Andre has attempted to destroy it many times. I call Andre the third dimensional character because that's what he is, the third dimensional character that was given a name and whatnot. But Orion was given to me as the multi-dimensional aspect of myself to remind Andre, chill the fuck out, dude. Relax. We are all part of the all. And saying the all, right? Some will say that's God, that's the universe. do you know the universe is insignificant? Like the universe that we're in is very insignificant to the other universes. There are other universes that transcend our universe. And then there's what we call the multiverse, the megaverse, the gigaverse, the teraverse, the petaverse. Then we have the omniverse, and then we have Godverse. And then the totality of it all. And that it is both holographic in nature and real by our physical senses. Gotta switch hands now. My right hand is starting to feel it. My fingers are starting to feel it. We are the totality of everything. We always have been and we always will. So you can never be fatherless or motherless or alone. How can you ever be alone in the universe? It makes no sense. You're just taking it from the third dimensional perspective that like, oh, you don't have another human to talk with. You got to be specific, because with me, specificity is everything. But you're actually not alone. You have yourself. You can speak to yourself. I've had so much conversations with myself that I technically don't require another human. I really don't. I choose to, but I do. Morning. I choose to, but I don't have to. Big difference. I can have conversations all by myself, all day, all night, with myself, and I can have a grand old time. I've done it. I've had all kinds of things, like me saving the planet from alien invasions, me turning into a Power Ranger, me turning Super Saiyan, me fighting off like villains, me being a villain like Sephiroth. Me living in a magical kingdom. Me having the hottest chick ever. Having the greatest love life ever. I've given myself all these things on my own. And the funny thing is, it comes full circle, because what I thought was imagination and like, oh, you're living in fantasy land, because people say, oh, you live in a fantasy land. That's not real. That's not realistic. I hate to break it to you, but your imagination is the secret sauce to everything. Your attention and your imagination, the true AI. Or I should say the more genuine version of AI. Not a single leaf left on this tree. Actually, no, there is a couple. They're holding strong. There's still a couple on this tree. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of them left on this tree. Oh yeah. I can go all day, all night, talking to myself, whether there's people here or not. And I can have a really powerful conversation. You all are bonus, because when you add something, I can go deeper. But like when you're not here, or when none of you are here, I still can go. Sometimes I just chill and not say a word, but like, you know, most of the time, like I'm still talking, sharing stuff. Of course, like when I'm moving my body, you know, depending on, sometimes I'll drop some inspiration or some like hard facts. Other times I'm just doing my thing, explaining. You know, they say you should focus on one thing and like master that. Fuck that. When you're a multi-dimensional being, you master everything. You've already mastered it. I've already mastered the art of live streaming. I've mastered the art of like storytelling. I've mastered the art of speaking. I've mastered the art of being vulnerable. I've mastered the art of reading, stutters and all. Biker coming behind me. I've mastered the art of travel vlogging. I used to think I had to prove myself to everybody else. Now I don't have to prove anything. I just know. Proving implies for myself that like you're still thinking like you don't know. So proving for me is like don't know. Wow, her bike is kind of slow there, unless she's on a lower gear and she purposely is riding slower for that reason. Just my observation. The Mortal Kombat forest is back. Now you can see inside the Mortal Kombat forest. These trees have gone pretty bare. Foam barrier is at 67%. So you all get a little bit of time at the water, but it all really depends how fast the battery goes down. Cause like I said, some days the battery just gets zapped faster than others, depending on like, cause it has to pick up the internet signal. That's why I really would love for them to just build that. Like either I have to do it or someone else does it and saves me a lot of headache to build the world's greatest internet service, which is satellite that transcends beyond Starlink, and it's unlimited and it can be anywhere in the world, and it uses Wi-Fi, so it doesn't use your cell data, it doesn't use a cell receptor, it uses your Wi-Fi antenna. That would be pretty badass, but like, that's asking for too much. We'll get there though. There'll come a point where everybody will have internet service around the world, because, you know, this world has to be now run by the internet, because without the internet, a lot of people are fucked. In fact, quite frankly, almost everybody's fucked if they don't have the internet. Unless you are like me, who have stored offline content that you can watch. That's why, like, you know, if I don't have Wi-Fi and I want to watch like a video, like Nero or Katie or somebody, just so like just to chill. Not that I have to even do that, because I can just be with myself. I have that ability. That's why it's imperative that you still have offline content at times. All right. But you are your own offline content too. Okay, phone barriers at 65%. Welcome back again. To the daily water. Oops. There. I'm gonna do my back bend very quickly, get straight to that, and I'll talk after. You know what's fascinating? I used to have this fear to do this back bend by the water. But because I've done it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, there is no fear anymore. In fact, I'm going deeper with my back bends now. And my Cossack squats that I'm doing right now have become easier as well. Now I'm doing my active pigeons. I really am grateful for my flexibility. And by the way, last night or yesterday afternoon around like 4 o'clock, my cousin from Calgary or Alberta, the province that's west of us, like 2 or 3 provinces west of us, 3 provinces west of us, the one just before British Columbia. She came and visited, her and her husband and her son, which I hadn't seen since, I don't know, 2018. And Jermaine was like his name is Jermaine. I hadn't seen Jermaine in like forever. The last time I saw Jermaine was I was in my early 20s. I was depositing a check into my bank account because I didn't have automatic deposit with the company I was working with at the time. So I'd get a check, and I went and like I was walking out of the bank and I accidentally stepped on somebody's shoe, and turns out it was him, and he was like, "Yo, what the fuck? How dare you step on my shoe?" And I turned back. I'm like, "Oh my God, bro, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was you." And he's like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize it was you too. My bad." I'm like, I'm on a little bit of a rush, but like, I apologize for stepping on your shoe. I told him that, and that was the last time I saw him. And then we used to play N64 with his cousin Shane as well when they would come over. Yeah. Jermaine's a cool dude. He wants to move back to Ontario. I'm like, why would you want to come back here, bro? He's like, he misses home. I'm like, oh, well, that's fair. That's fair. To each their own, right? But I told him about San Diego, and he was like, San Diego, huh? Sounds like it's a place I have to go check out. I'm like, yeah, dude. Lizzie, your son, are more than welcome to come and visit, because it'll be ready. Y'all will love it there. The mountains, the ocean. Oh, yeah. I told Josh and Patricia as well, which is Lizzie, or her name is Elizabeth, but we call her Lizzie. Elizabeth's older sister, and Josh. They all are gonna come visit too. Josh and Pat live in where do they live? Oh, they live in Barrie, Ontario. That's where Angel lives. They live an hour away from here. Anyway, so I told them about, San Diego, because Lizzie and Jermaine hadn't seen me in like years, and I told them about my silvers, and they're like, "You looking good with your silvers." I'm like, "Thank you. I am looking good with my silvers." How over the summer it was like I went from full black to like now like the salt and pepper look. Yeah, that's quite something. It's hilarious. Anyways, well, phone battery's at 57%, so we won't be here too much longer because we got to get rolling. But it was fun to see them yesterday, and I was sharing with Jermaine about like health, because he talked about health is wealth. I'm like, bro, like that statement is so underrated. Let me tell you, it's actually health is everything, because without health, nothing matters. Right? Because like you can have all the intellect in the world, but if you don't have your health, what good is it? You can have all the money in the world. And I was telling him about the billionaires that that I was with in Vegas, and I told him that there is a movie director, and the dude could barely, you know, barely move. He could barely get out of his seat. And I'm like, this guy's a billionaire and he's not taking care of himself? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I'm a trillionaire, but like, you know, he has it physically in his hands right now. With me, I would be having the best fucking health you could. I would be investing a lot in health with my resources. That's what I'm doing anyways. I'm investing in health in my with the resources I have. All right, because like, again, without health, what good is your life? You can't do anything. So I was showing him like getting down in a squat and sitting. I was telling him like the 20s and 30-year-olds who were like thinking that their joints are gonna stay flexible for the rest of your life. I'm like, if you can keep your joints healthy and strong and do things, you will live a great fucking life. Because when you feel good, you do good. When you do good, you operate well. When you operate well, all cylinders are firing. But when your body doesn't feel good, then your mind's not going to feel good, and then they are interlinked with each other. They're not separate. They're one and the same. All right. As much as I would love to stay at the water, the phone battery's at 55%. It's a little shorter than normal, but it's okay. It's enough. It's enough. Thank you, water. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Thank you for hosting us for a little bit of time. We should be seeing Tom shortly. I'm sure of it. Later. Tom has become now the new Asian couple. Remember the Asian couple that we would see during the summer, and I'd be saying hi? Tom has now become the Asian couple. Because he's the one that I see every day. So we should be seeing him fairly soon. Yeah, so it was good to see Jermaine and Lizzie. I spoke with them for like at least over an hour. So because my mom came in my room, and she's like, your cousin Lizzie's here. I'm like, oh. We were listening to that video was it the video or the book? It was the book. The Wish is Fulfilled. And I was closing my eyes and I was speaking like, yep, spot on. This is how this works. And then then someone was on the live stream, but then I came back and they were still there and the mic had died and the room was dark. So I had been with Pat, Lizzie, Jermaine, and Josh and their little son for about an hour and a half-ish. Dropping the wisdom, and Jermaine, like when he was leaving, he's like, bro, thank you for that. I'm like, you're welcome. Like he had this sigh of like relief, like a boulder was lifted from him for some reason. Like I felt an energetic shift inside of him after he gave me like a, you know, the manly hug. You do the gangster thing where you clap each other's hands first and then you like do like the side hug and you grab with one arm. Yeah. He's like, thank you, bro. I'm like, you're welcome. That was worth it. That's why I do what I do. I'm not here to change people's beliefs. I'm just here. I was sharing with him yesterday. I'm not here to change anybody's belief. Like, you're the creator. Now, whether you feel that is true or not is totally up to you. By the way, I like looking in this spot. I've walked in here many times. Like venturing inside of this. Now that you can see it clearly, it's vastly different from the summertime. Because it's much darker in the summer because, you know, it's all grass and whatnot. And and the trees are full. Anyway, so I was telling him, like, you know, imagine like you have a tool in your hand, right? But I gave you another tool that could make it even better. It's not that you're letting go of the tool that you have, you're just simply adding to what you already have. We're not subtracting anything, even though in reality we're really supposed to be subtracting, not really adding. So I did share with him in that state that, like, let's say you have a flathead screwdriver and I handed you a Phillips head. Now you have the ability to have another way of handling things, to unscrew some stuff or screwing things in, right? Yes, you can use a flathead into a Phillips head, like, but the thing is, it'll be not as efficient. So when I explain things, I'm giving it with simplicity, with optimization and sophistication, or simplicity, efficiency, and optimization in mind, to make it easy, to not obfuscate things. There are many ways. There's not just one way. There are all ways. That's why the universe was preparing me this entire year to get even deeper and see it from all perspectives. I may not align with a lot of perspectives that others may share on things, because, you know, when I hear others sharing their perspectives on certain things, they usually, maybe from them it's not limited, but from my end, it's pretty limited. And I'm here to not give you limitation. I'm here to mirror back your limitless potential that you are. The all that you are. The totality, the everything that you all are, everyone is. And why is that important to me? I always am checking, well, why am I doing these live streams? Why do I do these things? It's simple. Because I am so sick and tired, even though I don't like saying that, but I am done seeing people suffering and, like, thinking they can't live the best life. Now, of course, in the end, it's their choice, right? If they want to live the best life, they have to desire that. I can't make them want to have the best life. But if I could make sure, not if, when I am speaking to someone, another version of myself or another version of their self, which is me to them and them to me, because we're mirrors, I desire for them to know that they have the ability in every present moment to change their life. And it all comes from within. It starts with you and it'll always end with you. It doesn't start outside of you and end outside of you. It starts within you and it will end within you. And knowing that they have that with them, I can rest easy, because now that they have that perspective, it's planted firmly inside of them. Now, whether the seed will sprout, well, it will be totally up to them. That's where I let go of, like, I want people to change. I'm not here to fix or want people to change. I'm not here for that. I'm here to just deliver awareness. And that's it. See, there's Tom. Practice love and authenticity, people. Morning, brother. Cold, but awesome. You? All good with you? We're getting warmer weather. Little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Have a great day, brother. Thank you. Practice love and authenticity. I'm adding that. Love and authenticity, LA. Technically AL, all, or Al. Authenticity, love, and laughter. That's the all. I just made another acronym right there. Look at that. Authenticity and love, AL, and then laughter. which encompasses joy and happiness and excitement and fun and freedom and peace and harmony. So yeah, ALL. Authenticity, love, and laughter. That's it. So simple, isn't it? Because everybody's looking for a feeling. That's why everybody's doing what they're doing, or attempting to be what they're supposed to be. And we have all frequencies. Notice I just said it. All frequencies within us. You have the ability to cry. You have the ability to be upset. You have the ability to be in despair. You have the ability to be depressed. You have the ability to be in apathy. You have the ability to be suicidal. But then you also have the ability to be happy, excited, joyful, at peace, feeling freedom, knowing that you are confident, having conviction, having like goosebumps, excitement. Because you have this stuff inside of you. We all do. It just comes down to, can you shift internally? And not if. Because there's no if actually for this, it's when. When you desire to shift, because you have to make that decision. It's one decision away. It may not feel like that in the moment. When you're going through something, when something's passing through you, and then you take it on as like, you know. But really, like, taking a moment to pause and, like, you know, analyze. That's where the analytical mind comes into play. The third dimensional thinking mind, the logical. This is where that comes in. To take a moment and observe and analyze what's going on, and analyze yourself before you respond. There's a sister. Her name is Shade Zarai. Amazing speaker. She's very articulate. She's very, very good at speaking. She's really good at psychology. And she said when someone is attempting to be condescending. So when someone asks you something or they say something, you take a moment and you don't respond right away. You just take a pause. And then one of the questions was like, tell me more why you just said what you said. Or, that's interesting. What makes you say that, right? You basically reframe it with another question, right? So like, when things are happening in your life, we gotta like take a moment to this is where the logic aspect is necessary, to ask these powerful questions like, well, that's interesting. I wonder why, you know, this situation just showed up. What is it here to mirror back to me? Because it comes down to me in the end. Is there some fear that I'm still holding on to? Right? Like, especially like with money, like paying a bill. Do you say you're abundant, but then when you go to pay the bill, you have this like this ickiness inside of you when it comes to that? To like pay it, so like you're tight, your chest gets tight, or your stomach starts going in knots, right? It's feedback. That's why, you know, the universe has been saying over and over and over and over and over to me from different sources, hey dude, I've been attempting to give you everything you ever desired. You have to go in your subconscious and deal with yourself once and for all. I felt the shift, the click earlier this year when I gained a lot of confidence in speaking and knowing, like, I fucking know what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody can tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. I used to doubt myself a lot when I spoke and sharing things. I'm like, I don't know if I'm hitting the mark, or like, do they understand what I'm saying or understand what I'm saying? Or do I even understand what I'm saying? Am I making this obfuscated? Even though I didn't use that word back then. Am I obfuscating things? Like, is it complicated? You know you're a really good communicator when you can make something that may seem so difficult and make it seem so simplified. If you can explain something that seems extremely technical or difficult or like very complicated, a complex subject matter, and break it down into simplified terms, you know your shit. And I know my shit. That's why I said I had a click, like a shift earlier this year. It was probably around February when I started to feel the shift. And I was like, I fucking know what I'm talking about. And nobody can say that I'm wrong and all this stuff, because like the very fact to say that I'm wrong is where there's misalignment with you, because there's no such thing as wrong. Because you adhere to third dimensional perspectives. I don't adhere to third dimensional things. Be in this world, but not of this world. Live in the world, operate in the world, but you don't have to abide by the world's viewpoint of third dimensional perspectives. Anything that adheres to time, I'm not interested in. I use time accordingly, but I don't get enslaved by time. And so like a perspective is like, well, you have to do X, Y, Z to become this. No, you already are it now. I already transcended time. I'm already it now. It's just getting the subconscious mind to fully embody it. And it's not screaming out affirmations, I am rich and I am wealthy, and repeating that like 10 million times a day, and you're still not feeling it. It could be fucking silent, and it's just a deep inner knowing with absolute certainty that you know you are. It's like knowing that you can blink your eyes and breathe. It's that kind of knowing. That's conviction right there. That's true conviction. Your absolute knowing. And subconscious does not use repetition. It can, and there's and that's called brute forcing. And it's funny that Nero talked about it. Me and Nero have basically so much similarities, computer science, like backgrounds. He talked about the brute force method, where, for those of you who don't know what the brute force method is, I'll explain quickly. So, in the world of technology, if you're attempting to crack a password or do something, there's something called brute force. And what the algorithm is going to do is go through all the sequences to find the password. So if it's like a 5-digit password, like let's use a passcode. We'll use a passcode, not a password. Let's say you're attempting to break into a phone or like your phone that you forgot the passcode. And if you forget, you have one more attempt, and then it'll lock you out completely, right? Because you have all kinds of stuff. There is tools out there that can bust the passcode, right? It'll generate all the numbers and see which one is the correct one. So it'll go through all the sequences. So that could be like thousands upon thousands, depending on the complexity of the password or the passcode. That's brute force. That's repetition, essentially. So you can keep saying, I am rich, 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 I am rich. I am rich, I am rich, I am wealthy, I'm 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 wealthy. But guess what? Is there emotion behind that? Because the subconscious mind uses emotion. And the universe is G-checking you to see, are you in alignment with that? It's not testing you. It's verifying you. This was a good one. See, this is why I said there's always a new way of saying things. And I love it. The universe isn't testing you. It's verifying to see if you're in alignment with that feeling. Because if you're giving it mixed signals, it has to stay neutral to a point where like it can't give you what you're looking for. The thing is, the universe desires you to have what you desire. It really does. It's mechanical, but it has to rearrange itself, and it's always prioritizing efficiency. So if you can get your feelings efficient and optimized and simple, right? You can change your life. It is just that simple. It really is just that simple. Good morning, brother.
How you doing?
Great, yourself?
Good, good.
Awesome. Enjoy your day. Thank you so much. When I heard that, when I heard that the universe is verifying you for your frequency, I was like, I love that. That's fucking powerful. I'm gonna use that. Like I said, when I'm listening to content, it's not to learn something new. It's to remember more of who I am, and to remember and say things a different way. I don't have to prove myself anymore with that. Like I there's part of me that's like, I have to tell them that, like, when I'm watching content that, like, I'm not doing it to learn. I'm doing it for sheer, purposes of seeing how to say things differently. I don't have to say that anymore. I just caught myself with that awareness. Because, like, why do I have to explain that? I don't have to explain that. Because I already remember everything. So why do I have to explain that? See? Anyways, I'm glad we had that show up for a moment, because I was like, why do I explain to y'all, like, when I'm watching content? Like, it doesn't matter if I'm watching content or I'm not. Like, I already know all this stuff. I'm not consuming data well, we have enough battery to do the second hang. 32%, that should be enough. I'm not doing it to acquire, like, things that I don't know. I already know. It's just a matter of seeing it in a slightly different way. I'm glad I brought this to my awareness today. Ooh, very good. When I hang on that bar, that's where the pain of the fingers happen. We have my fingers, like, both hot and cold at the same time. Anyways, the universe is attempting to give you everything. You're meant to have it all. You're supposed to have it. What is meant for you will always find you. And if you can think it and you can imagine it, then it's already yours. Right? And knowing that conviction. Right? You can have anything. What is meant for you will always find you. It's facts. The one thing, though, is that someone will say, well, there's divine timing, but divine timing is an illusion, because divine transcends time and space, and timing adheres to third dimension. So that's a paradoxical statement. It's synchronous timing, but you can have it all now. You just have to decide and get your subconscious to know that it's safe to have it now. And really, really know, not just believe, but really know that you are meant to have it now. But you also let go of the physical, and you walk as if it's already done. And not if, you walk as it's done already. Before you see it with your eyes. because you're focusing on the illusion. Reality will never prove to you. You have to prove to reality. So like all of these things I had to be aware of throughout this year, but the universe has been echoing that you can have it all. It's not you can, you are destined to have it all. But you have to get your subconscious in alignment with the universe. Your conscious mind is aligned with the universe, but your conscious mind doesn't use emotion, it uses logic. Your subconscious mind uses emotion, it doesn't use logic. So and the universe is mental, and mental is aiming to be more emotional than logical. But if you can get your subconscious and your conscious and your unconscious and your superconscious, which by the way, your superconscious has everything. That's the highest version of you, or your supraconscious version. When you get them in alignment, everything will just fall into place. You just walk as if it's already done. Basically, like all this wisdom that I am spouting out every day, I walked in alignment, got all three planes of existence in order. Mental, spiritual, physical, and here we are, absolutely on point. No confusion, no like unsure, like I'm sure, I'm fucking sure more than ever now. No more doubt. And it's okay if you have doubt, because when you're doubting, seeing doubt is a good thing, right? But doubt is still part of that, the triple triad, the trio of like worry and fear. Of course there's lack, but lack is an illusion, right? But when you're doubt, that means you're on the precipice of change. And you should celebrate your doubts, and you must doubt your doubts, because it's all an entity. All of these things had to shift me to such a degree where like I can no longer like adhere to a lot of things. This 1 year was so magical, like I can't put it into words. What I was able to, we're not even in a full year yet. I'm not doing a recap until next Tuesday. After that, we'll see what happens. Don't know what's next. But I damn well know, like, it's just up from here. Even when the world will send shit at me, I'll be like able to transmute it, like a pure divine alchemist magician that I am. We're all alchemists. It's taking that energy and turning it into gold, or in my case, diamond and platinum. Sun is attempting to peek through, it's over there. You're meant to have it all of you. Your subconscious mind, whatever is lingering there, it's like the iceberg, right? It's not just, when you see, the iceberg is the perfect example of the subconscious mind. You see the surface layer stuff, but then underneath you see this big ass giant like ice block, right? That's the real shit that has to be, you have to go inwards. And honestly, every time I think about death, which is an illusion, which isn't real technically, because you're transitioning to another form, because you think you only live this one life. You've lived many lives, and you will transform to another version. Like every time you think about death from the human aspect, one of two things are going to happen. One, it will get your ass up and you will move. Or two, because there's the opposite of that, you will get even more depressed and you'll just be like, what's the point? I'm gonna die anyways. So the choice is yours on how you use that energy. You can use it to fuel you in the positive and transcend beyond. It will literally fuel you to the next level. Like that energy of death, knowing that you're gonna die, you have 1 day left. That exercise, you have 1 day left. What are you gonna do in that 1 day? Knowing that tomorrow you're gonna die. What would you do? Looks like the tree is cleared, kind of. No, it's not. It's not cleared. 3, 2, 1, go. What would you do? There's a vehicle over there doing something. They better not be damaging my park. See, there's the tree again. So interesting, twice in 1 year, same spot. That way. Just give me a moment. You know, when we do that, the legs and the breath take a minute or so to we recoup. Yeah, we'll go this way. We went there on Sunday. Whew. Okay, now back to what I was saying. You are going to die tomorrow. I oversee your life for a moment. You're gonna die tomorrow. I'm not saying you actually are, but you know, we don't know when our time will be up. None of us knows, right? We have no idea. What are you gonna do in that day? I'm sure if you knew you had 1 day left to live, you will do everything you possibly can. It will fuel you. It will literally be jet fuel. No, it will be rocket fuel. It will send you to the to the sun, not the moon. You'll fly your ass to the sun with that kind of energy. Knowing that you have 1 day left. Or even you know what? I give you a couple more days. You have 7 days to live. I gave you 6 extra days. What will you do in that time? Knowing that time is ticking. You will literally be fueled. You only have 7 days left. Ooh, the sun's coming out. It's nice. Right, like I said, we don't know when our time is up, y'all. We really don't. And we make the mistake this is the human. Remember, you're an infinite being and your soul is immortal. But your body that you're currently residing with is not. And you don't get to be you anymore. The soul will be its soul, but you won't get to be the version that you're currently at right now. Think about that for a moment. You don't get to be in the body that you're with anymore. Some of you are like, well, I don't like my body anyways. I don't like how I look. I don't like how this. But then wait till you're on your deathbed. I mean, some of you will probably be like, this is why I say it can go both ways. Some of you will be like, man, I really wish I had lived more. I wasn't so serious. I lived more. But now I have to go. And then there's the other side of the spectrum. Fuck it. I'm leaving this place anyways. This place was shitty and awful. Right? Life just beat me down every time, no matter what I did. Because it all comes down to within yourself. It's a mirror. The world has, shared things that this is how life is, but this is not how life is, because the way we were brought up was backwards. Reality doesn't start outside of you. Life isn't actually unfair. You know how many times I've heard that one? Listen to this one. This is a fucking belief that I'm gonna break right now. Now that's being brought to my consciousness. Life is unfair. Life is unfair. Life's unfair. No, it's not. It's only unfair, and I'm sure Nero and someone else is going to start talking about life is unfair, and that's a bullshit statement. Life isn't unfair. Life stems from you. You decide if you want to make that fair or not. That's a bar. That's a fucking bar. You decide if you desire it to be fair. Like I said, reality has said that this is how it is. No, wrong. Not wrong, but misaligned. It's misaligned. Life is by your design. So you choose for it to be fair. But no matter how much effort I put in, nothing ever works for me. That was my belief, just so you know. No matter all the effort I put in, it doesn't work for me. Like, more people put in less effort and they get all the subscribers and all things always work out for them, but it doesn't work out for me. And I put in all this effort, I bust my ass, and it still doesn't work. Listen to the words I just said. Of course, it's not gonna work, because the very thing you're saying and you're feeling inside, because somewhere emotionally deep down in the subconscious, something is not working. So it feels like no matter what I do, it's pointless, right? And because pointless has a frequency of it's very corrosive. It's like being guilty, feeling like losing all hope. That's what that is. That has the same corrosive energy. And because of that, because nobody, when we were kids, told us how reality worked, and we bought in, especially the millennials, right? The millennials were the in-between generation, right? The millennials, a lot of millennials are fucking suffering right now. But I can also say a lot of millennials are actually doing amazing things right now too, because there are a lot of millennials who are doing fucking amazing. Right? The millennials, we were a different breed than the Gen X. The Gen X, and the baby boomers, they're a different breed in themselves, right? They're the wrath of God, blood, sweat, and tears, bullets, shooting bullets, kind of like that's the energy they had. Whereas millennials or Gen Y, they don't call us Gen Y generally. It's usually called millennials. I'm gonna walk there and then turn to the right. I'm gonna walk through that street in a bit, so we're gonna do that. The millennials are the in-between phase between the current generations, like the Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas, and the Gen X and the baby boomers. We're the middle phase. And because of the middle phase, we get the best of both worlds. It is us, well, as us millennials who are destined to change the world. Of course, the Gen Zs and Gen Alphas had it easier. But like when shit hits the fan, they can't handle shit. They break down too quickly. They can't handle what we can throw at them. It's like we're David Goggins, and they're like I don't know. Anyways, though I'm not comparing. It's just it is what the generations are presently. But everyone is perfect and complete. And look at that. The word complete is right there on that truck. How divine is that? How fucking divine is that? The word complete is right there. Complete comfort control. CCC. Sending some energy to that version of me coughing over there. We're gonna do our play out outside. It's not bad. It's just that my hands are fucking cold right now, and I have to warm up my hands so that we can do our exercise. Otherwise, like, my hands are like just like, ooh, they're getting beat up right now. The two color BMWs over there looking nice. I wonder when they'll change their cars for something else. They changed cars as much as they changed their underwear. That's the running joke, I say. They've had a GTR, they gave that away. They had something else, they gave it away, or they traded it in or something. Some people prioritize cars over house. Some people prioritize house over car. I prioritize both. Like, if you're gonna have a fancy house, you have to have a fancy car, in my opinion. But of course, you know, to each their own. I know there's a brother who talks about, his name is Ramesh Sethi. He's a financial dude, and he's like, I don't care about cars, so I'll drive a broken down piece of shit. Look, big boss from New York is here. I'll drive a broken down piece of shit Honda Civic. He's a millionaire, just so you know, but he chooses to drive a broken down piece of shit Honda Civic. He even calls it that. It's a broken down piece of shit car because I don't value it. But what he values, and he was the one that kind of planted the seed about value years ago, right? He values, like, when he travels, balls to the wall. He'll use his resources, balls to the wall, like first class, like 5-star, 6-star hotels, like luxurious stays. And I'm like, it's interesting. I value both. I value, like, this is material, this is the human aspect. So this is me being a third dimensional character for a moment. I value both luxury and good cars. I'm not gonna skimp out on shit. Maybe I'm starting to become bougie. You're bougie, bro. How dare you call me bougie? Oh, the sun is nice right now. No wind. Sun is out. My hands are getting warmed up presently, but I have to dunk them in some hot water and stay inside for a little bit. But the fact that there's no wind right now, this is good. This is good. I like this. If the weather can stay like this all year, I mean, I would rather it be plus 20 degrees all year, hence why San Diego. I actually had that question. If Toronto was summer all year round, right? Would I still be inclined to move to San Diego? Yeah. I would still move. We know that people are happier during the summertime here. You can feel it. But also, it comes down to your inner world and how you feel. Because how you feel inside, others will be feeling like that on the outside. But they have their own inner world. Anyways, would I still move to San Diego? Heartbeat, yes, 100%. Why? Simple. Mountains and ocean. Mountain, ocean transcends city skylines. And yes, I live in a penthouse and I am part of the skyscrapers, like the scenery. Like if you go on the other side of Coronado, on Coronado Island, you will see by the lake, by the harbor, you'll see my building amongst the city skyline. But I have mountains and ocean as an added bonus to that. Toronto has a lake, and that lake is pretty lame, in my opinion. Lake has no comparison to ocean, not a one. Okay, we're back. We are back. Look at my handiwork I did with the table yesterday. Instead of like wrapping it, I just used tape to hold it down. So let's see how good this job I did. Of course, taking it off will be not too bad, but the chairs still have to do proper wrapping though. But if you could only see what had happened on was it Sunday when it was super windy, the table was like, the wrapping was just coming off and it was just making all kinds of noise. And I was like, fuck that. We got to do something better. And then of course the universe is like, here, this is a better way of doing it. Is this fully charged? Yeah, this looks like it's fully charged. We are definitely doing the play out outside. It's too nice of a day to be inside to do that. As long as the wind doesn't pick up, we're good. It's too nice of a day to be inside. Let me just switch to the selfie stick. Got some brooming to do as well. There's some birds like making some and now the doggy over there is barking his ass off. Rah, 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 rah. You know, when I move, I'll miss them. Will I ever come back to visit? Yeah, but not anytime soon. Oh shit, I plugged in the wrong fucking cable. They're all so all almost so similar. Just untangling shit. Untangles. There. Ta-da! We'll be reading the Kabbalion later. Yesterday I read it as soon as we got back. Chapter 7 should be the all of is the all or something like that. Shit, it's so cold. It's so cold with my hands. Rephrase that. It's not actually cold. If I had just come outside, it would be, I wouldn't be feeling frozen, but yeah, time to change. This is nice. As long as the wind doesn't happen, we're good. When it's windy, then we have a problem. But there actually are no problems. See, I always have to catch what I'm saying. I'm always doing my best to catch exactly what I'm saying, so that shit doesn't like, it doesn't linger. Because, you know, the subconscious mind is paying attention to everything. That cable fell down. Cables have taken like a beating throughout this year. I'll take some time to warm up inside. I'm feeling a little chilly, a little nippy. I cleaned up yesterday in my room again. Feels nice to do it again. My MacBook case keeps getting dust. So weird. Friggin' dust. It's 916, which is the reverse of 619. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. So good. I feel nice. Like sugar and spice. I feel nice. Like sugar and spice. Yeah. I have to use that one on that side. Ooh. Let's see what's going on here. Hi, babe. Hi, babe. My hands are frozen. If T-Bray was on, I trust that he watched Raw last night, because Raw was pretty badass. Maxine Dupree finally won her title. She deserved it. Oh wow, Kelly. Haven't seen Kelly in forever. Cool. Anyway, so back to what I was saying earlier. You know, we just have to go deep inner world and discover what's lingering there and nuke it if it's not serving us anymore. But we have to just not be afraid of what's there. That's why the wisdom well, I call it the wisdom well for that very reason. My hands are warming up. Let's go back to that video.
People automatically respond to the depth of self-awareness you project, manifesting
I'll let this
in your
play while I
presence
go.
exactly what your perception allows them to be. Real command doesn't adjust superficial behaviors. It controls the very structure of shared reality. When you understand
back.
that consciousness is the only substance from which all experience emerges, you realize that mastering your internal reality means projecting a field of influence that others can't resist. This field operates beyond common conscious perception, establishing invisible parameters within which other people naturally function. The mechanism through which this occurs was articulated by Neville Goddard when he established that consciousness, although expressed in an infinite series of levels, is not divisible. There's only one higher self manifesting in legions of forms. When you completely master your own state of consciousness, when you achieve absolute mastery over your mental and emotional states, you're literally reorganizing the primordial substance from which all experience arises. Other human beings, being expressions of the same unified consciousness, naturally synchronize with the dominant pattern you establish. Consider how this works in practice. When someone enters a room completely dominated by anxiety and insecurity, that person projects a field of instability that everyone subconsciously perceives. Conversations become uncomfortable, interactions feel forced, and the entire dynamic of the environment changes to accommodate this fragmented state of consciousness. Conversely, when someone who has achieved absolute internal mastery enters the same space, the entire environment reorganizes around their stable presence. People naturally calm down, conversations flow with ease, and important decisions seem to arise spontaneously. This isn't charisma or personal magnetism in the conventional sense. It's the practical demonstration of the principle that your consciousness is the only reality, conceiving yourself as something, and becoming what you've conceived. When you maintain unwavering attention on the feeling of your wish fulfilled, when your controlled imagination consistently sustains a specific reality, the external world has no choice but to conform to this vision. Circumstances rearrange themselves, people change their behaviors, and opportunities appear from nowhere, all because you've established a new configuration in the fundamental causal substance. The secret that separates those who truly command from those who merely try to influence lies in understanding that you must think from the desired state, not about it. There's a radical difference between knowing something mentally, observing it from the outside,
I think I'm going to grab something to eat before I start my play out. Today I wanted to eat first, so we'll do that.
You must be the thing itself, not merely talk about it or observe it. like the moth that, in its desire to know the flame, plunges into the sacred fire until it becomes one color and substance with it, you must be willing to dissolve your previous identity into the new consciousness you wish to embody. When you understand this deeply, you realize why words without self-mastery become completely empty, regardless of how well crafted they are. If someone operating from a state of conscious poverty tries to affirm wealth, their words carry the vibration of lack, not abundance. If someone consumed by fear tries to project courage, their energy field transmits terror, not confidence. The reality you inhabit internally always supersedes any attempt to fake or perform externally. People hand over fortunes, yield valuable properties, and completely change their lives, not because they were logically convinced or emotionally manipulated. They do it because they've temporarily accepted as true the reality that someone with absolute command has established. That someone wasn't using techniques or strategies. They were simply being so completely what they projected that they created an impenetrable field of certainty. Within this field, doubts cannot exist, resistance dissolves, and what seemed impossible becomes inevitable. The key is understanding that you're not trying to change people or circumstances directly. You're altering your own state of consciousness so completely that you project a reality in which these changes have already occurred. When you maintain absolute fidelity to the assumption that you already are what you wish to be, when you consistently live from that assumed state, the external world reorganizes to confirm your internal conviction. This explains why some people seem to live in a completely different universe, where opportunities constantly arise, where doors open effortlessly, and where others naturally offer help and resources. They're not operating in the same reality field as most people. Through mastery of their internal consciousness, they've established different parameters for their experience, and everyone who enters their orbit is temporarily pulled into this alternative reality where different laws seem to operate. Salespeople and coaches around the world perpetuate a fundamental deception that keeps millions trapped in powerlessness. The belief that command resides in what you do, not in what you are. Entire industries have been built on this illusion, producing endless libraries of sales scripts, persuasion formulas, and closing sequences that promise to transform anyone into a master of influence. This deception persists because it addresses the visible symptom while completely ignoring the invisible cause. When companies identify their most successful salesperson and try to replicate their success, they invariably follow the same flawed pattern. They meticulously transcribe every word they pronounce, document every gesture, and time every pause. They create detailed manuals, record training videos, and conduct workshops where other employees practice repeating exactly the same phrases, in the same sequence, with the same intonation. The result is always identical. Sales plummet, effectiveness disappears, and everyone is perplexed trying to understand where they went wrong. The standard corporate response involves adjusting the phrases, modifying the script, adding new psychological triggers, and incorporating more sophisticated NLP techniques. They never question the fundamental premise that words carry the power. They never recognize that the successful salesperson isn't succeeding because of what they say, but because of the state of consciousness from which their words emerge. They've completely assumed the feeling of having already made the sale before even opening their mouth. Their consciousness has established a reality in which the customer's buying is the natural and inevitable conclusion. Neville Goddard articulated this principle when he established that an assumption, though false if persisted in, hardens into fact. The successful salesperson isn't trying to convince anyone. They've already internally assumed that the transaction is complete. Their words are merely the vehicle through which this internal certainty expresses itself, but any set of words would serve equally well. because the power resides in their assumed state, not in their verbalization. Consider the fundamental nature of consciousness as the causal substance of all manifestation. When you pronounce words from a state of doubt, need, or desperation, those words carry the frequency of that state, regardless of their literal content. You can recite affirmations about abundance while vibrating at the frequency of scarcity, and the universe responds to your real vibration, not to your empty words. You can memorize the most powerful closes ever created. But if your internal state screams insecurity, that's what you transmit. The problem worsens when people invest fortunes in programs that promise to teach the magic words, the hypnotic phrases, and the embedded commands that supposedly
tablet out.
bypass conscious resistance. They practice diligently, memorize complex scripts, and master elaborate language techniques. Then they enter real situations and discover that all this accumulated knowledge becomes dead weight. Why? Because they're operating from the wrong premise that command is something you apply externally, not something you embody internally. Your worldview represents the true bottleneck, not your memorization capacity or your verbal eloquence. You're obsessively focusing on perfecting symptoms while ignoring the root cause. It's like polishing the surface of a mirror, hoping to change the reflected image without realizing you need to change what's being reflected. Every technique you learn, every script you memorize, and every strategy you master becomes instantly useless if you haven't transformed the state of consciousness from which you operate. The evidence of this truth is everywhere, but few have eyes to see. Observe how small children, without knowledge of persuasion techniques, manage to completely command adults. They don't know scripts, haven't studied psychology, and haven't practiced closings. But when they completely assume they deserve something, when they totally inhabit the state of having already received, sophisticated adults yield to their demands. The child isn't using special words. They're operating from a state of absolute certainty that adults have lost in their attempts to appear reasonable. The real work doesn't consist of accumulating more techniques or memorizing better scripts. It consists of recognizing that you must internally become what you wish to command externally when you assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, when you maintain disciplined attention on that assumed state until it completely dominates your consciousness. The right words arise spontaneously. More importantly, any word you pronounce will carry the power of your assumed state. Reality command exists in you, or it doesn't exist. If it exists, it manifests naturally through any means of expression. If it doesn't exist, no amount of technique or preparation can fabricate it. You remain trying to do tricks that everyone perceives as artificial, as desperate attempts to appear powerful while feeling powerless. The solution was never to learn more. It was always to become more, to expand your consciousness to embody the state you wish to express. Confidence doesn't build through addition. It emerges through systematic subtraction of what obscures your essential nature. Every conventional approach to confidence development operates from the wrong premise that you need to add something that's missing: more knowledge, better skills, more expensive clothes, and better posture. This additive approach fails because it starts from the assumption that you're fundamentally deficient and need to be improved. The truth operates in the opposite direction. You're already the perfect expression of divine consciousness, but layers of conditioning obscure this reality. Notice how all traditional advice about confidence focuses exclusively on external symptoms. Maintain firm eye contact, the experts say, as if looking into someone's eyes could substitute for internal certainty. Project your voice, keep your shoulders back, and take up space in the environment. Dress well, shake hands firmly, and smile with calculated frequency. Each of these instructions treats external manifestations as if they were causes, when in reality, they're just natural effects of a specific internal state. When someone genuinely embodies absolute confidence, These behaviors arise spontaneously, without conscious effort or premeditation. Eye contact happens naturally because there's no fear of what will be seen or judged. Posture aligns perfectly because the body expresses the expanded state of consciousness. The voice resonates with authority because it emerges from a place of deep knowledge about one's own divine nature. Trying to fabricate these symptoms without the corresponding internal state is like painting fruit on a dead tree, hoping it will appear alive. Neville Goddard revealed the real mechanism through which authentic transformation occurs. You must abandon yourself to your ideal as a woman abandons herself to love, in complete surrender. This doesn't mean adding characteristics to your current repertoire, but dissolving the barriers that prevent the natural expression of what you already are. Every limiting belief you carry, every story of inadequacy you repeat, and every memory of failure you cultivate. These are the additions that need to be subtracted, not improvements that need to be implemented. The process of subtraction begins when you recognize that every feeling of deficiency arises from misidentification with temporary states of consciousness. You experienced moments of insecurity and concluded, "I am insecure." You encountered situations where you didn't know how to proceed and decided, "I am incompetent." You received criticism and internalized, "I am inadequate." Each of these conclusions represents a layer of conditioning added over your essential nature, like sediment covering a diamond, obscuring its natural brilliance, but never altering its fundamental structure. The removal happens through what Goddard called disciplined imagination and well-sustained attention, focused on the feeling of the wish fulfilled. But notice that this isn't the addition of something new. It's the systematic return to the natural state through the removal of everything that contradicts this reality. When you maintain unwavering attention on the consciousness of already being what you wish to express, you're actively dissolving every layer of contrary conditioning. You're not learning confidence, you're unlearning insecurity. There's a crucial difference between trying to become confident and simply removing everything that prevents the natural expression of confidence that always existed. The first approach implies that you're fundamentally lacking and need to acquire something external. The second recognizes that you're the very source from which all confidence emerges, but you've allowed temporary experiences to create permanent identifications that now obscure this truth. When you understand this deeply, you realize why people who spend decades accumulating personal development techniques remain fundamentally insecure. They're adding layer upon layer of strategies, methods, and learned behaviors, creating an increasingly elaborate persona that needs to be maintained with constant effort. Meanwhile, someone who simply removes false identifications experiences effortless confidence because they're not maintaining anything. They're simply being what they always were. The real work consists of systematically identifying and dissolving every belief, every memory, and every thought pattern that contradicts your essential divine nature. When you stop feeding the narrative of limitation, when you cease mentally reviewing past failures, and when you abandon the need to justify your existence through external achievements, what remains is the pure presence of divine consciousness expressed through you. Once you reach this point of internal clarity, where all false identifications have been removed, everything that seems magical to others becomes 10 times easier than they imagine possible. You're not performing with confidence, you've simply removed everything that prevented its natural expression. Command flows effortlessly because there's no internal resistance. The right words arise spontaneously because there's no second guessing. Decisive actions happen naturally because there's no doubt about your ability or right to act. The central question has never involved learning more information or accumulating sophisticated techniques. It has always been about becoming the person capable of exercising real command over reality. If you could genuinely glimpse your latent capabilities, If you could perceive for an instant what you can really become, you would immediately stop asking how to do things and start preparing your nervous system and your identity for the transformation that's available. You decide now in this moment who you're going to become next, and this decision completely determines which reality you'll experience. Self-mastery means reaching the fifth level of perception, where you recognize that each person, each situation, and each challenge you encounter directly mirrors unintegrated aspects of your own infinite consciousness, until you reach at least the fourth level, where you understand the deep reasons and wounds that motivate human behaviors. You continue treating people as external objects to be manipulated or controlled. This is the fundamental difference between those who command and those who merely try to influence. When you completely embody this elevated vision, command flows naturally because you've become the command itself. There's no longer a separation between you and the quality you wish to express. You don't have confidence. You are confidence manifested. You don't possess power. You are the living expression of power. This transformation occurs not through effort or acquisition, but through deep recognition of your real nature and the systematic abandonment of all false identifications. Neville Goddard established that you must experience in imagination what you wish to experience in reality, and by maintaining this imaginary experience, your desire becomes actuality. But notice that this isn't passive visualization or hopeful daydreaming. It's the active reorganization of your fundamental identity through the maintained assumption that you already are what you wish to be. When you assume the feeling of your wish fulfilled and continue in it, you take upon yourself the results of that state. By not assuming the feeling, you remain eternally free from the results. The transformation requires only two things: remembering your real nature and letting go of false conditioning. Remembering means reconnecting with the truth that your individualized, divine consciousness, the higher self itself, experiencing itself through an apparently limited perspective. Letting go means abandoning every story, every belief, and every memory that contradicts this fundamental reality. There's nothing to add, nothing to achieve, and nothing to deserve. There's only the recognition of what has always been true and the courage to live from this truth. The great secret is controlled imagination and well-sustained attention, firmly focused on the object to be realized. But understand that controlling imagination doesn't mean forcing visualizations. It means maintaining absolute fidelity to the assumed state, regardless of external appearances. When circumstances contradict your assumption, you remain faithful to the internal state. When others question your new identity, you maintain the integrity of your vision. When old patterns try to reassume control, you gently return to the consciousness of who you've decided to be. Those who belong to the 1% understand something that escapes most people. Reality is infinitely malleable for those who master their own consciousness. They don't see the world as fixed and unchangeable, but as a fluid and responsive expression of internal states of consciousness. When they change their internal state, the external world reorganizes to correspond. When they assume a new identity, circumstances conspire to confirm that identity. When they maintain disciplined attention on a specific reality, that reality manifests with mathematical precision. You're on the threshold of this same discovery. The only thing that separates you from those who completely command their realities is the willingness to abandon the limited identity you've mistaken for your true self. Every excuse you maintain, every limitation you accept as true, and every story of inadequacy you repeat. These are the chains you've forged yourself and that only you can dissolve. The process isn't complex, but it requires absolute dedication. You must be willing to die to your current self to be reborn as the expanded expression you choose to be. This isn't literal death, but the dissolution of false identifications that have kept you trapped in limiting patterns. Like the moth that completely dissolves in the chrysalis before emerging transformed, you must allow your current identity to completely unravel so that the new one can emerge. When you finally embody this understanding, when you stop seeking outside what has always been within, when you cease asking permission to be who you truly are, then real command emerges naturally. People respond to you in ways that seem miraculous. Opportunities arise with perfect timing. Resources appear exactly when needed. But none of this is a miracle. It's simply the natural functioning of consciousness when it operates without obstruction. All change begins with understanding your role as a co-creator, and the only way to connect with this divine intelligence is through meditation. We've developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click the link on the screen or in the comments. If this video resonated with you, write in the comments, "It made sense to me."
I'm back. I finished, I guess the video finished. When was this video made?
There is a knowledge that has been deliberately hidden about how your mind creates your reality. Infinite versions of your life.
All right, I'm getting ready, by the way.
Vibrant health or fragility, fulfillment or frustration.
In about like,
Right now is parallel
I'm not gonna watch this one out, but I'm gonna get ready, warming up, and we'll come back outside. Well, I'll come outside and start my thing.
Built since childhood, constantly emit a vibrational signature that determines which of these realities manifests in your experience. 95% of people remain trapped in loops of limitation because their thoughts and feelings operate on autopilot, always tuned to patterns from the past. Genuine transformation occurs when the recognition emerges that trying to change external reality while maintaining the same internal energetic pattern is impossible. It's necessary to first consciously choose the desired reality, merge merge thoughts and feelings with that future version of yourself and bring it into the present through the deliberate control of attention and imagination. When this new frequency stabilizes naturally, the external reality spontaneously reorganizes itself to match the new state of consciousness.
There exists an invisible architecture that governs every aspect of human experience, a mechanism so fundamental that understanding it would instantly transform the trajectory of any life. This knowledge remains deliberately fragmented, scattered throughout ancient Hermetic traditions, and now emerging through discoveries about the nature of consciousness and its interaction with physical.
It said Hermetics.
You operate at this
Oh,
exact
ready for my
moment
play out,
as
bro.
pure
Come on.
consciousness,
You should know what time it is.
simultaneous access to infinite parallel
Come on now.
realities. Each of these
You've been here
realities
long
is
enough to know exactly what it's time for. It's play out time.
vibrating at specific frequencies. Your self-image, that deep identity about who you are, constantly emits a particular vibrational frequency that determines which of these realities you experience moment by moment. 95% of people remain trapped in loops of limitation because their thoughts and feelings operate on autopilot, always tethered to the past. They wake up each morning and immediately reconnect to the same worries, to the same mental patterns, to the same limiting expectations. The brain, following the Hermetic principle of rhythm, automatically returns to the deepest neural grooves, those created by the constant repetition of the same thoughts day after day. The self-image forms in the early years of life when the mind operates in a highly receptive state. Every experience, every word heard, every emotional sensation engraves itself deeply, creating the mold through which all future reality will be interpreted. This initial programming becomes the invisible filter that determines what you consider possible or impossible, real or fantasy. Genuine transformation occurs when you recognize that trying to change external reality while maintaining the same internal frequency is impossible. The principle of correspondence establishes that the exterior always reflects the interior, as above, so below, as within, so without. You cannot experience abundance while vibrating in scarcity. You cannot know love while vibrating in fear. You cannot access health while vibrating in illness. Instead, you must first consciously choose the desired reality. Merge your thoughts and feelings with that future version of yourself. Bring it into the present through the deliberate control of attention and imagination. Neville Goddard establishes that assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled reorganizes the entire structure of reality, not through force or effort, but through the naturalness of being. When this new frequency stabilizes naturally, when thinking and feeling from the desired state becomes automatic, the external reality spontaneously reorganizes itself to correspond to the new state of consciousness. Events synchronize, people appear, opportunities emerge, not by coincidence, but by vibrational resonance. You attract what you are, not what you want. Human consciousness operates through a specific mechanism that few understand in its entirety. Each temporal moment offers an entry into different configurations of reality, multiple timelines coexisting in the same space, distinguished only by their characteristic vibrational frequencies. This principle, explored both in Hermetic traditions and in the modern understanding of consciousness, reveals that human experience is not fixed in a single predetermined trajectory. The concept of dimensional portals emerges from the observation that different realities coexist simultaneously, each one representing a specific timeline of the life that someone could be experiencing. Neville Goddard establishes that all states exist now, and the power of conscious choice determines which state manifests in experience. It's not about creating something new, but about consciously tuning in to what already exists in potential. What 95% of people don't recognize is that their thoughts and feelings constantly emit a specific frequency throughout each day. This process
All right.
occurs regardless of awareness
9:54.
or intention.
Starting
The
in like
hermetic principle of
6
vibration
minutes.
teaches that the differences between the various manifestations of matter, energy,
You good,
and
dude?
mind
Did you watch Raw
result
yesterday?
primarily from varying rates of vibration.
I'm sure
Your
you did.
thoughts and feelings participate in this universal principle, generating vibrational patterns that continuously interact with the field of possibilities. This frequency functions as an energetic portal that determines which reality you access. Consider how frequency tuning works. A receiver picks up only the signals that correspond to its current configuration. Similarly, your personal vibrational frequency tunes in to experiences that resonate with your predominant energetic pattern. Seth, through Jane Roberts, articulates that you form your reality through your beliefs, and these beliefs direct psychic energy into specific patterns of manifestation.
Nah,
The majority keep their thoughts and feelings connected.
it was just a
to the past,
face-off.
creating
But
a loop
the
of
face-off was
repetition
supposed to
of the
be...
same experiences.
All right, I'll pause this now.
This phenomenon.
We're done with that for now. Did I save this one? I did. I should resave it in bar. All you're seeing is just plastic table. Yeah, it was just they're supposed to have like they're supposed to like talk smack about each other's team, but I know that wasn't gonna happen. I knew they were gonna fight, but no match. Smack. That's not how that works. But I knew Brock Lesnar was gonna be there. My intuition was like, yep, Brock Lesnar, and then of course Roman. It only makes sense. So it'd be interesting to see. It's funny because last year, Survivor Series, Roman Reigns and CM Punk were a part of the same team. And they were facing the... Were they facing the old bloodline? Or the OG... It was the OG bloodline versus the new bloodline, which was Solo and his team, I believe. Yeah. Was it? I forget. So it's funny to see CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and the Usos, Jimmy and Jay. Well, Jimmy and Jay, there's four world champions, or four former world, like there's 2 champions on one team, and 2 of them were also former champions. Jimmy's the only one who hasn't won a title, singles title yet. They should really give him a bit of a push. He requires a bit of a push. But of course, he's also having a baby soon, so he might not really require that push because, he's going to have that baby soon with Naomi. But yeah, I knew Brock was going to show up. As soon as I saw CM Punk like deliver his GTS or whatever, I'm like, I know Brock's coming. I can feel it. And I was right. And of course, those 2 had their histories in the past, being both Paul Heyman guys. Yeah. So it'd be cool to see. It's cool to see that again. Let me brighten this up. There we go. Okay. The sun is out. I'm going to take advantage of the sun as it's here. I actually ate just now. And I'm proud of myself because I can go in between eating and not eating if I choose to. And I don't get affected by it. The hidden knowledge of reality creation, yeah. That's the one we just watched. The beautiful thing about a tablet. Today's lower body day, y'all, and if you don't have equipment, that's okay, because you can just use your body weight. Which one are we gonna do? Slow and controlled and partials? We did that one last week, I know that. There's one where the editing is just not the greatest. I think it was that one. You know what? Screw it. We haven't done a pyramid in a hot minute. So if you're wondering what the fuck a pyramid is, it's basically you're doing the same thing over and over, but you're incrementing and then you go back down. So let's say you're doing high squats, you'll do 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, 30 seconds, and then 20 seconds. So we're gonna do pyramid. Haven't done a pyramid in a hot minute, so we'll be doing that. Yeah, Paul's good. Yeah, so if you do not have dumbbells, that's okay, because you will be doing squats, backward lunge, forward lunge, and side to side lunge, and stagger squats. So no excuse, literally no excuse. The only reason why you make an excuse is because you just don't want to do it, but it's okay. I'm not here for anybody to feel guilty, as I said. You do what brings you joy. If moving your body doesn't bring you joy, do the thing that brings you joy. That's my motto now. Find the thing that brings you joy and just do more of that. Do more of that and you're good. But what if the thing people say that I shouldn't be doing? Don't listen to other people. You do what works best for you. Yep, that's good. See, like no wind, very little wind. The sun is out. This is a good day. This is a wonderful day. So I'm taking advantage of the heat right now. All right. You'll just follow along as best as you can. I'm gonna see how he's gonna lay it out for us quickly. I want to see if he's changing weights. Son of a bitch. Keep doing that. You got the pyramid. All right, 8 rounds, 3 sets rounds, 60 seconds on, 30 seconds rest, 45 seconds on, 30 second rest, 30 seconds on, 30 second rest. 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells. Medium, heavy, and heavier with each set. So we are going to be doing, I'm going to just be using my 35s. Ain't got time for be changing dumbbells. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Yeah. So I'm just going to tap my body. And we're gonna get rolling. It feels like I didn't even eat. I feel light as a feather. Damn, my tablet has the fingerprint galore. Shit. Totally forgot to like clean it this morning. Every morning I give it a little bit of a wipe down. It's 10:03. Did you play Dead by Daylight yesterday? I'm sure you did. I didn't play in the last 2 days. Wasn't feeling it. Even 2v8 has its limits for me, it seems. I may play today. Well, today is Tuesday, so you know, Tuesdays are usually the day where they either release something or there's an update or something with the game. So we'll see what happens. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Let's get rolling. By the way, one more week, then I either disappear for good and you all never see me again, or I continue to stream. Or a little bit of a mix. I disappear some days and I come back, or we'll see. Everything's up in the air right now when it comes to that. Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball today. Dragon Ball is good. Dragon Ball will be good. I don't know if we're gonna require anything else besides, okay, so we're starting with high squats. I figured. All right. Oh. So we're starting with 60 seconds, then 45, then 30. So this is a different pyramid style. I should open up that gate over there. Let more light in. Go at your own pace, y'all. Remember to breathe through that nose and not through your mouth. Yeah, let's open up the gate. All right, you get 30 seconds of rest. And then it's gonna be 45 seconds. Again, we're doing high squats. 30 seconds of rest, then 30 seconds of high squats, and then rest, and then we move on to the next exercise. It's been a while since we've done a pyramid, so I figured we do it. I like pyramids for lower body, not so much for upper. Cool. Then you get 30 seconds to rest here, and then 30 seconds of high squat again, and we move on to the next exercise. Very good. What's next? Alternating rear lunge Okay. All right. 60 seconds. Holding the dumbbell for longer than for 60 seconds or more gets a little much on the palms and the wrist. Very good. Take that time to breathe. Drink water in between if you have to. For me, no water because it's a little chilly outside. I'll use the air as my source of water. All right, 45 seconds, let's go. Actually, I want to face the sun this time. What was I listening to? Was talking about the sun versus natural, artificial light. Forget, but natural light, real light, artificial light, yeah. That's why I don't really like being inside doing the indoor lights. It's terrible. It's not real lighting. You can feel the difference. Very good. Onwards to the next movement. Thank you, sun, for being out. Oh, Romanian deadlift. Ooh, universal deadlift. All right. So here, you're gonna bend your knees a little bit. You should be feeling it in your hamstrings. You are sticking out that butt. You're keeping your back straight. I'm looking like a wolf. I'm letting it grow a little and then I'm gonna trim it. All right, it's take off the glove there. Let's go. I made it back just in time. Very good. All right. Ugh. Let's go. What's next? Suitcase squat. No wind, sun being out right now. This has got like the summer-ish vibes right now. Fuck yeah. Like I said, when you're holding the dumbbell for longer periods, like the wrists start to hurt. Not hurt, but like get strained. This is why I like using play out videos, because there's structure with it. And like at a gym, unless you are really timing yourself, gyms are very inconsistent in my opinion. Because you can give yourself like a 4-minute rest after you went hard, but then how hard did you actually go? You give yourself a rest. You don't really get that much rest in between sets with a play out video, unless specified otherwise. Unless, like I said, you have a timer and like while you're at the gym, I was saying hello to the neighbor. He saw me. Whew. That's why I personally prefer to do my playouts with a video over than doing it freestyle, unless, you know, I'm just like grabbing equipment. Like when I was in San Diego for that month, sleeping in the car, I got a gym membership just to take a shower. That was really it. But the added benefit was to do the playouts early in the morning before I started my day. All I required was like the weight, one in the corner, and then yeah, just did my thing. And I always would bring my my mat, well, my towel, to lay on the ground, or they had their own mats. Calf raises are next. This one's gonna be fun. I'm gonna hold the dumbbells up on my shoulders for the first set or so. You're balancing on your toes. This one's good for your ankles, your calves, your knees, and your hamstrings. Not bad, not bad. Like I said, it's been a while since we did pyramids. I'm gonna hold it down. Hi, Squirrel Bubba. Hey, Bubba. I see you on the fence here. You'll see one running across. See? You just saw it running across. You, Bubba. Wasn't gonna chase you. We're getting closer to bleach. Being released. Final chapter. See, core 4. Or part 4. 1,000-year blood war. It's gonna be epic as fuck. Ichigo gonna be Bankai, and it's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. I would like them to fucking release X-Men 97 season 2. You know how long I've been waiting for that shit? Come on. Fuck. Like, release that shit now. They gotta make it epic though. So, you know, let them take their time with it. And of course, Dragon Ball comes back in 2026. Either Dragon Ball Super or Daima, or both. And fuse them maybe together. Make things canon. Super Saiyan 4 is now canon. Dragon Ball comes back in 2026. It's awesome. 2026 is going to be an interesting year indeed. That's year number 7 for me. Personal year number 7. Alternating curtsy lunges, y'all. Ugh. Hold on, let me go back. There we go. Ugh. That one took a little bit out of me. It's okay, I have infinite energy though. Infinite being with infinite energy. Curtsy lunges again. Ugh. Shit. Wrist is like getting it right now. So when you have to hold the dumbbells for long periods of time, especially heavier ones, but it's okay, I got this. I always got this. Every exercise prepares me for the next. All right, what are we doing next? Sumo deadlift. Ah! Ugh. Ugh. Son of a biatch. go. Doing good, y'all. Doing good. Doing good. Doing good. Oh. What's next? What do we have next? So we're doing stagger squats to the right first for 30 seconds. And we're gonna switch. I gotta look at the timer and then switch. Okay, switch. Left now. Okay. So we're gonna be switching at 22 seconds, 22 and a half, that equals 45. So just at 22 seconds. Okay, switch. Perfect. Our finisher is coming up after this next set, so it'll be 15 seconds each. It'll be 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, I think he said. I think there's like 7 or 8 20s. Okay, let's go. So we're switching at 15 seconds. Switch. We're doing stagger squats again. B stance, stagger to the left. B stance to the left. Low squats or slow squats. Squat pulses. Shit, there's a lot going on here. So 20 seconds each. Okay. Okay. Switch again. Okay, Romanian deadlift to the left only. Okay, slow squat. And you come back up slowly. Okay, pulsing. This is it, y'all. Last one. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We did the thing. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's pause that for a moment. Fuck yeah, we did it. Whew. Oh, wow. Let's fucking go, people. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Pyramid complete. Pyramid complete. It's 10:38. Yeah. We're gonna get into abs in a moment. Fuck yeah. Give yourselves a fucking round of applause on that one, because that was just, fuck yeah, let's go. You know why I'm saying fuck yeah a lot? Because I hadn't done a pyramid in a while. And I love pyramids, as you all know. That was great. Whew. Whew. That was wonderful. Okay, I'm going inside, put this stuff in, coming back outside, and we're gonna do abs. Because we did the thing. Hell yeah, we did it. as long as the temperatures are not too bad, I will be outside. I will be outside. Cool. Let me quickly clean my mat. On guard. I figure I do over here quickly. It's funny how all these leaves they get over here. And there's no tree over here. We did good. Awesome. Is that the tape from yesterday? It sure is. Awesome. We did the thing, people. All right. I'm going to get abs done. And then we got our mobility and 55s to do. I really should get Kleenex or something. I know it's let's put these gloves back inside. I would leave a box of tissues out here, but you know, the wind will just blow it away. Almost like anchor it down. Okay. Whew. That was good. That was really good. Whew. My MacBook always has dust. How come you keep collecting so much dust, man? What the heck? It's not like I'm shedding. Damn dust. That's the one thing I'm gonna make damn sure of in my space. I nuke all dust out of my existence. Dust. We're insignificant little dust particles as well, each of us. So when you really think about it, it's like, oh, you know. Okay. Well, y'all, now that that's done, now we got abs to do. And as y'all know, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under that layer of fat of yours that you just have to reduce your body fat percentage. What you're doing abs for is to strengthen your core so that you have a stronger body. And your stances are more powerful than if your core wasn't trained. So like when you're holding your dumbbells and you're having that stance, you'll have a stronger stance. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, weak body. Abs are very subjective, person to person, based on nutritional factors and environmental factors and situational factors and all kinds of factors, right? Mindset, your training, excuse me, your habituations, what type of training, how hard you're going with your training, right? The types of foods and liquids you're consuming, like physically, it's placebo, but remember, what you tell yourself is what you ultimately will get. So if you tell yourself this thing's gonna make you fat, then it's gonna make you fat, you know? The all is mind. It's real, but illusion at the same time. So you get to choose which way you get to operate. That's why like nothing can stop you. Like when I tell you like you're the all, like you're the all. If I don't say you're God anymore, I tell you you're the all, you are the all. What is that? The all? But what's that? The all. It's the all. It's everything. Sun is starting to move over towards there, so I'm going to take advantage of it. This is good. This is good. As long as the wind stays like this, we'll be outside today. You know, it's not bad. Being indoor and then switching back to outdoor is not bad. I was like, you know what? It's when I'm stuck indoors, like, and I hadn't gone outdoors. I think that's where the problem lies, because there was a phase earlier this year when we didn't even go outside. Like, we were kind of like homebound for a hot minute. We came back from San Diego, and it was January 18th, and then we were just inside the entire time until like yes, we took the car to go get milk, but we didn't walk to go get milk. We took the car to go get milk, and we didn't really go outside. We weren't outside. And of course, like, using outside this year was absolutely phenomenal. Never got to really use the backyard much. Like last year I would sit on this chair and put the chair in the grass, and then put that's when I was still being human and grounding myself and looking at the sun. I'd put my feet in the grass and, like, you know, bare feet, and, you know, still pretending to be this human, and like this shit is working, and thinking like, you know, like I require all that. I do stuff like that still, but not for that purpose. I do it because I'll enjoy it. I like to strengthen my feet up, right? Walking in like hard concrete stuff, it strengthens your feet. It's naturally, by nature, we're supposed to be walking bare feet. We're not supposed to be wearing these shoes, but the reason why we're wearing these shoes is now to protect ourselves from the elements. Even though theoretically, as our ancestors, they didn't wear shoes. I don't know how they survived in the wintertime. They didn't have socks back then. They must have had something to cover their feet, but, you know. I don't want to update to 8.0. Stop showing me this. Get out of here. I don't want to update to 8.0. They're like attempting to force me to update to 8.0. I don't desire to update to 8.0. Leave me alone. 8.0 removes a feature, and apparently it's laggy, so I don't desire that. And that feature is Samsung DeX. And no, I haven't used it because I haven't plugged things into a monitor, but I can make this tablet into a full-fledged laptop. All I have to do is have a USB-C dock, which I have, plug shit in, and Bob's your uncle. I have a Bluetooth keyboard. In fact, I have the tablet keyboard, but I don't use the tablet keyboard much. Oops. No! No! I didn't want to do that. Anyways, that's enough of me with my little rant. We're gonna do the over 10-minute ab today. It's 11 minutes and 58 seconds. This one's a toughie. This one has minimal rest. So let's go. So remember to keep your lower back flat to the mat. Make sure you suck in your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you can't through your nose, then from your mouth. We're starting with mountain climbers. And it is 30 seconds. And I think there's a 10-second rest. Very good. So we're doing plank toe touches. So yeah, 10 seconds of rest in between. Let's go. So you're gonna do plank and touching your toes with your opposite hand. So right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. This trains mind-body coordination as well, just so you know. The simple things train things. Whenever you have to do anything opposite with your body, like regarding your body parts, you're training your mind as well. I mean, you're not training your mind when you're doing like other moves, but like you're really training your mind more when you have to do the opposite. Spider climbers here. One of my favorite tracks is playing. So we're doing V-ups. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first. Took me a moment to regain my balance there. That's not quite V-ups, but we did it. Crunch kicks. Bicycle crunches are next. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head, opposite elbow to opposite knee. Come back, son. Don't go back. Don't go that way. Turn this way. Come back this way. Take advantage of the sun as much as I can. Knee touch crunches. I'm gonna face this way so I can get more sun. My wife is starting her tour today. She was watering plants and making sure she took out the garbage and all that stuff at her place. And I told her have an amazing time on tour. She's out for a month and a half. Or actually no, about a month. She's gone for a month. Starfish crunches. You're gonna hover your feet. If you're having a hard time hovering it, just keep them flat on the ground then. Or like have your heels touching the ground. Yeah, so she was telling me that she's like, can you come? I'm like, I will come and visit on one of your tour dates. Tabletop tucks. Oh yeah, she's on tour. So she'll be gone for a while. Oh, this is a time where I focus on the next phase of the journey. Plank marches are next. She also cut her hair. She has shorter hair now, but she's wearing a wig, a red wig, like a red-headed wig. I love her regardless of how long or short her hair is. Makeup, no makeup. I love her so damn much. She knows. And she loves me with my wolf look. Or when I'm groomed AF. Or when I look like Wolverine. Right now I look like Wolverine. Got that Wolverine vibe. Wolverine. My dude. My dude. That's my dude right there, Wolverine. From the Marvel world, it's Wolverine. If anybody asks you, who's your favorite Marvel superhero? Wolverine. Who's your favorite DC hero? Batman. Well, if you're saying from the guys' perspective, Batman. From the girls, Superwoman. Not Wonder Woman, but Supergirl. Kara, she nice. From Marvel for the females, ooh, it's a toughie actually. Either Felicia, like Black Cat, or Black Cat or Captain Marvel. Actually, no. Rogue, 100%. Rogue. Totally forgot. Rogue. 100% all day, every day. Rogue. That's my girl. Rogue? Hell yeah. Rogue for me. Rogue, Wolverine, Supergirl, and Batman. Or is that Tana? Is that Tana, the magician girl? Yeah. But then there's Harley Quinn as well. Man, there's so many. Fuck. All right. So if you have to choose between Batman and Wolverine, and let's throw some anime now, because you know, Goku, who would you choose? That's obvious. There's no contest on that one. Obviously, it's Goku. Like, everything always Goku. Okay, what if it's Goku or Lacus? Who would you choose? They're equal to me. But I have to give the slight edge to Goku still. He just has a bigger impact in my life. Lacus helped me to tap into my divine feminine, but Goku has a bigger impact simply because I've been with him longer. So I'm biased. Like, I grew up with him. Like, I grew up when he was a fucking kid. And then one day, on the TV, the dude turned from a child to a fucking adult. I'm like, where the fuck did he, like, what? Right? Because, you know, when I was a kid, in the late 80s, early 90s, because that's when I saw him, right? That's when Canada got Dragon Ball access on TV. Surprise, surprise. And growing up watching Goku as a child, I was thinking he was always gonna be a child. But then one day, he went from child to adult because a three-year gap had happened. So, for me, it's definitely Goku. It's just, you know, ever since seeing him beat up like the Red Ribbon Army, and then General Tao. There was no such thing as Super Saiyans back then, and he didn't have his aura. You didn't see aura emanating from him. He didn't know how to fly. He had to use a cloud to fly, Nimbus, and he had his extendo stick. Of course, you know, he's based on a story of the Journey to the West, Son Goku, right? The Monkey Prince, which they made Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, which is basically Goku without the transformation stuff. But you know, growing up watching him as a child, he was a child. He had a tail. I'm like, that's me. They made a character out of me. I'm pretty sure that Goku is basically me. Akira Toriyama basically saw a vision of me, and he's like, we're gonna build a character on this human. I had a tail, and they ripped it off. I want my tail back. That's all I care about is my tail. Give me my tail back. Oh, why did I put the mat inside? I still have to use it. Silly me. See? That's the unconscious right there. See, when anything, Goku consciously, like, everything else just disappears. We still have to use the mat. We're not done. Who do you think you are? Thinking you're done. You're not done. You ain't done. You got stuff to do. Anyway, so, you know, growing up with Goku, there was no Super Saiyans. There's none of that. But I still loved him. He was my favorite. And then, of course, Mario. Goku and Mario. Right? Mario was my dude. More than Goku at the time. But then, of course, Mario faded away and Goku became my dude. Fully. So I'm like, oh shit, he's not a human, he's a Saiyan? What the hell is a Saiyan? Never heard of a Saiyan, because Dragon Ball Z introduced Saiyans. In Dragon Ball, they didn't talk about Saiyans. They talked about humans only. We knew that he crashed his ship, and he was picked up by Grandpa Gohan. He was an alien. He's like basically Superman from a different planet, but yeah. Goku. 100%. Goku. Goku! And if it wasn't for Goku, right? If it wasn't for him, a lot of the anime characters that exist right now wouldn't exist without him. Because most people who have like aura, where do you think they got that from? Dragon Ball Z. Because that shit came out first before most of the other animes came out with aura. Nice. Super Saiyan 3? We'll wait for Super Saiyan 3 in a bit. I'll play Super Saiyan 3 in a bit. So of course, you know, when Goku had yellow hair, I'm like, whoa, he's a Super Saiyan? Now of course, now that's like outdated. Now it's Ultra Instinct and stuff. He has silver hair. He has blue hair, silver hair, red hair, and then his evil version has pink hair. Called Goku Rose, or Goku Black, or it's called Super Saiyan Rose. Yeah, Rose. It's rose with that apostrophe E thing, that accente glue, the French shit. Sorry, my French people, but that French thing, that accent, and they call it Rose. It's just called Super Saiyan Rose, damn it. Rose. Yeah. Anyways, Goku, Wolverine, Batman for my dudes, Lacus, Rogue, and Supergirl for my chicks. Well, I have more chicks than dudes, so then we have Zatanna. I do like Wonder Woman. On the Marvel side, it would be Felicia, Mary Jane, but Mary Jane doesn't have superpowers technically. And in anime, there's Lacus, there's Aya Natsume, there's Orihime. There's too many. There's too many to count. And then of course from the video game world, we got Princess Peach. And then we got Eve from Stellar Blade. She's made it in the list. Eve, yeah. Bayonetta, Lara Croft used to be one of my faves, but she's not really one of my faves. Of course, we gotta mention my Katie Denson, because you know. Katie Denson. It's Kate Denson, but I call her Katie Denson, because you know, Katie Denson. All right, time for me to get my butt in gear. Got push-ups, and we got squats, and we got ab pull downs, and we got all kinds of other stuff. Mobility training. It's 11:07. I've been seeing a combination of 11 and 7 a lot as of late. Bringing the walker out. We'll be outside today. As long as it stays like this, we'll be okay. This will be good. Temps are good. Still chilly, but you know, it's not too bad. Oh shit, that plane's like hella fucking low over there. It's wild. Technically the airport's over there. The airport. I like going to the airport. It's got that energy of travel and excitement. People are excited. I love airports. I love airplanes, as you know. They all talk. They're like, that human, do you know what that human did to us? He made us like go all the way like this. They're like the movie Cars. Airplanes have faces, you know, they have eyes and mouth, and they have a nose, so they talk, and they're like, they talk to each other at night. They're like, you see what that human did? That human is damaging us, or that human's like scrubbing underneath us. They do talk, trust me. They're sentient as well. They know. Soon there's going to be like an AI airplane. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure they're going to make an AI airplane. It'll be artificial intelligence. It'll be able to fly without a human flying. That would be fucking scary as shit. Not gonna lie. I don't know how much I would put my hands in the face of a machine, you know. But I'm sure they're already doing that. I'm sure they're already making airplanes that can fly on its own, because they've already made cars that drive on their own. I would never sit in a driveless car. What would be the point of that? I like to actually hold the wheel and drive because it feels like I'm racing, you know? Look to the side of me. I'm like, you want to race? I got you. Let's go. Yeah, I know. All right. Super Saiyan 3. It's time. Let's go. All right. Let's start with this. 1. You know, when Goku went Super Saiyan 3 for the first time, this scene was just etched in the DNA. And this version of the track, which was made by Gladius, he's the only one that I feel who really encapsulated the original energy of the track. Like, he captured the essence. Fuck, we didn't do our ab stretches. That's okay. I remember now, so we'll be doing that. Nice. I'm actually gonna play the clip. I know I can get copyright for this one, but whatever. I don't care. I wanna show you the power of Goku. I downloaded the rescore that Gladius did. Thank you, Goku. All right, videos. Oh, that's the Christ consciousness one. We want the full version one. Pokemon the first movie. Pokemon the first movie. Where the hell is it? Ah, it's right here. All right, enjoy. We'll get copyright, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Enjoy. You get to see Goku's power up to Super Saiyan 3.
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan. Or you can just call this a Super Saiyan 2.
Oh, honey, what a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
He must be bluffing.
And this
What's he doing?
is to go even further beyond.
And the stream begins.
Unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Do it, Dad.
Too much.
I gotta like move it out of the way for a moment. It's like, heads up, we detect the video in your screen belongs to someone else. That's what happens with that's what happens, but it's okay. I'll like kind of like move it aside. You see him transform. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't get blocked. Stop it!
Stop it! Stop it now, Goku!
He's transforming. Still, he's still getting. I have to kind of not let it show him fully because the little message pops up. Everything is exploding.
Feels like the whole world is shaking apart.
I'll put it to the good part. See, YouTube's so silly. Can't even watch like a short little clip. And the most epic part comes now. The long hair. He's so awesome. He's so awesome. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. That's why I love Super Saiyan 3. It just looks so cool. So now that you've seen Super Saiyan 3 in action, that's whenever you hear that track, that's basically the emotions that get summoned from it. Nikki Bella. Look at Nikki Bella. Wow, Nikki Bella looking tough AF on this one. War Game San Diego. You know, the only reason why I'm going to download this photo It's not for them. It's because it says San Diego. I'm downloading this photo because it says San Diego. Anytime we see San Diego has words, we download it. Petco Park, it's home. You're going viral in China. What? Shout out to the Chinese viewers. The motion is global. Yeah, Nero's going viral in China now. That's awesome. That's pretty badass. Good on him. Ooh, look at that tasty Supra. Look at that Supra. Look at that engine. Look at that tasty engine. It's looking nice. I don't like the color of that car, but I'll definitely take the engine look. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Today's my cousin's birthday. So I'm gonna make sure I wish her happy birthday. My cousin Vanessa. And then my cousin Pat, who came over yesterday, is also... It's weird to say cousin now, you know? It's weird because, like, I don't know. It's whack. I called my cousin Elizabeth yesterday sister. Hey sis. Hey sis. Because the word is so common. I don't say hey cuz. Hey cuz. I don't call anybody cuz. Really. Because I don't really talk with the family much. So, it's interesting. When I said that, I was like, oh shit, I'm my bad. Hi cuz. No, it's all right. It's like it's been habituated into me. Like, I can't call them cuz. I can call them sis and bros. What up, bro? Like, I call my bro cousins bro. Like my boy cousins bro. What up? What's up, bro? So it was interesting calling my cousin sis yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna just quickly wish my cousin happy birthday. I hear my brother playing Kingdom Hearts right now downstairs. I have somebody on my friends list apparently that's named Day Sanchez. What? Their name is Day? I have run into somebody who's named Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, not Wednesday, not Thursday, definitely Friday and Saturday. Pretty interesting. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it now, Goku. I'll be back outside in a moment. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. 6 weeks until the end of 2025. 6 weeks is enough to change your body, your habits, and your entire direction. It sure is. In fact, 1 day is enough to change your entire life. That's a really pretty badass photo of Goku. Ooh, there's some good ass photos here. Okay. I gotta save this. Save post. I want to download these photos onto my tablet. Important to look at. That's wild. What you got? Huh? Okay. MacBook screen, off you go. I love the fact that I can keep my MacBook screen off, close the lid, and remote to it from outside. Well, remote to the hard drives and the SSD. All right, cool. Cool beans. Well, we are gonna. What are we gonna do now? My cousin's nice. She's got LA Dodgers hat on. That's good. I'm happy. Your time is up. Your time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's a franchise while I'm shining now. Okay. All right. Let's see. I desire to watch while I finish my play out or my my movement. I finished watching episode. Yeah, we're gonna go watch episode 8. Come and see. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11.
Joab? Oh, shalom.
Shalom.
What happened to Joab? Oh, I'm not sure. Other than that, the foreman told me he wouldn't be here today. So I should handle the ramp. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, me too. No, would have surprised me if you were him. Joab can't carry a tune.
It's not really my specialty either.
No, I'm saying he really can't. To the point he has to mouth along to the songs in synagogue so he doesn't ruin it for everyone else.
Sounds like a very considerate carpenter. I'm Jesus, by the way.
That is, stonemason.
Oh, that's what you were doing over there with the rock cutting and the stacking and the mortar. I had no idea.
You know, it's beautiful work that you're doing. You can kind of see where Joab's work ends and yours begins. You see the planks are lined up straight.
Kind, but tell me, did this Joab eat your lunch too? He can't sing, he lays crooked cedar planks. He sounds quite terrible.
No, he's fine.
Speaking of lunch, it's about that time. You going to take a break?
I suppose it is.
May I join you? You live here in Bethsaida?
Oh, no. Capernaum. You know, this job I've just been camping.
Oh, me too.
You're from Capernaum.
Oh no. The camping party. I was born in Bethlehem in Judea. I lived in Egypt for a while. I spent most of my life in Nazareth. Not old for the joke.
No. I don't like to make fun of where people are from.
Really?
And plus, you say they live in Egypt. To me, that cancels out the Nazareth.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Egypt. That's a stonemason's wonderland. All the architecture.
Some of it will last.
What?
The wonders of Egypt. Some of it will still be there, thousands of years from now.
Oh, yeah.
But that's mostly the exception.
I don't follow.
What? Think of the ruins of Jericho, King Solomon's temple, the lost cities of Admah, Zeboim, and Zoar. Even the finest stonemasonry, the sturdiest cedar planks, eventually relent under the assault of weather, war, and climate. This latrine. Sorry. What was the polite thing that he told us?
A public amenity.
Yes, this very fine public amenity we're building in a few thousand years. No one will know it existed.
Or that we exist.
Well, I'm also a rabbi, by the way. Excuse me. We are a pair of men building a privy in a small town in northern Galilee, in a tiny country under the occupation of the enormously powerful Roman Empire. But what if I told you I have something else in mind for my life? And yours?
Like what?
Something that will last. A kingdom not built by hands, a fortress stronger than stone. And you want to join me in helping build that?
This... I don't understand what you're saying. I mean, you don't have the means to own land or a home and get your offering to hire me for my services.
Not the ones you're using today.
Then what? I'm not good at anything else.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. Forgive my boldness, but I'm a little uncomfortable.
Why is that?
Because you don't know me.
Yes, I do.
We met half an hour ago.
Join me.
In doing what?
I told you. Building a new kingdom. of us. No, but I have to start somewhere, and where better than here? With who better than you? Look, I don't know what you're talking about. You could definitely do a lot better than me. And here, look, no offense to Bethsaida, I said I don't like to make fun of small places. I'm getting back to work. Five wages took it up from my leg. Leave with me tonight. Final offer. You haven't made an offer. A new kingdom. Eternal value. What's the pay? The pay? Yes, the income, the daily rate, housing arrangements, what you have that all worked out? There is no pay. At least not in the earthly sense. I'm a rabbi, and I'm asking you to follow me. It was nice meeting you. You'd be part of changing the world. Become part of a family, not of relatives, but of blood bonds just the same. Spend your days with some of the most interesting, unfettered, funny, driven, brave, nurturing, smart, strong, passionate, fiery, loyal, loving, imperfect people to ever walk the earth. You will see. And do things you cannot imagine. You will be adored. Hated. Needed. Lost. And found. You will live everywhere
And nowhere
and nowhere.
at the same time.
You will lose friends. You will lose all your friends. In your own life. You will go to the ends of the earth. And yet be part of the beginning of the greatest movement on earth. People will say you were a fool. And that I was a fool. And that it was all a lie. They'll
Watch.
call us heretics and liars and
Heretics.
frauds. Others will celebrate and venerate your memory and call you a saint. But none of that's the point. The point is that you will have said yes to the world's no. That you hoped against hope and believed against belief. That you surrendered everything and held fast to the very end. Will you follow me?
Are you okay?
Yeah, what? Thad, they said take an ambiguous and evasive route. Not the longest one possible. I was the last to leave.
7, 8, 9, 10.
There's still one more to come, Mark.
Right. John's put himself at Jesus' right hand. Don't you want to be at his left?
No, I'm good.
I'm happy to sit next to you.
We ready for this?
Yes. No. Ready for what?
Whatever is about to happen.
Only one way to find out.
Can we define ready?
Does it matter whether we are ready or not?
That's you. You changed. Who cares if we're ready?
I don't know, Philip. It would be nice to know what we're talking about here. What's the prevailing theory?
The wind's starting to pick up a bit. It's okay. It's not too bad. Tomorrow the weather's about the same. Is that a scratch? Hold on. No. No, it was not a scratch. It was just a. All right.
This is what the Lord has done. Marvelous before our eyes.
We got hamstrings to do. It's hard to see. What the hell?
Don't you think I should keep one of those?
Well, he said 2 is enough, huh? Besides, aren't you basically a weapon in human form? Wait, listen. What did he whisper to you? Did you ask him?
He said that the betrayer was the man who he shared bread with. And that was Judas.
He said it was Judas?
Not by name, just the bread thing.
No, Judas wants the ministry to grow, not stop.
I don't know, it had to be a metaphor. He also said that you would deny him 3 times.
Before the rooster crowed.
That had to be a metaphor too, right? Unless you know something that I don't.
Oops.
All of you, sit there while I go in here and pray. Do you, need anything? Or I need to pray, Andrew. Please. Peter, James, John, please come with me into the olive grove.
You wanted to see me, Governor?
No, but I have to.
Well, I could wear a mask if you prefer.
Put that down. It was expensive.
I happen to know this piece was already here when Valerius Gratus was in residence.
That doesn't mean it wasn't expensive.
You summoned me here to talk about art?
The art of cunning.
Ooh, spicy.
Is it true that you've been recruiting street thugs to provoke the crowds and turn the tide of public opinion against Jesus?
Where did you ever get an idea like that?
I have my sources.
You've been spying on me. Well, I must say, that betrays a lack of trust. You could have just asked.
Why should I trust you? You're loyal to no one but yourself and Tiberius, but I bet you'd shank him just like they did Julius if it served your ends. What are you smiling at?
There may be hope for you yet, young Pontius.
Just Pontius, not young.
There may be hope for you yet, Pontius. I'd be flattered if someone addressed me as young.
Yeah, well, you're not. Neither am I. This job is aged.
Here, let me know when your chest hair goes gray. Oh, wait, you don't have...
Stop right there.
Somebody's in a mood.
What shouldn't I be? I feel very uneasy about Jesus. It's plaguing every area of my life.
Every?
Why are you working with these unsophisticated malcontents from the north? Executing 3 criminals tomorrow isn't enough.
You need a bigger win.
One of them is a zealot.
No one likes zealots and criminals on either side. Doesn't make an impact. Jew and Roman alike, happy to see him go.
You didn't answer my question about these stupid thugs that you've got running around, spreading rumors and poison and ruining what could be a perfectly peaceful Jewish holiday.
We both know it's not going to be that. Whichever way it goes down, your only job is to win, and to win definitively. Which is to say, however dirty you have to play to get there, at the end of the day, make Rome look like the good guy.
Arresting Jesus would do the opposite.
Man, coffee, slugs, they're chaos.
Then why are you working with them?
Because their bitterness and resentment is pliable, untrained. They don't even realize that their anger is actually rooted in their own shortcomings. It can be weaponized and wielded.
Yes. Back at us.
Sure. Sometimes it can be projected onto Rome, and maybe we deserve it. They have lost a lot at our hands. But when that proves to be unfruitful, as it always will, they can just as quickly redirect that anger onto their neighbors or the religious authorities, and now onto Jesus.
And I'm supposed to take that as good news.
Yes, because in this case, the people aren't going to listen. Sensible people will see them for who they really are and reject them. All the while, you remain in a powerful position to keep the peace, to keep the money flowing, and
make Rome the good guys.
Congratulazioni, Governatore.
You know, for a spy, you haven't been paying very close attention to the events of the past week. Jesus is singular. His very presence in this city heralds a kind of momentous reckoning that I don't fully understand. But I know I don't like how it makes me feel inside.
Good.
Good.
Molto bene. You recognize the gravity of the situation. You're right. There is a reckoning that's coming. And when the votes are tallied, you may very well be the tiebreaker, which gives you a chance to solidify Rome's position while letting the Jews be the chaotic ones. You were wrong about me earlier. Plus, close, but wrong.
Really?
You're right, I'm not loyal to you. But I'm not loyal to Tiberius either. Or anyone else but her.
Her?
Mother Rome. For this week at least, don't let anyone distract you from her. No one. Oh, please do give Claudia my best. Haven't seen her in a while.
So, are you going to give me your best?
My best, you darling. I thought you were asleep.
You know I haven't slept in days.
One would never know you. You look great.
Why didn't you tell Atticus the real reason for your feelings toward Jesus?
You heard all that?
You weren't quiet.
Yes, I told him it was plaguing every area of my life. And that includes our marriage by implication.
I told you I wanted us to leave.
I can't look weak. Especially now.
He told you you needed to win definitively, and you're setting yourself up to lose.
So you don't trust me either.
You really want me to answer that?
You just need to sleep, darling. Please, go back to bed.
If you knew what I see when I let myself fall asleep, you'd stay awake all night too.
What things do you see? Tell me.
The way things are going, Pontius, I don't have to tell you. Because pretty soon, you'll see for yourself.
This is absurd. Intolerable. Caiaphas, you have no right to conclude this body tonight. And on a high holy day at that. There are exceptions permitted in the event of a national emergency. One prophet is no national emergency. Rome is not sacking the temple or burning Jerusalem down. And what if he actually is the Christ? There is no prophecy that says the Christ comes from Galilee. The scriptures say he comes from the offspring of David, from Bethlehem.
Discredited lineage is the least of his crimes.
Is there no other sane person with tenure here who will speak up against this madness? You're outnumbered. You don't have a quorum. Sit down. We are finished here until the temple guard brings him in.
We are not finished here. Rabbi Nicodemus, I see your health is returned. How good of you to join us. What is the meaning of this unlawful assembly?
Well, take a seat. We'll fill you in. We've got so much to tell you.
No, I have much to tell you.
You almost missed our deadline. We agreed on 24 hours.
I have the location. I can take you to him now.
Come on. Send our courier to the Sanhedrin. Tell Caiaphas we are on our way to arrest Jesus now.
Yes, Marcus.
Follow me.
I wonder if Judas didn't do this back then, if Jesus would have not been sacrificed. He might have.
One
One more important detail.
Yes?
No one here knows who Jesus is. How will you point him out without escalating tension?
My soul is filled with sorrow, even to the point of death.
The point of death?
Should we get a doctor?
No. You just said you're on the verge of dying from sorrow. What do you want us to do?
Not from sorrow.
Enough, I'm sending for a doctor.
No. The great physician himself will minister to me. Just stay here. Keep watch. Be near me. That's all. We will. I'm going to go further into the garden to pray. Stay awake. Make sure no one can see or hear me. Do you understand? I'll come back in a little while.
Are you sure?
Let us help.
You can help by trusting me and staying here to keep watch.
Oh.
What is your name? The time is come.
Wait, what?
The time is come.
Did I not put that on Wi-Fi?
I'm here. I'm ready.
Weird.
I don't think I could do this. You ask too much of me. I can't.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food.
Father,
I'll be back.
Please. The sorrow. The sorrow. Be strong. Be strong.
You're done. Okay, let me, I'm gonna go grab my meal. dishes, y'all. We'll be back outside shortly. Well, by we, I mean me. It started getting a little bit chillier, only because the sun disappeared. And because the sun disappeared, it got cool, but it's not too bad outside. It's not windy like Sunday and Monday. No, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday wasn't too bad. Sunday was just, whew, boy. Monday was, which was yesterday, which was cleaning and lots of wind. I was attempting to like put the plastic on the table and that wasn't working properly. Come to realize something. No matter what, I always figure it out. That's the one thing, I will always figure out something. We all have that capability. Okay, cool. Let me pack the dishes. Yeah, so we all have that capability to figure things out. Even when you don't know, you know. And like yesterday when I was attempting to put that table, like the plastic, I was like, all the wind was blocking. It was like, I gotta figure out a way, I must figure out this way. And sure enough, the intuition's like, why don't you just grab your weight? Hold down the plastic. You're right, totally forgot about my weights. Grab my 10-pound weight, put it on the table. Bob's your uncle. That's why I said your mind will give you the answers. Your intuition will give you the answers. If you allow yourself. The Kabbalion. We're gonna read chapter 7 and 8. We'll see about chapter 9. I love reading that book. It's so good. It's hitting differently too. I'll be out in a moment. If anybody's out there. I'll be out in a moment. it require more warming? No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. I'm back. Ooh. Be right back. All right. Grab my blanket. I haven't showered yet. I finished. Just grabbed my meal. Sit outside. Eat. Watching the Chosen episode 8, season 5. Ah, this is nice. Having the table wrapped up like this. This is nice. Right again? Yeah, I know. It's so hard to see, it's so dark.
I'll be right there, Isaac.
It's a little nippy. The sun's out, but
I'll be right there.
when I go take my warm shower, it'll be perfectly fine.
I can carry that above.
You sure?
I'm looking more like a wolf. A wolf.
Too old to carry it all the way up the mountain.
I'll pretend you didn't say that.
I'm just trying to help.
It's all right. I'm old, if you say so. Let's go.
Abba,
Yes?
you have the fire, and I have the wood.
Abba.
But what is the lamb?
God will provide for himself the lamb for the burnt offering, my son.
But how?
He doesn't go through with it, young Isaac. We spared you. It was a test. Abba. Father. If it be possible, let this cup pass from me. All things are possible for you. Please. Could there be another way? You spared Isaac. Let this pass from me.
Remove this cup from me.
Pause. So, even though Jesus had his memories of what he came to do and all that, you still hear him. This is the human aspect. He's still praying to the Father in the sky for him, and he's seeing if there's another way to go through with whatever he was about to go through without having to be crucified. He's seeing if his Father can make another way. So even though he's his own creator being, he himself also still had that trials and tribulations. It's fascinating.
But not my will, but yours be done. My Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done. Not mine. I trust you.
I mean,
I trust you, Abba.
Abba and Ima. I know in one of my previous incarnations, I definitely said Abba and Ima a lot. Abba, Ima, it feels so familiar. I couldn't tell you which life that is though, but Abba and Ima. Abba, Ima. The boys fell asleep. They're not supposed to fall asleep. Wake up, boys.
Simon, you couldn't watch with me for 1 hour.
I'm sorry, I just dozed off for a second.
Do you remember how I taught you to pray?
Of course.
And lead us not into
Temptation.
watch and pray that you may not enter into temptation.
Did you just call him Simon?
What temptation?
I already said it. I know that your spirit indeed is willing, but the flesh is weak.
No, it was just a moment. It won't happen again. We'll keep watching.
I know you want to. You want to be prepared for anything. We are. But then there is the reality of the body.
Yep, the reality of the body.
Remember at dinner when I told you about the helper that I would send?
The spirit.
I have warned you there's hardship coming.
Yep.
Stay alert and pray.
There is more to endure for my journey as well. It's going to be interesting though.
Sorry.
It's going to be extremely interesting.
My Father,
You know how many times I prayed similar to this back in the day? Like during my time when I was starting to reconnect with God. Still seeing God as a dude. There's smoke that's popping up behind him. Mist, I should say. Would have been cool to be a part of the show. I would have loved to have been a part of the show. Who knows, maybe I get introduced as the bad guy in season 7. Or the good guy. I come in, I change history, I use my Bankai and like I come from the future. No, they're not gonna do that. That's funny. There's still like, ooh. Everything turned to bones and ashes here. There's skeletons and bones and ashes and it's a fucking graveyard. Piles of bones, humans are just been absolutely annihilated. That's what we're gonna turn into. Hate to say it, but that's really what it is. It's crazy. He's just in an area where shit is just like human skulls and it's funny how our bones are so rigid right now or so strong, but then the moment we die, like it goes kaput. It turns to dust. Like you can step on a bone and you can smack it and smash it. Wild.
Ezekiel.
Jesus sees Ezekiel. Let me face it more that way, so that way my head is like facing like that way.
Can these bones live? Oh, Lord. Only you know.
Only you know. See? He had to go through his fair deals. This is his dark night of the soul right here. They fell asleep again. Come on, boys. Stop falling asleep. Wake your asses up. Yep, they fell asleep and Jesus is like, oh, that's the 3 of them when they were kids. Man, season 6 is gonna be wild. When this shows up, it's gonna be fucking wild. Next year, next summer. And then season 7. He let them be. He let them sleep. The funny thing is this episode leaves on a very massive cliffhanger. That's why I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you nuts? Are you wild? Why? Because when I thought season 5, I thought, okay, he's going to get crucified in this season. Nope. This is just the Last Supper. Season 6 is probably going to be, I don't know what they're going to call it in season 7. The finale. Glad I have it downloaded. Nice. This is what happens when you watch a show and then it's like, it's not done. And then you're like, oh my God, and you have to wait. This is what happens. This is the same thing with solo leveling right now. We're waiting for season 3.
If you are willing, remove this cup from me.
If you're willing, remove this cup from me. Interesting. I've watched this episode already. It's just, I'm seeing some different things this time around.
Yours be done. Not my will. Your will be done. Father, please. Please, if there's any way.
Good to know that I wasn't the only one that had to suffer. I didn't want him to suffer, but I'm glad to know it wasn't just easy peasy for him, you know? Throughout his journey. I mean, of course, he had to get crucified. Even though some people say he didn't get crucified. It doesn't matter what happened, whether he existed or didn't exist. The story, be it, you know, exactly what it was, you know? He existed, though. Oh. Who's touching him right now? Totally forgot who touched him here. It's his Iba. It's his dad.
My son.
Plenty of people said he doesn't exist. I know he existed. I'm just saying a lot of people who think he didn't exist. Just like Hermes, a lot of people think Hermes didn't exist, or Thoth, or Moses didn't part the seas. Just plenty of people, because like people humans in this generation want to see with their eyes, but they can't see with their mind. Because of all the conditioning of this society, they want to see with their eyes. They want to see. He existed. I know he did. I know because I was with him. My soul isn't his soul. I mean, all our souls are one soul, but my part of my soul wasn't him. I know that. I know I was with him, though. What my role was, I have no idea. That's still a mystery to me, presently. That's why I have the same sort of determination to bring great change to this world. In this generation. Even though, technically speaking, we're all insignificant little worms. We're the slime We're the slimy substance that the other beings would call us. They're still sleeping? Damn.
Still sleeping and taking your rest?
Yes, I'm so sorry. I don't know why this keeps happening.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh...
The flesh. The flesh.
It is enough. The hour has come. Rise.
Rise.
It's time to go.
Arise.
Go. The Son of Man is betrayed into the hands of sinners. Sinners. Look, my betrayer's here.
Ooh. Judas. Here they come.
Andres.
You got everybody. Got everybody here.
Rabbi! Z! Rabbi, no. Stop right there. Get back. Guys, stay back.
Ooh.
It's all right.
I feel like I was there on that night. Cough-me. There he is. There's the betrayer. There is the betrayer right there. Judas. You son of a mother. How dare you? Judas. He looked like the most innocent one of them all, too. They're all dumbfounded. Judas, you son of a...
Rabbi.
Rabbi.
My friend.
the kiss, and that cliffhanger. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, oh my God, the cliffhanger, the cliff fucking hanger. Cliffhanger, the fucking cliffhanger. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's real or isn't real. The whole point is, everybody has to just be in the fucking now. Like, I'm not here to argue whether if he was real or he wasn't real, if that was archived, whether that was not archived. I don't give a shit about that. What I do give a shit about is people living in the fucking now and being in their joy. That's why I'm done with all these humans and their bullshit. I take all sides, and I take no sides at the same time. I know for myself, he existed. I know. Clear as day. I know it more than any other soul on this planet that he existed. You know why? Because I have my memories and everyone else does not. So I can tell you clear as day, he existed. Now, did he exist the way a lot of people think he existed? No. But most of the stuff that was depicted, yes. Did he get crucified? Well, that I still don't have, I don't really, it doesn't matter whether he did or he didn't. The point is he came here and he made an impact in the world, making a change. I don't care about history. All I care about is what he did. And that people find that peace within themselves because the answer is you in the end. It's not something outside of you. And if you keep, I'm not saying you, but if everyone keeps thinking it's outside of them, I hate to break it to you, but it isn't. But if you have conviction in something outside of you, hell, if it makes you happy, fuck, go for it. As long as it brings you joy and you're living your greatest life, I don't care what you use at this point. That's why I said, like, I came to that conclusion during the summer, like, all right, you know what? If you don't want to be the creator, fine. Don't be the creator, not you. I'm not speaking to you specifically. You don't want to be the creator? Fine, don't be the creator. Pray to your gods in the sky. If that's bringing you happiness and you're living your best life, amazing. If it isn't, then listen carefully. Because I do have the answers. I was granted access. But someone will say, well, who are you to be special? I'm not any more specialer. The only difference is I chose my path. Just like you chose your path. I chose the path of remembrance. The path to help people, to help, like how Jesus did what he did. That's why I came to finish what he started. Or to continue what he started, but in my own unique way. Just like anybody else. So like for me, like, again, I don't argue the fact that he exists or didn't exist, but there are souls that I've run into where like, he didn't exist, and there are people who are saying that Thoth didn't exist, and the Emerald Tablet doesn't exist, and this doesn't exist, and that doesn't. I don't care if it existed or it didn't exist. It's irrelevant at this point. The point is to stay in the now and be more yourself, and know that you have the power within yourself to change your life. That's all it is. It's just that simple. So whether the Romans archived him, his death, whether it wasn't archived, whether that was forged, whether it was authentic, it makes no difference to me. I know. I know clear as day. I have 100%, actually, no. I have 1 trillion% conviction and confidence in that he existed. And that Moses as well, and every other person, they existed. Because the next thing I want to hear is like, well, then the pharaohs didn't exist. Oh, really? So you're saying that all those pharaohs and the pyramids don't exist? Well, they're over there. Go to Egypt, they exist. I mean, everything's technically an illusion, but it's also real. I was King Ramses II. I did some pretty awesome things, but I also did some pretty gnarly things. I was hailed the greatest pharaoh of all time, except for Thoth. Thoth was the god of men. But I wasn't Thoth. I know that. I know clear as day I wasn't Thoth. But anyways, yeah. For me, it's, you know, I bring it up only because, you know, I know he existed. And all that stuff that, you know, that's their depiction. And is it 100% on point? I couldn't tell you exactly. Because my memories of that is still fuzzy. I'm still deciphering, decoding, and discerning all of that. The 3Ds. It's funny. We live in the 3D, and that's what we're supposed to be doing. The 3Ds. Decoding, deciphering, and discerning. Technically, there's a 4th D, which is deciding, and then there's a 5th D, detaching. Ooh, I think I just came up with another framework right there. Because you're supposed to live in the 5th D. Detach. Detach and be in the now. Yeah. I love Jesus, but not in the way others love Jesus. I don't love the dude for a savior and praising him. I love him because he's a brother who did what he came here to do. And I have so much admiration and respect for that guy. There was once upon a time I actually, I was like, loathed him so much. I'm like, you're the cause to all of these problems on the planet. But it's not him. You know who it is? It's everyone who hasn't gone in their inner world, who continues to think they know and they haven't figured it out yet. And I was part of the problem. Because I myself was like that too. Continuously saying that this person's wrong and this person's wrong and that's wrong and that's wrong. All you humans who keep saying that there's wrong, fuck you all. There is no wrong, it just is. The universe just is. You're part of the all. That's all you have to know. You're not separate from the all. The all. The law. Not the human laws, but the law. The true law. The law that governs us in this physical realm, and any other deity that isn't the all has to abide by that law. That they exist in this all. And when I said fuck you all, I'm basically saying that to myself too, that this character that I'm residing with. Humans have made things so complicated. But yeah, you know, I love the fact that we all have our own opinions. That's the thing. That's why we were all gifted our own frequencies, our own mind, so that we can navigate this world. Because if everybody thought the same way, it'd be fucking boring. If everyone's like, hey, you know, just like, oh, 333, look at that. As I say that on the live stream timer. 33333. Yeah. If everybody thought the same way, this world would be very fucking boring. It'd be like, what are we doing here? It would be a complete waste of our time, our energy. And the all wouldn't want that. The all desires God, creator, source, universe, whatever you like to call it. The all doesn't desire for boring ass things, even though boring technically is still part of the all. Everything's part of the all. Death, birth, fake, real, it's still a part of the all. So when people say that's fake, or that's, I would not say the word fake, because fake implies it doesn't exist, but everything exists. Even the word nothing, technically nothing is still something, because it's a word. So nothing exists. So like, it's all, and it's not all, but it's all at the same time. It's a paradox. That's why I'm going to read chapter 7, talking about the all in the Hermetic principle. And even that, you know, they can't even the words they use in that book, they can't even communicate effectively exactly the magnitude of that. Yeah. I have so much love and respect for Jesus, but not from a Christian standpoint. I don't give a shit about religion. I love them all, but I don't give a shit about them. I love Jesus because he's a bro. I will literally fist bump the dude. What's up, bro? So like where everybody's like bowing down to Jesus, I'll be like, yo, what's up, dude? If you were to magically appear from the sky and come down, because you know there's a lot of people who think that he's coming back. He ain't coming back. He already exists within you. He already exists here and now, and that's within your soul, because he's part of you. All entities, all deities are a part of you. Krishna, Buddha, Brahma, Jehuti, Thoth, Shu, Hermes, even though Thoth and Hermes are the same. Isis, Osiris. Who else? Abraham, Muhammad, Allah, Yahweh. They're all part of our soul. They all exist here and now. I'm grateful that I got to this point in my journey. Oh, and it feels so good. Yeah, there are times the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind that resides with this character. This is a character. This thing is a character. This character that I reside with, because I'm not the character, I reside with this character. This character likes to still entertain third dimensional nonsense, even though it's still part of the all. First dimensional, second dimensional, third dimensional, it's all still part of the all. Be in this world, but not of this world. Wild. Yeah. I'm in agreement, bro. Like, I have only love and respect for the dude. I'll never say that he never existed. I know, because I've been there with him. I wasn't him, though. But the funny thing is, in 2021, when I had a, it was in the summer, I had a dinner date with Zoe. I told her, clear as day, point blank, even in my unconfident version of myself, that version of me was not like confident, but I was confident to some degree. I said to her, I looked her straight in her eye, and I'm like, I came here to do the same work that Jesus did. Not in the same way, but in the same manner, but in a different context. I came here to do that, and I will fulfill my destiny. Nero is doing it. Pete's doing it. They're making their waves. I'm doing it. It's been preparation time during this year, but that preparation time ends soon. I can feel the precipice of change happening. That's why everything had to unfold exactly as it was supposed to. Paradoxes, getting me to make sure it's not one or the other, it's both. And being able to handle both paradoxes or both perspectives at the same time and living in both human and God. I'm a human and I'm a God, but I'm also a multi-dimensional, 99th dimensional being. That's my running joke. I am a multi-dimensional being, though. It's just, we all are, technically. God, I'm so grateful. I really am. Like, fuck. Like, just all of the noise and the craziness and all the trials and tribulations I had to endure just to get to this point of the journey. And I prayed and I got down on my knees. I'm like, fuck God, like, come on. Like, I just want to help people in this world. I want to be able to be more aware. Ask and it's given. Ask and it's given. The power of the mind. And yesterday was a great physical example of the work that I've been doing with myself. Because after I shared what I shared with Jermaine and Josh, I saw the peace in their eyes. They weren't like in chaos when they came in, but like you could see like a little bit of weight was lifted from their shoulders. Like they're going down the same path, or they're heading around that. They're figuring it out. I don't have to figure it out anymore. I figured it out. It's done. Now it's just me and the subconscious mind. It's not the universe anymore. The universe has been waiting for me patiently. It's been waiting for me patiently for my subconscious mind and the conscious mind and the superconscious mind to get into alignment. 3 planes of existence. Conscious, I would say, is physical. Subconscious would be mental. And superconscious is spiritual. Or supraconscious, because supra is awesome. Supraconscious is spiritual. The supraconscious and the conscious are pretty much in alignment at this point, but the subconscious, and I'm not telling myself that my subconscious is not in alignment, because if I say that, then that's what I am getting, because that's what I expect. But there's still some stuff that I have to like pull out from it and know that it already exists here and now. Emotions. It has to be based on emotion. It's not language. I can't brute force my subconscious mind like I was doing all these years. I am rich and I am wealthy and I am abundant and I am this and I am this. There is no emotion behind that. I could say it one time and I could feel it. Or I could say it 1,000,000 times and it means jack shit. And that's what I was doing. I was saying it and writing it out and typing it out and saying it out loud and yelling it to the top of my lungs, but there was no conviction behind it. And that's why I know when it comes to Jesus, I have so much conviction behind it because I know he existed because I was with him. I love that dude so much. Like I said, I feel like I was one of his apostles. And I'm just remembering who I was. I just don't know which one I was. Maybe I was Peter the Rock. Maybe I was John. Maybe I was little James. Maybe I was Z. The warrior one who was always up in arms waiting to protect. I had that protecting energy. And I resonate with Z the most out of all of them. Z and Peter, because they have the leadership role. I was always a leader, not a follower. I don't follow anybody, and I never have and I never will. Even in my previous incarnations, I was never a follower. I was balls to the wall, like never taking orders from anybody. Sarah, even though she got raped, she was a leader. Of course, I don't know the names of my other previous incarnations yet. You know, obviously King Ramses II, leader. When I was speaking my truth and I got burned to the stake and I was executed, I was a leader. I was a woman in that life too. Orion, the original Orion, leader. That was my first inception. The first inception was Orion. I come full circle. I started off as Orion and I end as Orion. Yeah. My toes are fucking cold, y'all. It's starting to fucking get cold. I'll be back. I'm going to shower. And yeah. I'll put on a wise quote video for y'all to watch. Assume it and you'll have it. So I'll start it over. Oh my God. I'll be back. I love the fact that I have the entire table now. Not to say that I didn't have it before, but there's no thing behind anymore, so.
There is a knowledge that has been deliberately hidden about how your mind creates your reality. Infinite versions of your life, prosperity or scarcity, vibrant health or fragility, fulfillment or frustration, coexist right now as parallel realities, each one vibrating at its specific frequency of consciousness, and access to all of them is available. But the beliefs about yourself, built since childhood, constantly emit a vibrational signature that determines which of these realities manifests in your experience. 95% of people remain trapped in loops of limitation because their thoughts and feelings operate on autopilot, always tuned to patterns from the past. Genuine transformation occurs when the recognition emerges that trying to change external reality while maintaining the same internal energetic pattern is impossible. It's necessary to first consciously choose the desired reality, merge thoughts and feelings with that future version of yourself, and bring it into the present through the deliberate control of attention and imagination. When this new frequency stabilizes naturally, the external reality spontaneously reorganizes itself to match the new state of consciousness.
There exists an invisible architecture that governs every aspect of human experience, a mechanism so fundamental that understanding it would instantly transform the trajectory of any life. This knowledge remains deliberately fragmented, scattered throughout ancient Hermetic traditions, and now emerging through discoveries about the nature of consciousness and its interaction with physical reality. You operate at this exact moment as pure consciousness, with simultaneous access to infinite parallel realities. Each of these realities exists now, complete and accessible, vibrating at specific frequencies. Your self-image, that deep identity about who you are, constantly emits a particular vibrational frequency that determines which of these realities you experience moment by moment. 95% of people remain trapped in loops of limitation because their thoughts and feelings operate on autopilot, always tethered to the past. They wake up each morning and immediately reconnect to the same worries, to the same mental patterns, to the same limiting expectations. The brain, following the Hermetic principle of rhythm, automatically returns to the deepest neural grooves, those created by the constant repetition of the same thoughts day after day. The self-image forms in the early years of life when the mind operates in a highly receptive state. Every experience, every word heard, every emotional sensation engraves itself deeply, creating the mold through which all future reality will be interpreted. This initial programming becomes the invisible filter that determines what you consider possible or impossible, real or fantasy. Genuine transformation occurs when you recognize that trying to change external reality while maintaining the same internal frequency is impossible. The principle of correspondence establishes that the exterior always reflects the interior, as above, so below, as within, so without. You cannot experience abundance while vibrating in scarcity. You cannot know love while vibrating in fear. You cannot access health while vibrating in illness. Instead, you must first consciously choose the desired reality. Merge your thoughts and feelings with that future version of yourself. Bring it into the present through the deliberate control of attention and imagination. Neville Goddard establishes that assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled reorganizes the entire structure of reality, not through force or effort, but through the naturalness of being. When this new frequency stabilizes naturally, when thinking and feeling from the desired state becomes automatic, the external reality spontaneously reorganizes itself to correspond to the new state of consciousness. Events synchronize, people appear, opportunities emerge, not by coincidence, but by vibrational resonance. You attract what you are, not what you want. Human consciousness operates through a specific mechanism that few understand in its entirety. Each temporal moment offers an entry into different configurations of reality, multiple timelines coexisting in the same space, distinguished only by their characteristic vibrational frequencies. This principle, explored both in Hermetic traditions and in the modern understanding of consciousness, reveals that human experience is not fixed in a single predetermined trajectory. The concept of dimensional portals emerges from the observation that different realities coexist simultaneously, each one representing a specific timeline of the life that someone could be experiencing. Neville Goddard establishes that all states exist now, and the power of conscious choice determines which state manifests in experience. It's not about creating something new, but about consciously tuning in to what already exists in potential. What 95% of people don't recognize is that their thoughts and feelings constantly emit a specific frequency throughout each day. This process occurs regardless of awareness or intention. The Hermetic principle of vibration teaches that the differences between the various manifestations of matter, energy, and mind result primarily from varying rates of vibration. Your thoughts and feelings participate in this universal principle, generating vibrational patterns that continuously interact with the field of possibilities. This frequency functions as an energetic portal that determines which reality you access. Consider how frequency tuning works. A receiver picks up only the signals that correspond to its current configuration. Similarly, your personal vibrational frequency tunes in to experiences that resonate with your predominant energetic pattern. Seth, through Jane Roberts, articulates that you form your reality through your beliefs, and these beliefs direct psychic energy into specific patterns of manifestation. The majority keep their thoughts and feelings connected to the past, creating a loop of repetition of the same experiences. This phenomenon occurs because the brain, seeking efficiency, favors established neural pathways. Each morning, upon awakening, the mind automatically returns to the same themes, worries, and emotional patterns from the previous day. This repetition strengthens existing neural circuits, making it increasingly likely that the same thoughts and feelings will arise again. When you develop awareness about daily mental processes, you notice how the self-image conditions you to think in a specific way, generating repetitive, habitual thoughts. The self-image represents the totality of beliefs you hold about yourself, formed through accumulated experiences, especially during the formative years. It operates as a master program, filtering information, directing attention, and generating automatic responses that confirm its basic premises about who you are and what is possible for you. Internal convictions and assumptions daily create your vibrational frequency, operating on autopilot for almost everyone on the planet. These convictions are not merely abstract ideas. They instruct the nervous system, influence hormonal release, and affect genetic expression. Joe Dispenza documents how repetitive thoughts create the same choices, which lead to the same behaviors, which produce the same experiences, which generate the same emotions, which then inspire the same thoughts, closing the loop. This automatic programming keeps people trapped in a cage of limitation, where financial problems, physical issues, and dramas follow like a constant plague. The cage is not externally imposed. It's maintained by the consistency of the internal frequency. When someone constantly vibrates in financial worry, that frequency attracts and perceives evidence of scarcity. When they maintain the identity of physical fragility, the body responds by confirming that expectation. Relational dramas repeat because the internal vibrational pattern continues attracting the same dynamics. The recognition of this mechanism opens possibilities for change. Neville Goddard teaches that assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled reorganizes the entire experience. But this reorganization requires more than intellectual understanding. It demands the consistent practice of consciously directing attention to the desired frequency. Each time you detect the mind returning to old patterns and consciously choose to focus on the preferred reality, you weaken the automatism and strengthen the new pattern. The development of this capacity follows specific principles. First, the observation without judgment of current patterns. Second, the clear choice of the desired frequency. Third, the repeated practice of returning to that frequency when the mind drifts to old patterns. The Kybalion establishes that mental mastery doesn't come through denial or suppression, but through the conscious use of one principle against another, polarization instead of direct opposition. The different portals of reality remain available, awaiting the appropriate frequency alignment. The transition between realities occurs when the new frequency stabilizes, when the new pattern of thought and feeling becomes more natural than the old. This is a gradual process of reconditioning, where conscious persistence eventually replaces automatic programming, allowing access to experiences previously considered impossible or unlikely. There exists a fundamental distinction between who you think you are and what you truly are. You completely transcend your thoughts, beliefs, name, body, past, and current circumstances. These elements that seem to define your identity are, in reality, temporary accessories, masks that consciousness wears to experience itself in specific ways. Your essence represents something infinitely grander than any frequency, self-image, or specific reality that you might be experiencing at this moment. Neville Goddard establishes that you are the operating power itself, not the operator of the power. This distinction radically alters the understanding of the nature of existence. You are not a person trying to manifest things. You are consciousness itself assuming the form of a person having experiences. The body, the name, the personal history, all these elements arise within the consciousness that you are, not the other way around. You exist as a unique expression within universal consciousness, the space where all realities and frequencies exist simultaneously. Seth, a multidimensional entity and non-physical consciousness that transmitted extensive channeled teachings through Jane Roberts for 2 decades, 1963 to 1984, articulates that consciousness forms matter, not the reverse. Each apparently solid object, each physical body, each material structure emerges from consciousness patterns organized in specific ways. Universal consciousness is not a distant, abstract concept. It's the very fabric from which all experience is constructed, and you represent a unique focal point within that infinite vastness. The recognition of your pure existence, without any complement or identification, reveals the field where all possibilities coexist. When you temporarily remove identification with your name, your history, your problems, your desires, what remains? That observing awareness that witnesses all these phenomena continues present, unchanged. It was present when you were 5 years old, it's present now, and it will continue to be present regardless of any changes in external circumstances. The Kybalion teaches that the all is mind, the universe is mental. Within this understanding, consciousness is not a byproduct of brain activity, but the fundamental principle from which all physical manifestation derives. Your brain doesn't produce consciousness. It receives, processes, and translates it into specific human experience. Consciousness constitutes your true nature, prior to and beyond any particular form it might assume. What you believe, know, and feel as true determines your daily vibrational frequency. These are not simply superficial opinions, but deep convictions that operate at the level of being. When you know something in the deepest part of your being, not just think or hope, but know with every fiber of your existence, that certainty establishes the frequency that organizes your entire experience. The feeling of certainty about who you are constantly transmits, creating a magnetic field that attracts corresponding experiences. Your awareness of who you are functions as the portal to any reality you wish to attract and perceive. This includes your habits, your energetic aura, and all aspects of your expression in the world. Joe Dispenza demonstrates that when you change your state of being, not just your thoughts, but your complete energetic state, you access different quantum potentials. The field responds not to what you want, but to what you are. The trap into which most fall consists of trying to change external reality without first altering the internal state of consciousness. They fight against circumstances, struggle against appearances, battle with the outer world, without realizing that they're fighting with their own projections. The world you perceive is your consciousness externalized, your thoughts and feelings translated into apparently solid form. Instead of trying to change external reality, you need to first choose and claim the life you want to experience. Claiming means more than wishing or hoping. It means internally assuming the awareness of already being, already having, already living the chosen reality. Neville Goddard calls this thinking from the end, where you assume the feeling of accomplishment and allow that feeling to reorganize your experience. Transformation begins when you recognize that you create everything through how you perceive yourself and through the thoughts and feelings maintained at each moment. It's not about you deliberately creating every detail. Creation occurs automatically, based on your predominant state of consciousness. Change the state, and the creation changes correspondingly. Remain in the same state, and creation continues producing variations of the same theme. Seth explains that you project your reality the same way your voice projects words. Words don't physically exist inside your throat. They are formed and projected outward. Similarly, your reality doesn't exist independently within some objective universe. It's continuously projected from inside out through your state of consciousness. Each person lives in their own psychological universe, perceiving a unique version of reality colored by their specific beliefs and expectations. This understanding reveals why two individuals can experience the same external event in completely different ways. Each perceives through the filter of their own consciousness, seeing confirmation of their pre-existing beliefs. The optimist and the pessimist live in different worlds, not because the objective world is different, but because their consciousnesses project and perceive distinct realities from the same field of infinite potential. The conscious fusion of your thoughts and feelings with the desired reality needs to happen first, before any external change. Most people spend years trying to force changes in the outer world without realizing they're attacking the effects, not the cause. While most try to reorganize external circumstances, hoping to feel different afterward, the real mechanism operates in the opposite direction. Neville Goddard teaches that you must assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, allowing that internal state to spontaneously reorganize the outer world. The training of the mind directs attention during the day to recognize your unique expression within consciousness. Each moment offers an opportunity to observe where your attention naturally gravitates. Do you notice how certain themes dominate your mental space? How specific worries return cyclically? This pattern of habitual attention keeps a particular frequency active, constantly broadcasting a specific signal to the field of possibilities around you. Your self-image, formed since childhood, constantly emits a specific frequency that determines everything in your life. During the first 7 years, when the brain operates predominantly in theta waves, the state of high suggestibility, every experience imprints itself deeply into consciousness. The words of parents, family dynamics, moments of joy or trauma all crystallize into fundamental convictions about who you are and how the world works. These convictions now operate as vibrational instructions, continuously organizing your experience to confirm their original premises. The shift of attention from the idea of yourself that harbors thoughts and feelings from the past to thoughts and feelings about the desired future immediately transforms your frequency. The Kybalion establishes the principle of polarity. Everything has two poles, and opposites are identical in nature but different in degree. Fear and love, scarcity and abundance, illness and health exist on the same vibrational continuum. Changing your attention from one pole to another doesn't require force, only conscious redirection of mental focus. This shift instantly alters your energy, habits, way of doing things, and the circumstances you perceive. When you genuinely sustain the frequency of the desired reality, your nervous system responds with new activation patterns. The neurotransmitters release change, hormonal responses alter, and even genetic expression is modified. Joe Dispenza documents how experienced meditators can regulate genes within days through sustained change of mental and emotional state. You begin to consciously look through new eyes, aligned with the frequency of the desired reality. The same physical environment reveals different aspects based on the observer's state of consciousness. A person in a state of genuine gratitude perceives abundant opportunities, where another, vibrating in lack, sees only closed doors and insurmountable limitations. Nothing exists outside your own self-concept. Trying to change externally makes life exhausting. Each battle against circumstances is fundamentally a fight against your own crystallized projections. The world you experience is your self-concept externalized, made apparently solid through constant repetition of the same patterns of thought and feeling. Fighting against the mirror doesn't change the reflection, only altering what stands before the mirror transforms the reflected image. Seth, through Jane Roberts, establishes that your beliefs form reality, just as cells form the body. Beliefs are not merely perceptual filters, they are creative commands that organize energy into specific patterns of experience. Changing a core belief about yourself initiates a cascade of changes that eventually reconfigures the entire life experience. What you feel and know to be true about yourself at any given moment shapes your vibrational frequency. It's not what you occasionally think or wish, but what you consistently feel as true in the deepest part of your being. This visceral feeling of identity, who you know you are when no one is watching, transmits continuously, attracting people, situations, and experiences that resonate with that fundamental frequency. You remain locked in a particular paradigm until you recognize that giving energy to current circumstances perpetuates the present reality. Each time you emotionally react to external appearances, you reinforce their solidity. Each moment of worry about existing problems feeds their continuation. Attention is energetic food. What you focus on grows and strengthens. Withdrawing attention from undesirable circumstances while maintaining focus on the preferred reality initiates the process of dissolving one and crystallizing the other. The process requires constant vigilance initially. The mind, following the principle of least resistance, naturally returns to the deepest neural grooves. Those thought patterns repeated thousands of times, but each conscious redirection weakens the old pattern and strengthens the new. With consistent practice, what initially requires conscious effort gradually becomes automatic. The new frequency stabilizes, becoming your new natural state of being. This mechanism operates with mathematical precision, following laws as consistent as gravity. Understanding and consciously applying these principles transforms you from a victim of circumstances into a conscious director of your own experience. External reality will always follow the lead of internal frequency. This is the fundamental law that governs all manifestation in the physical plane. Choosing first instead of trying to change represents the fundamental secret. The law of assumption, as taught by Neville Goddard, establishes that you must first assume the desired state as already accomplished, allowing that assumption to naturally reorganize external circumstances. This principle completely inverts the conventional approach, where people struggle to change the outer world, hoping that it will eventually make them feel different internally. Clarity about what you really want needs to emerge before any action. How many people truly stop to question whether their goals are genuinely theirs or whether they were inherited, imposed, or suggested by others? Society offers a limited menu of acceptable aspirations, and most simply choose from these pre-approved options without ever consulting their deep inner resonance. Sitting in quietness and allowing your authentic desires to emerge, those that make your soul sing, often reveal completely unexpected directions. You must begin to live, embody, and claim the chosen reality, bringing thoughts and feelings about your future into the present moment. Neville Goddard repeatedly emphasizes that feeling is the secret, not empty thought, not mechanical visualization, but the living feeling of already possessing, already being, already experiencing the desired. When you assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled with such conviction that it becomes natural to think from that state, you have activated the law of assumption in its most potent form. This replaces the pattern of constantly bringing a past version of yourself into the present, repeatedly reliving old frequencies. Notice how, upon waking, your mind immediately seeks to reconnect with yesterday's identity. I am someone who has these problems, these limitations, these characteristics. This morning ritual of reassuming the old identity ensures that the new day is just a variation of the previous one. You literally choose to be again who you were, instead of allowing yourself to be who you are becoming. Your frequency and your self-image constitute the same thing. They are inseparable. When Neville speaks about states of consciousness, he describes exactly this. Your self-image determines your frequency, and your frequency determines what you attract and experience. They're not two separate elements that need to be aligned. They're different aspects of the same phenomenon. Changing one automatically transforms the other. When you move from struggle, hard work, and doubt to conscious control, everything transforms. Struggle implies resistance, and what you resist persists. Hard work based on the premise that it's hard to achieve reinforces the very difficulty. Doubt sabotages manifestation before it can even begin. Conscious control, on the other hand, means deliberately choosing to assume the desired state, regardless of contrary appearances. Neville calls this walking by faith, not by sight. Mastery over attention and imagination allows you to create anything. These are the two fundamental pillars of the law of assumption. Your attention determines what you make real in your experience.
Yeah, you saw my Wolverine arms. I was grooming because my brother was showering, so now I'm going to go shower.
Constructs reality before it manifests externally. Neville teaches that imagination is God in action, the fundamental creative power operating through human consciousness. When you consciously direct these two powers to sustain the assumption of the wish fulfilled, manifestation becomes inevitable. The childhood conditioning that said you cannot create certain things loses power when you recognize yourself as a unique expression within consciousness. Those internal voices, this isn't for people like us, you don't deserve something so good, be realistic, all were implanted before you developed critical discernment. They were the limitations and frustrations of others, transferred to your receptive consciousness. The law of assumption allows you to completely transcend these imposed limits, as it operates beyond the realm of social or familial permissions. You consist of 99% intelligent energy, and the frequency you're locked into creates your entire life experience. The physical body that seems so dense and solid is predominantly empty space between subatomic particles. What you experience as solid matter is energy organized in specific patterns through consciousness. When you alter your frequency through the conscious assumption of a new state, you're literally reorganizing the energetic pattern that composes your experience. The process doesn't require you to understand how the transformation will occur. Neville emphasizes that the how is not your responsibility. Your only task is to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled and remain faithful to that assumption. The means, the bridges of incidents, the necessary synchronicities, all of this emerges naturally when you maintain the assumption with persistence. The Kybalion confirms this principle through the law of correspondence. Firmly maintaining the internal state, the external must eventually correspond. Implementation requires you to consciously choose, moment by moment, from which state you're operating. Are you thinking from the old reality or the new? Are you feeling limited or accomplished? Each moment offers this choice. Initially, the mind will habitually return to old patterns. With gentle but firm persistence, you redirect it to the assumed state. Gradually, the new state becomes more natural than the old, and then external reality reorganizes itself to mirror the internal change established through the law of assumption. Power over your attention, where it goes during the day, what you think about, where your mind travels, radically transforms your reality. Most people consider attention as something passive, an automatic response to environmental stimuli. But attention is your most fundamental creative tool, the brush with which you paint your experience moment by moment. Each direction of attention is a creative act that strengthens certain aspects of reality while allowing others to weaken and dissolve. Observe a typical day. How many times is your attention hijacked by automatic worries? How many minutes do you spend mentally rehearsing conversations that will never happen, solving problems that don't exist, defending yourself from imaginary attacks? Each moment of attention dedicated to these patterns strengthens their presence in your experience. Neville Goddard teaches that attention is the channel through which creative power flows. Direct it consciously, and you direct the very power that builds realities. Each individual's thought at each moment constantly causes a specific energetic sensation. There is no neutral thought. Each one carries its particular vibrational signature. Thinking about scarcity generates contraction in the body, tension in the solar plexus, and a subtle but perceptible feeling of closing. Thinking about abundance produces expansion, openness, and a different quality of presence. These sensations are not just psychological responses, they are real energetic changes that alter your electromagnetic field and, consequently, what you attract. Your self-image currently controls how you feel and what you think, but gaining power over your attention allows you to change thoughts, feelings, and mental direction. The self-image operates as a master program, automatically directing your attention to evidence that confirms its basic premises. If you identify as someone who always has problems with money, your attention naturally seeks and finds confirmation of that identity everywhere. Bills arrive at the wrong time, opportunities are missed, and evidence accumulates. But when you recognize this mechanism, you can consciously redirect attention to evidence of abundance, even if initially it seems small or insignificant. Imagination literally creates your reality, how you see things, and what you visualize throughout the day. Neville Goddard demonstrates through countless practical examples that what you imagine with feeling and persistence must eventually externalize itself. Imagination is the laboratory where all creation begins, the space where you can experiment with realities before they solidify into physical form. Each time you imagine something with vivid clarity, you're planting seeds in the field of consciousness, which will inevitably germinate into experience. When you cease identifying with your current environment, the environment ceases to exist as the dominant reality. This doesn't mean denying what's present, but recognizing that your identification with circumstances is what gives them power over your consciousness. You can be physically in a limited space while your consciousness inhabits palaces. You can have little money in the bank while your imagination operates from abundance. External reality eventually reorganizes itself to correspond to the internal state sustained with persistence. Buddhist, Hindu, and Christian mystical traditions teach that releasing all mental identification makes the world around you cease to exist energetically. The Buddha discovered that attachment, identification with temporary forms, is the root of suffering. Hindu yogis practice vairagya, the conscious detachment that allows transcending the illusion of separation. Christian mystics speak about dying to the world to be reborn in Christ, a metaphor for releasing identification with the temporary and awakening to the eternal. All point to the same truth. Your identification creates your experience. When you withdraw attention from a neural circuit, it weakens. When you stop identifying with a specific version of yourself, that version loses power. Neurons that don't fire together lose their connections. Simultaneously, when you direct attention and imagination to a new identity, new neural circuits form, strengthen, and become the path of least resistance for your future thoughts. Who you believe you are shapes the energy that emanates, defines what you attract, and influences how you perceive the world. This identification goes beyond conscious thought. It constitutes an integral energetic state that manifests in every expression of existence. When someone recognizes themselves as prosperous, their vibration aligns with that quality, and their entire energetic field begins to reflect prosperity. Thus, people, circumstances, and opportunities that share that same frequency tend to naturally converge in their direction. This isn't about chance, but about resonance. What vibrates in harmony attracts at all levels of being. Deep understanding arises when you sit and let go of all mental effort, revealing that identification creates experience. In this space of quietness, without the constant chatter of the mind, without the effort of maintaining identities, something profound reveals itself. You realize you've been observing a character, playing a role, maintaining a story. The observer, your pure consciousness, has always been free, has always had access to any state, any identity, any reality. The prison was self-imposed through unconscious identification. Mastery over attention and imagination requires conscious daily practice. Begin by observing where your attention naturally gravitates. Notice the repetitive patterns, then, gently but firmly, redirect to what you choose to strengthen. Use imagination not as an escape, but as a creative laboratory where you experiment with the feeling of living your preferred reality. Neville insists that you must imagine from the desired state, not about it, be inside the experience, not observing from outside. These two pillars, when consciously directed, become the tools through which you exercise dominion over your experience. It's not forced control, but natural mastery that arises from alignment with the laws that govern consciousness and its expression in the physical world. Giving yourself total freedom to decide which reality you want to experience marks the beginning of transformation. This freedom is not granted by anyone external. It has always been yours, awaiting only your recognition and claiming. Most people live within an extremely limited menu of possibilities, those sanctioned by family, culture, and social class. But when you understand that consciousness doesn't recognize these artificial limits, that the law of assumption operates independently of social permissions, you reclaim the power to choose any configuration of reality that resonates with your deepest essence. Visualizing what your life would be like if everything worked perfectly activates the creative power of consciousness. This isn't escapist fantasy, but a deliberate exercise in conscious creation. Neville Goddard instructs that you must mentally construct the scene that implies the fulfillment of your desire. Not the journey, not the process, but the end result already accomplished. What would your typical day be like living in that reality? Where would you wake up? How would you feel moving through the hours? What conversations would you have? These specific sensory details anchor the new reality in your consciousness. Using imagination to feel and possess something that resonates deeply with your soul establishes the new frequency. Soul resonance is unmistakable. It's that deep feeling of yes that arises when you contemplate certain possibilities. It's not superficial excitement or ego desire, but a deep recognition, almost a remembrance of something you've always known to be true. When you identify that resonance and feed it through conscious imagination, you're literally tuning your frequency to a reality that your essence recognizes as authentic. Few people do this fundamental exercise during their entire lifetimes. They follow pre-written scripts, pursue inherited goals, and live lives that are essentially responses to others' expectations. They never stop to question, if I could experience absolutely any reality, if there were no limits of any kind, what would I choose? This deep questioning, when done with absolute sincerity, often reveals surprising desires that were buried under layers of conditioning. After understanding what you truly desire, mental training directed toward thoughts, feelings, and beliefs that correspond to that reality aligns you with the desired frequency. This training is not a vague or mystical process, it's deliberate neural reconditioning. Each time you consciously choose to think from the desired state instead of the current state, you're creating and strengthening new neural pathways. Joe Dispenza demonstrates that meditators who regularly practice embodying a future state can change their genetic expression, their brainwave patterns, and their body chemistry. Entering a self-image that sings through your soul needs to be a conscious daily choice. It's not enough to decide once and expect everything to change. The old self-image was built through thousands of repetitions, becoming the default pattern of your nervous system. The new self-image requires the same consistency to establish itself. Neville Goddard emphasizes the importance of falling asleep in the desired state, as in that moment of transition between waking and sleep, the conscious mind relaxes its guard, and the new assumption penetrates deeply into the subconscious. If you don't choose consciously, the past, the environment, and social circumstances will choose for you. This is the fate of most, to be chosen by life instead of choosing life. Each morning you wake up without conscious intention, automatic patterns take control. The environment suggests who you should be, the past insists on its continuation, and social expectations shape your possibilities. But the moment you assume conscious control of this process, deliberately establishing your frequency before the world has a chance to impose its own, you become the director instead of the actor, following a script written by others. Recognizing that you transcend all of this and that who you're aware of being determines your experiences completely transforms your life. Seth teaches that you're not at the mercy of invisible forces, but that you're actively creating your experience through your beliefs and expectations. Every experience you have is a materialization of internal states of consciousness. When this becomes natural through consistent training, you gain access to everything you need. People, circumstances, ideas, and creative processes arise because you already are what you seek. This is the secret that Neville Goddard repeatedly emphasizes. You don't attract what you want, you attract what you are. When you completely assume the awareness of being what you desire, when it becomes your natural identity, the outer world has no choice but to reorganize itself to reflect that inner truth. Within this understanding, changing your mind, not superficially, but at the deep level of assumed identity, changes your personal universe. The right people appear as if by coincidence, opportunities arise out of nowhere, and necessary resources become available through unexpected channels. But there's nothing coincidental or magical about it. It's the natural law of consciousness operating with mathematical precision. Daily implementation requires loving vigilance over your internal states, not tense or obsessive vigilance, but gentle awareness of where you're vibrating moment by moment. When you detect you've fallen into an undesired state, don't fight against it. Simply acknowledge and gently return to the chosen state. Over time, maintaining the desired frequency becomes as natural as breathing. All change begins with understanding your role as co-creator, and the only way to connect with that divine intelligence is through meditation. We've developed a set of audio tools to help you access this higher state of consciousness. To learn more and get immediate access, click the link on the screen or in the comments. If this video resonated with you, write in the comments, "It made sense to me."
All right, I'm back. Just gotta go comb my hair. My hair is like a hot mess. I did groom a bit, looking a little bit more sharper. So, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it back before the video ends. Plus, I'm gonna have to check to see what I have to clean. Because I'm sure I've got to clean. Just want my beard to get a little bit thicker. Again, but it's okay. I can summon that. Summon biotin. And anything else that grows here fast. My beard does grow pretty quick though. Nice. Okay. Now, those days when I would have like so much hair to clean. This body is temporary. Everything is temporary. I'm not getting tripped up with my looks anymore. I used to get tripped up with my looks, if you all didn't know. No, I'm not using the bathroom, but I'm gonna flush the toilet. Let's throw this in the garbage. Okay, gotta make sure my shaver is clean, and which it is. Just gonna quickly do a quick little blow. Nice. And action. It's 152. All right, I'm going to be bringing out the book in a moment. Something in my eye. Let me go check. I'm gonna wash my face quickly. Cool. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom now, so 1 sec. Awesome. All right. Put on my blankets. I will be outside in a moment. And I say unto thee, for verily. And I say unto thee. I say unto thee? Yeah, I say unto thee, for verily. There's some like fluff on this chair. All right, children. Let's dive right into it. All right, children. Children. One be like, how dare you call me children, child? I can only hear that certain somebody saying that right now. He knows who he is. Be like, how dare you call me child? Boy. He knows who I'm talking about. All right. Chapter 7, the all in all. While all is in the all, it is equally true that the all is in all. To him who truly understands this truth has come great knowledge, the Kabbalion. This is going to be an interesting chapter indeed. This one should be 10 pages, I believe. Yep. How often have the majority of people heard repeated the statement that their deity, called by many names, was all in all? And how little have they suspected that the inner occult truth concealed by these carelessly uttered words. The commonly used expression is a survival of the ancient Hermetic maxim quoted above, as the Kabbalion says, to him who truly understands, or to them who truly understands this truth hath come great knowledge. Hath, H-A-T-H, hath come great knowledge. And this being so, let us seek this truth, the understanding of which means so much. In this statement of truth, this Hermetic maxim is concealed one of the greatest philosophical, scientific, and religious truth. We have given you the Hermetic teachings regarding the mental nature of the universe. The truth that the universe is mental, held in the minds of the all, as the Kabbalion says in the passage quoted above, as is all is in the all. But note that the correlated statement that it is equally true that the all is in all. This apparently contradictory statement is reconcilable under the law of paradox. It is, moreover, an exact hermetic statement of the relations existing between the all and its mental universe. We have seen how all is in the all. Let us now examine the other aspects of the subject. The Hermetic teachings are to the effect that the all is immanent in remaining within, inherent and abiding within. Its universe and its every part, particle, units, or combinations within the universe. This statement is usually illustrated by the teachers by a reference to the principles of correspondence. The teacher instructs the student to form a mental image of something, a person, an idea, something having a mental form. The favorite example being that of an author of a dramatist forming an idea of his character, or a painting or a sculpture forming an image of an idea, or not an idea, an ideal that he wishes to express by his art. In each case, the student will find that while the image has its existence and being solely within his or her own mind, yet they, the student, author, dramatist, painter, or sculptor, is in a sense emanating, or emanates in remaining within or abiding within the mental image also. In other words, the entire virtue, life, spirit, or reality, or of reality in the mental image is derived from the eminent mind of the thinker. Considering this for a moment until the idea is grasped. So basically what I just read was every time we're thinking something, that's part of the all. So it already exists because it's part of the all. How can it not exist? Because every thought you think or any idea that comes through is part of the all. Because that line where it says, in other words, the entire virtue, life, spirit of reality in the mental image is derived from the eminent mind. I-M-M-A-N-E-N-T. Eminent mind of the thinker. To take a modern example, let us say that Othello, Iago, Hamlet, Lear, Richard III existed merely in the mind of Shakespeare at the time of their conceptions or creation. And yet Shakespeare also existed within each of these characters, giving them their vitality, spirit, and action. Who is the spirit of the character that we know as Micawber? What is that? Micawber, my bad. Micawber. Known as Micawber, Oliver Twist, Uriah Heep. Is it Dickens? Or have each of these characters a personal spirit, independent of their creator? So this is like Goku and Akira Toriyama. Or this is like Naruto and Hashimoto. Or this is like Kubo and Ichigo. Okay. Have the Venus of Medici and Sistine Madonna, the Apollo Belvedere, spirits and reality of their own, or do they represent the spiritual and mental power of their creator? The law of paradox explains that both propositions are true, viewed from the proper viewpoints. Micawber is both Micawber and yet Dickens. And again, while Micawber may be said to be Dickens, yet Dickens is not identical with Micawber. Man with Micawber may exclaim, the spirit of my creator is inherent within me, and yet I am not he. How different this from the shocking half-truth. So, Voviciv. Blah, 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 blah. This is where we pull out the chat GPT for a moment. This word, tongue twister right here. I have a chat just for words. I have another word for you to share with me. It's spelled Vociferously. How do you pronounce that, and what does that mean?
That word is pronounced dociferously. It basically means to do something in a way that is very excessive or over the top, often in terms of generosity or abundance. If you have more questions about it, just let me know.
Let me run that one back one more time. It was spelled V as in Victor, Ociferously. Can you pronounce it one more time?
Of course, it's pronounced dociferously. Hopefully that helps. Let me know if you need anything else.
Are you saying dociferously, or are you saying something else? Because it starts with a V, not with a D.
You're absolutely right. My apologies for that. It's pronounced vociferously. Thanks for catching that, and I appreciate your patience.
Vociferously? Is that how you say it?
Yes, exactly. You've got it spot on now. Vociferously. Great job. If there's anything else you want to dive into, just let me know.
And what did you explain about that word? Was it the same word, or was it a different word?
It's essentially the same word. I described it as meaning something done in an excessively abundant or over-the-top manner. The pronunciation is what we clarified, and now you've got it perfectly. If you have any other words or questions, I'm here to help.
Can you pronounce it one more time?
Of course. It's pronounced vociferously. Hopefully that helps. Let me know if you need anything else.
Vociferously.
You've got it perfectly, nicely done. If there's anything else you're curious about, just let me know.
That's a tongue twister, vociferously.
It definitely can be a bit of a tongue twister. It's always fun to play around with those tricky words. If you have any more or need help with anything else, I'm here for it.
Actually, there is another one coming up. Grandiloquently. I don't know. It's Grandiloquently. How do you pronounce that, and what does that mean?
That word is pronounced grandiloquently. It means in a very grand, elaborate, or pompous manner, often used to describe something done with a lot of exaggeration or theatrical flair. It definitely could be a fun one to say. Let me know if you need more details or have any other words in mind.
Grandiloquently.
Exactly, you've got it. It's a fun and fancy word for hair. If you have any more words to explore or anything else you're curious about, just let me know.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
You're very welcome. I'm always happy to help. Just let me know whenever you need anything else.
So we got vociferously and grandiloquently. Grandiloquently. Wow. No, it's not grandio. Grandiloquently. Grandiloquently. Jeez. Vociferously and grandiloquently. My God, man. What's up with these words? I've seen them before, but like, you know, back in 2023, ChatGPT wasn't there, and I was just like, the words were invisible to me. But because I'm so much more of a wordsmith now, I'm like, interesting. And of course, in 2021, I was like completely like whatever, like it was invisible to me. Okay. Vociferously announced by certain of the half-wise who fill the air with their raunchous cries of, "I am God!" Imagine poor Macabre or the sneaky Uriah Heep crying, "I am Dickens!" or some of the lowly cods in one of the Shakespeare's plays grandiloquently announcing that I am Shakespeare. The all is in the earthworm, and yet the earthworm is far from being the all. But you see, the thing about this is we are the creator. So you're using that power to empower yourself, to know that you have the power, that you're not limited, basically. You're not using it as like some thing that I'm more powerful than you. You're using it so that you can help yourself to transcend beyond your ceilings that you've broken. Basically, it's used to break all your ceilings. That's all the saying that you're the creator, that's all that is. It's saying that you've broken your ceilings. There's somebody here. Hello, whoever's here. And still the wonder remains that though the earthworm exists merely as a lowly thing, created and having its being solely within the mind of the all, yet the all is eminent in the earthworm and in the particles that go to make up the earthworm. Can there be any greater mystery than this of the all in the all and the all in all? That's a paradox right there. All in the all and the all in all. Let that one simmer for a moment. So actually, you know what? Speaking of that, let's have that conversation, shall we? So in the chapter 7 of the Kabbalion, there is this statement in chapter 7 that says, all in the all and the all in all. Can you do your best to explain as if I am just starting out and I'm a child?
Of course. So imagine that there's this big all-encompassing energy or presence that we can call the all. Now this all is like a huge ocean, and everything in the universe is like a drop of water in that ocean. So when we say all in the all, it means that every single little part of the universe is contained within that big ocean. And when we say the all in all, it means that the big ocean is also present in every single drop. It's like saying that everything is connected and the whole universe is in each tiny part of it. It's a beautiful idea of oneness and unity.
So let me get this perfectly clear. I already know this, but I just want to make sure. So it's like the humans are part of the earth is part of the universe, and yet the universe is a part of us because we are made of the same things that stars and planets are made of. Sounds about right?
Absolutely, you've nailed it. It's this beautiful interconnectedness where everything is part of a greater whole, and the greater whole is reflected in every part. It's a really profound and beautiful concept that ties everything together.
Now we know. All right. The student will, of course, realize that the illustrations given above are necessarily imperfect and inadequate, for they represent the creation of mental images in finite mind. While the universe is a creation of infinite mind, and the differences between the two poles separate them, and yet it is merely a matter of degree, the same principle is in operation. The principle of correspondence manifests in each as above, so below, as below, so above. And in the degree that man realizes, humans realize, that existence of the inner dwelling spirit emanates within their being, so will they rise in the spiritual scale of life. This is what spiritual development means, the recognition, realization, and manifestation of the spirit within us. Notice it didn't say learn, it said recognize and realize. Attempt to remember this last definition, that of spiritual development. It contains the truth of true religion. There are many planes of beings, many subplanes of life, many degrees of existence in the universe, and all depends upon the advancement of beings in the scale, of which the lowest point is the grossest matter, the highest being separated only by the thinnest division from the spirit of the all, and upward and onwards along the scale of life, everything is moving. All are on the path, whose end is the all. All progress is in returning home. All is upward and onwards, in spite of all seemingly contradictory appearance. Such is the message of the illumined. The Hermetic teachings, the Hermetic mirrorings, concerning the process of mental creation of the all are that at the beginning of the creative cycle, the all in its aspect of the being projects its will towards aspects of becoming, and the process of creation begins. It is taught that the process consists of lowering of vibration until a very low degree of vibratory energy is reached, and at which point the grossest possible form of matter is manifested. This process is called the stage of involution, in which the all becomes involved or wrapped up in its creation. This process is believed by the Hermeticists to have a correspondence to the mental process of an artist, writer, or inventor who becomes so wrapped up in their mental creations as to almost forget their own existence, and who, for the time being, almost live in their creation. If instead of wrapped, we use the word rapt, R-A-P-T, perhaps we will, like rapture, perhaps we will give a better idea of what is meant. The involuntary stage of creation is sometimes called the outpouring of divine energy, just as the evolutionary state is called the indrawing. The extreme poles of creative process is considered to be the furthest removed from the all, while the beginning of the evolutionary stages is regarded as the beginning of the return swing of the pendulum of rhythm, a coming home, idea being held in all of the Hermetic teachings. The teachings, or mirrorings, are that during the outpouring, the vibrations become lower and lower until finally the urges cease and the return swing begins. There is a difference that while in the outpouring, the creative force manifests particularly and as a whole, yet from the beginning of the evolutionary or indrawing stage, there is manifested the law of individuality. This is blank. There's a pause here. The tendency to separate into units of force, so that finally that which left the all as unindividualized energy returns to its source as countless individual, highly developed units of life. Having risen higher and higher in the scale by means of metaphysics, mental and spiritual evolution. I'm gonna have to get up and move in a moment because I am starting to feel it. Sometimes when I'm sitting and I'm warm, this starts to happen. Even though it's windy, my body is like warm, so it wants to do this. See? But we're reading. Excuse me, body. I know you're tired, but you slept perfect. You had enough sleep. So I don't know what your 6 is. I see you. I acknowledge that you desire to take a little cat nap. I get it. But you're not taking no nap. Open your eyes. Or would you like a ITFT? Cool. It's time to continue. I gave you a little bit of a pause there, body, but now we continue. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, right here. I'll reread that piece. Laws of individuality. No, I already read all that. No, I didn't read that. I just read 64. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just start from the top of the page. While in the outpouring, the creative force manifests compactly and as a whole, yet from the beginning of the evolutionary or indrawing stage, there is manifested the law of individuality. That is, the tendency to separate into units of force, so that finally that which left the all as unindividualized energy returns to its source as countless highly developed units of life, having risen higher and higher in the scales of by means of physical, mental, and spiritual evolution. So basically, like I said, we're all the all. Let me finish this chapter. It's only 5 pages. I want to finish this chapter. I don't like when I start and I didn't finish something. I'll come back and read the other chapter. Give me a moment. It won't take that long. The ancient Hermeticists used the word meditation in describing the process of the mental creation of the universe in the mind of the all. The word contemplation, I'm doing air quotes because these words have quotes around them, also being frequently employed. But the idea intended seems to be that of the employment of the divine attention. Attention is a word derived from the Latin roots meaning to reach out, to stretch out. And so the act of attention is really a mental reaching out extension of mental energy, so that the underlying idea is readily understood when we examine into real meaning of attention. The Hermetic teachings regarding the process of evolution are that the all, having meditated upon the beginning of the creation, having thus established the material foundation of the universe, having thought this part right here. So this is where it gets trippy. Well, how did the universe get all this stuff here? Since this is a mental universe, right? Since the all is the mind and the mind is the all, how did all this come to be? How did the grass grow? How did the trees grow? Nobody planted grass. Nobody planted all the trees. Well, I mean, how did it all come to be in the beginning? That's what they're getting to right now. Having thought it into existence and then gradually awakened or aroused from its meditation, in doing so starts into manifestation the process of evolution on the material, mental, and spiritual planes, successively and in order. Thus the upward movement begins, and all begins to move spiritward. Yeah, spiritward. Matter becomes less gross, the units spring into being, the combinations begin to form. Life appears, manifest in higher and higher forms, and the mind becomes more and more in evidence. The vibrations constantly becoming higher. In short, the entire process of evolution in all of its phases begins and proceeds according to the established laws of the indrawing process. All of this occupies aeons upon aeons. I think it's actually supposed to say eons, because the E and the A are together. Eons upon eons of man's time, human's time, each eon containing countless millions of years, and yet the illumined informed us that the entire creation, including involution and evolution of the universe, is but as a twinkle of an eye. So the universe just blinked and everything came into existence. to the all. At the end, countless of cycles of eons of time, the all withdraws its attention, its contemplation and meditation of the universe, for the great work is finished, and the all is withdrawn into the all, from which it emerged. But mystery of mysteries, the spirit of each soul is not annihilated, but is infinitely expanded. The created and the creator are merged. Such is the report of the illumined. That was a bar. So you are the human and the creator at the same time. You are the created and the creator. They are merged as one. The above illustration of the meditations or subsequent awakening from the meditation of the all is of course but an attempt of the teachers to describe the infinite process by which finite example, and yet as above as below so above. The difference is merely in degree, and just as the all arouses itself from the meditation upon the universe, so does man in time cease from manifesting upon the material plane and withdraws himself more and more into the indwelling spirit, which is indeed the divine ego. Now, I'm going to call it the divine third dimensional thinking mind, because ego is different for me now. They call it the divine ego. And technically, the divine ego means it's withdrawing itself into your human form. There is one more matter which we desire to speak in this lesson, and that comes very near to an invasion of the metaphysic field of speculation. Although our purpose is merely to show the futility of such speculation, we allude to the question which inevitably comes to the mind of all thinkers who have ventured to seek the truth. The question is, why does the all create universes? Question mark. The question may be asked in different forms, but the above is the gist of the inquiry. Humans have strived hard to answer this question, but still there is no answer worthy of the name. Some have imagined that the all had something to gain by it, but this is absurd, for what could the all gain that it did not already possess? Right? So like when I say that the universe desires experience, technically it has all the experience, so why does it desire to have experience if it has all the experience? That's why I just said it just does at this point. Others have sought the answer in the idea that the all wishes something to love, and others that it created for pleasure or amusement, or because it was lonely, or to manifest its power. All puerile explanations, sure. All puerile explanations and ideas belonging to the childish period of thought. Others have sought to explain the mysteries by assuming that the all found itself compelled to create by reason of its own internal nature, its creative instinct. This idea is in advance of the others, but its weak point lies in the idea that the all being compelled by anything external or internal. Because if something was compelled, that means there's something higher than the all. And that means that it was compelled by this higher thing. It's wild. Almost there, bro. Almost there. The idea of being compelled by anything internal or external, if its internal nature or creative instincts compelled it to do anything, then the internal nature or creative instincts would be the absolute instead of the all. And so accordingly, that the part of the proposition falls, and yet the all does create and manifest and seems to find some kind of satisfaction in doing so, and is difficult to escape the conclusion. I have I have 2 pages left. 2 and like half of, like a little sliver on a page. That in some infinite degree, it must have what corresponded to an inner nature, a creative instinct in man with accordingly infinite desires and will. It could not act unless it willed to act, and it would not will to act unless it desired to act. And if it would not desire to act unless it obtained some satisfaction thereby. Wow. And all of these things would belong to an inner nature and might be postulated as existing according to the law of correspondence. There's one question I want to ask. So there's a word that I've seen many, many times called postulate. Can you explain this word? Because I get tripped up with this word a lot. And I don't want to say I get tripped up because I know my soul understands this word, but the third dimensional thinking mind does not. Can you give me a hand explaining this word postulate?
Absolutely. So to postulate means to assume or suggest something as true, often without proof. It's kind of like making an educated guess or a hypothesis, especially in science or philosophy. When you postulate something, you're basically putting it forward as a starting point for reasoning or discussion. So in simpler terms, it's like saying, let's assume this is true for now and see where it leads us. Hopefully that helps clear it up a bit.
It does. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. I'm glad it helped. If you have any more words or anything else on your mind, just let me know.
Now we know. Postulate. And it might postulate an existing according to the law of correspondence, but still we prefer to think that the all as acting entirely free from the influence internal or as well external. This is the problem which lies at the root of difficulty, and the difficulty that lies at the root of the problem. The paradox there. Strictly speaking, there cannot be said to be any reason whatsoever for the all to act, for a reason implies cause, and the all is above cause and effect, except when it wills to become a cause, at which time the principle is set into motion. So you see, the matter is unthinkable. Just as the all is unknowable, just as we say the all merely is, big capital letters there with quotes, is. It just is. So we are compelled to say that the all acts because it acts. At the last, the all is all reason in itself, all law in itself, all action in itself. And it may be said truthfully that the all is its own reason, its own law, its own act, or still further, that the all is its reason, its act, its laws are one, all being named for the same thing. In the opinions of those who are giving you these present lessons, the answer is locked up in the inner self of the all, along with its secret of being. The law of correspondence, in our opinion, reaches only to that aspect of the all, which may be spoken of the aspect of becoming. Interesting. And I was saying earlier, you don't become, it just is. But let's see, which may be spoken, but you see, that's the thing, it is becoming and knowing and realizing, all in the same breath. This is why I was willed to read this book, and this, again, because of that aspect is the aspect of being, in which all laws are lost in law. All principles merge into principle, and the all, principle and being, are identical, one and the same. These are big-ass capital letters here. Therefore, metaphysical speculation on this point is futile. We go into matter here merely to show that we recognize the question and also the absurdity of the ordinary answers of the metaphysics and theology. In conclusion, it may be of interest to our students to learn, remember, that while some of the ancient and modern Hermetic teaching have rather inclined in the direction of applying the principle of correspondence to the question, with the results of the inner nature. Conclusion. Still, the legends have it that Hermes the Great, when asked this question by his advanced students, answered them by pressing his lips tightly together, big ass capital letters there, and saying not a word, indicating that there was no answer. But then he may have intended to apply the axiom of his philosophy that the lips of wisdom are closed except to the ears of understanding, believing that even his advanced students did not possess the understanding which entitled them to the teaching. At any rate, if Hermes possessed the secret, he failed to impart it, and so far as the world is concerned, the lips of Hermes are closed, capital letters, regarding it. And where the great Hermes hesitated to speak, what mortal may dare to teach? Ooh. But remember, that's oof. But remember that whatever be the answer to this problem, if indeed there will be an answer, the truth remains that while all is in the all, it is equally true that the all is in all. The teaching on this point is emphatic. Sure, emphatic. And we may add the concluding words of this quotation. To him who truly understands the truth has come great knowledge. And then chapter 8, the planes of correspondence. Are you ready? You ready to play? I'm gonna call you. I'll call you right now. That way I can set this up. The all in the all. That's wild. Orbs are now on mobile. I have no idea what the fuck all this shit is. What is this? Who cares about orbs? I don't care about orbs. My tablet. Okay. Let me move you all closer. He'll answer when he's supposed to. Chapter 7 is, I'm going to have to reread that chapter again and again and again. The all is in the all, and the all is in the all. All in the all, and the all is in all. As above, so below. Basically, you are the drop and the ocean simultaneously. You are the drop itself, and you're the ocean itself. That's as simple as it's going to get, without obfuscating anything. As above, so below, as within, so without. Man, this table looking nice with the plastic. I am going to put on my gloves. I'll read chapter 8 later on when we come inside. Like later on. It's warm enough to be outside. But, you know. As above, so below, as within, so without. Okay. Oops. Did he not answer? He didn't answer. He probably can't answer because he's at work, or he's he has a phone call or something. He's probably on a call right now. The all in the all. Ain't that fun, y'all? The all in the all. Pretty wild, isn't it? The all in the all. Well, I'm getting ready to play. I was calling you, but you didn't answer. No big deal. No big deal. Ooh, it's so smooth again. It's actually even smoother now with the plastic. Counter terrorist wins. Play first person shooter out here. Oh, it's fine. Well, if you want to chat, you let me know. I should make a snack before I play, but it's fine. No, fuck. Didn't want to do that. There we go. I did a nice job with the table. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. Yep, I'll probably go do that quickly. As above, so below, as within, so without. Even though I like trimmed, or I used my trimmer, I still have straggles, big straggles of hair. Wild. I've entered my bad guy phase. My bad guy phase and my wisdom phase, all in the same breath. And yes, we have Lacus here. This is Lacus. It's always Lacus. As above, so below, as within, so without. Hi, wife. Well, hello there, wife. She's coming Miami to Mexico, huh? That's good. I'm proud of her. She raised a lot of money to pay for a lot of people's like hospital bills. That's why I love her heart. Proud of my woman. That guy's name is hilarious. His username on Steam is I'm gay, and he had an achievement yesterday, or 2 days ago, says, the show must go on. In public matches, finish repairing 10 generators while injured. His name is hilarious. It's wild. It's wild. Yep. Wife is getting ready. First day of tour, the girls are practicing something new. That's good. Enjoy, honey. Enjoy your trip and your time, your tour. The game's starting up, so I will go take care of what I was going to take care of. Giddy up, giddy up, do 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 do. Beep, 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 beep. do 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 do. I gotta wash some dishes quickly. Of course, on the radio now, when mom's in the kitchen, it's all Christmas music, y'all. It's all Christmas music now. I mean, nothing wrong with it, but like, you know, it's all Christmas music. I feel it's too soon for Christmas. Like, Christmas should start like in December, like not November, but yeah. I know in America, Thanksgiving is, you know, for some, they don't put the Christmas tree up just before Thanksgiving. I know some who have their tradition like that. They will celebrate. They will start putting up their Christmas tree after Thanksgiving, just a little bit after. Technically, I would agree to put it up then, but I mean, everybody does their own thing. In Canada, like here, they I don't know if I'm gonna be celebrating Christmas, like with Christmas trees and all that at my place, because you know, it's, how do I explain it? It's just another day for me, just like my birthday. But I do celebrate the birth of me. The birth of me. The birth of me. I finally opened up the pack of Oreos for almost 2 weeks. It was there, not even opened. So I had fruit earlier. I think I'm gonna have another apple. I love my wife so much. Proud of her. She raised over $17 million in medical bills with all her tours and stuff. I'm proud of her. Even though I am luxurious, she still lives very humbly. And I'm proud of her for living humbly. Her house is not over the top. It could be, but it isn't. She still travels in like coach. Nothing wrong with that, but like, it goes to show you the type of person she actually is. Now, of course, we own a jet, and she uses the jet now, and I use the jet, and I go around and I just hand money out like it's fucking candy to people who require it. And I say unto thee, for verily, I say unto thee. Saying that. I say unto thee, for verily. I said unto thee, for verily. I said unto thee, making my peanut butter, my famous peanut butter almond and honey sandwich, or my slices. I think I still prefer the bread untoasted when I eat it over toasted. Yogurt. Giddy up, biddy-did-did-do, boo-boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. All right, one sec. I gotta move a lot of stuff out of the way. My peanut butter slice, some of the honey is falling off of it. $17 million in medical bills for people who couldn't afford medical service. That's the same thing I intend to do. I've already donated to charity for that, but I desire to do more, a lot more. Give people the help that they require, the physical help. Let's go. Dude, I didn't even get a chance to even look in the store yet. What the fuck? Give me a sec. Hold on. It just got on. Hold on. Oop. Okay, this is done. Stranger Things chapter? What the hell is this? What are they doing here? Oh, did they get new outfits? They didn't get new outfits. Well, he got a new outfit. That's not new. Or is it? No, I think I've seen that one before. They're finally doing something with Stranger Things. Do you want to get 3 hot ones or you want to get your ass whooped? You tell me. I called you, you didn't answer, so I have to make you wait. You're on my time, son.
I ain't on nobody's time.
You're on my time.
Yeah.
One sec.
So,
Oh, you know, changing the world little by little every day.
oh,
I'm just checking the store. I'll be there shortly. Nothing, 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 nothing good. Cool. Okay. I'm surprised they did a Stranger Things thing here.
Why? It's getting ready to come back out end of this month.
Because it's to me.
It's getting ready to come back out. Last season. Got to capitalize. What's in there? Anything?
No, I mean there's a new outfit for Steve, but it's not Steve, it's some other dude.
Some other guy.
Son of a take that, take that. For all those people who play all those other classes, I feel sorry for you.
I should actually like read a description properly of the classes. I haven't. But for what I play, they're not very good.
They're terrible. Healer in the first iteration of 2v8 was actually good. But for some reason, it feels really shitty now. I think Healer was the main one people were using, and then they might have slightly changed it. The other, and
Up to you, they can double tap and then you get healed instantly. That part's kind of cool.
yeah,
But they can't heal. Only escapists can heal themselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
The generator class was probably one of the best in the first iteration, but you couldn't install any traps into the generator, but you can give each other a boost to finish a generator faster. So it's pretty broken. So the same way how an escapist can help you to run away faster, the person, the gear, not the scout, but the guide could give you a boost so that you can finish the generator faster. So imagine that. That's why 2v8 the first time, the survivors were absolutely destroying. Killers didn't have a chance, basically. That's interesting. Generator usually isn't up here. Oop.
She's already on me. I didn't see who it was. I think it's the guy. I think it was the guy that runs fast with the whatchamacallit. Yeah.
Yeah, I see him.
Why'd you blow it up?
It's okay, I blew up my gen. And Michaela here pointed at me.
Ooh, nice.
We're by Ada.
My bad.
Oh. I feel like there's only one killer so far. Nope, I see both of them moving.
I see him. Oh, man. I'm a little rusty, man. Something going on. Really butthead. Oh, damn, they both got. I'm gonna run them all the way to the end of the map. Or attempt to. Stop chasing me. No, they did. She's right
Is it Spirit?
Yeah.
Anybody close?
Yeah, I'm good. Dagwoods, Sam, you got me. I love Dagwoods.
I think they're just. I mean, they are killing people, but they're not doing so great.
Yeah, not too good.
This one's done. That person's gonna finish their gen in a moment. I wonder if the one up there, nope, the one up there has not been touched yet. I think they're in the house. Or,
Yeah, he's in the house. He just walked out. He's in the center. They're both kind of in the center.
I'm in the house.
And he's moving away from the house. She is just north. Well, depending, she's outside.
interesting. One's right underneath us. He can see us.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're done. We got this. This is in the bank. This is in the bank. This is in the bank. That's the first time I used my boost for the entire round.
I think he's over here, but we can try.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll take my chance.
I got my house in here so hot, I gotta turn down the heat. Holy shit.
You should send some of that heat this way. Bang. We're done. That was a freebie. That was a freebie.
I'll take it. I needed it.
I didn't get that much points, but it's all good. I'll take it. Not bad. So you didn't play in the last 2 days?
No, I hadn't played at all. No, Sunday. I don't even remember what I did Sunday. Worked out, cooked some food.
Didn't you say you were going camping or something like that?
I was going to, but sometimes when Saturday just rolls around, I'm like, eh. Don't feel like packing up all my stuff. I would have liked to. I like to go out there and build my fire, chill out, look up at the stars, listen to these coyotes sound off.
Any wolves?
No, we don't have any wolves. We are starting to get black bear moving back in.
That sounds like so much fun.
The black bears?
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds like so much fun to have bears.
They get moved in when it's breeding season, and the bigger males will push the smaller males out, so they kind of make their territory a little bit. Like I just redesigned a whole new bird sanctuary at one of these parks and stuff. And I was asking them about it. I was like, y'all see anything out here? She's like, no. I'm like, but I got my trail cameras out. I'm like, okay. But I know they're here. I've seen videos of them not too far away. The scary part about black bears is like grizzly bears and stuff, brown bears, they'll just mess with you just to mess with you. Sometimes they'll eat you, sometimes they won't. If a black bear comes at you, even though they're smaller, sometimes, I mean they are, but you know, if they come after you, they're wanting to eat.
Did you say eat you?
Yes. If a black bear comes at you, they are wanting to eat. You can't play dead with black bears.
Do they actually eat humans?
Absolutely.
Oh, Ghostface, by the way. He's hiding in the shed.
And Lullaby.
Yep. I got.
Why did he leave me?
That's why Ghostface. Wow, he went that far already? Damn.
He should have just finished that gym.
Anybody close to you?
Yeah, I got the time for it. Yeah. I'm right next to that person. They're grabbing my person. So they should run over here, which they do. One person. Yeah, man, but yeah, 100%, man. I mean, you know, usually black bears will leave you alone. Like big giant ones may get. Giant.
Oh! I got Ghostface on me right now. No! Shit. I'm exposed. I'm exposed. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I gotta get that bullshit off of me. Oh yeah, he gang pallet. Did somebody finish my gen? I wonder if somebody finished. Nope, nobody finished my gen. It's like almost like done.
Yeah, so there's this other one.
He's still stalking. Yeah, but he's stalking me. Now he kicked my gen. He's there by the rock. I can't do my gen. Oh my god, he's still stalking me. I can't do anything. Shit. I'm running into her now? Oh, great. Oh, shit. No! I had both of them. Okay. I had both of them. Wow! I'm right by my generator. Wait, is my generator like dead? No way. Okay, why would you throw that, boy? That's an interesting way to use the fog, pick me up and then use it, that's kind of weird. They're not even coming. Fuck, my generator, it died. It's like so low. Damn, this thing went down really, really bad. Watch him stalking me again. He's coming again. He's coming again. He's coming again. I can't get this gen done for the life of me. He's coming after me again. He wants this. He wants a piece of this booty. He wants his booty. He's stalking me. He's stalking me. He's stalking me. Stop. Leave me alone. Oh my god, bro, just leave me alone, dude. What the fuck? What did I do to you? The hell, man? Oh my god, he keeps exposing me. I gotta keep running. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I'm gonna have to use the house. We're gonna have to keep doing this shit over and over. No! No, he's right behind! Aww, he finally caught up to me. Well, I let him waste a lot of time with me. 2 gens got done. 2 gens got done because of me. That's good. That's good, that's good. He definitely is tunneling me though. I didn't even do anything this round. I got him, I got him, I got him. Mikasa Ackerman, I got you, girl. Besides running for my life. No way, am I being chased again? I am being chased. Dude, the fuck, he's stalking me. This guy is friggin' stalking me. What the hell? What's up with this guy?
There's somebody in the house.
It's fine. I'm gonna have to hold him off. I don't know if I'll be escaping this, but I know you're over there.
I'm hiding for a second. When they get done with this door, where'd you go?
I ran right by you. I'm just kind of running around.
Come back. He's about to bust his gym. Did you take this hit for me?
I'm at a door myself right now. Unless he's stalking shit out of me. Yep, he's stalking shit out of me. See? What the fuck? What's up with this guy? Damn it all, the hell? Which door is open?
The one where you just passed me.
Okay, so all the way back there. All right, fine. He's on my earth, bro. What the fuck? Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm dead. All right. Yeah, I know. Shit. I'm not gonna make it. Nope. That's bullshit.
Well, they're gonna go save Bill. Hopefully you get over there with Bill.
No, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Fucking tunneler. Tunneling piece of shits. I'm gonna write that.
What is that? Tuesday? You eat pizza night?
Nope, Thursday. Thursdays. Tuesdays is like stir fry kind of thing.
I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. I have a bunch of steak I made over the weekend. I didn't do that. I made some chicken salad. So tasty.
Mm.
You don't like mayonnaise, do you?
Nope. I mean, on a oh, there's another cake. On a on a Burger King chicken sandwich, it's all right, but it has to be very minimal. Like very, very minimal.
So you don't like chicken salad?
I don't like what?
You don't like chicken salad?
I mean, if there's mayonnaise in it, then no. I don't like egg salad or chicken salad because it has if it has mayonnaise, but I'll eat it without the mayonnaise.
Maybe with plain Greek yogurt.
I mean, for me, if there are mixed things, like I'm not a big fan of things that are mixed often. Like, I love yogurt, but having yogurt with something else, no. Like I put honey in it, but honey goes with things, but yogurt with, like putting yogurt on bread or something, I wouldn't do that.
Well, I don't know if I would do that.
I know some people.
You mix yogurt when it comes to replace maybe like, I don't know, some people might use it for sour cream, yogurt, like plain yogurt for dough recipes. That's another one. You can make pretty good tasting like pizza, like bread. Like I'll use it in like maybe a pizza recipe. It's pretty good.
Basically, if I don't know about it, I'll eat it. But if you tell me what's in it, then most likely I won't eat it. I'm very picky like that. So if I don't know, I will eat it. That's the trick with me. If I don't know, I'll eat it. If I do know, then, and I'm like, oh, that's what's in there? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have that.
They're to our right, I think. Nope, sure it is.
Wait, what the hell is that? Did you drop a firecracker there? That looks like a fucking firecracker. Shit. So far, only Huntress. Like, haven't found the other killer yet. Oh. Well, we know. Oh, it's Nurse. Hey, other Kate. I was waiting just for you. Hi, other Kate. So Jen here, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that.
Dude, what the fuck? How does he fucking jump like that? And once again, I didn't get my speed biggers 2 times in a row. They're in the center.
Gotcha. Ah, you're not far from us. You're right there. Did Jane get you?
Yeah.
Yep. Me and other Kate are doing this Jen over here.
They'll be coming.
Yep, they're coming all right. Nope, 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 nope. I took it, I took it. I got hit and I go straight to a gen.
Chili beans out here with these soft landings. I like this. I'll say that guy. Hell no, I'm not. He's just soft.
Oh my god. Shit. Nurse is right behind me. Shit, she's right behind me. I gotta lead her away. Nope, that's not happening. That wasn't happening. Wow, that person got tunneled. Yep.
We can get like 3 gens done real quick. Damn, dude, I've hit like 6 of these. Something's wrong with my
MK ultrasonic? Sure, you're on the other end, or she's on the other end.
Yeah.
Oh, nurse came this way. Shit, other kills over here too. She's dead.
Just pop this gem, see. Let's roll.
Ha! I got a little bit of that one.
Where's another one, you think?
Right here.
They're in the center. What do you see? Got a bolt.
I didn't get a speed boost.
Maybe he saw me. No, he didn't.
I'm going after that person. If I can. There's a gen over here. I got you, dude. There's a gen right here. Ah! Damn it, dude, get your ass over here. There was a guy that's over here that could have done a gen with me. I'm by one of the exit doors and there's a gen.
He's on us. Or are you into relations with that person now?
Diagonal from them. Shit, I just blew up the generator. So where you just got taken down, I'm to the, from like, yeah.
I see you in that corner.
Somebody close to you? Yep, somebody got you. I'm halfway done the gen, by the way.
Where was I in relation when you got hit?
You were to my... Oh, shit! Okay, well, Huntress just came, so that direction, that's where the gen is, by the way.
Yeah,
I have to heal myself.
I think you're running to the left.
I'm healing myself right now. Oh, this guy got me. Are you doing that, Jen?
different gym. We're about 75% done, but I think they're coming over here.
Oh, you're right here. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Oh my God, damn.
Why did you get off that fucking gym, you fucking bitch? That's so dumb. It's alright, open it. She got off that gym, she should have stayed there.
Now the question is, can I open this door?
So stupid.
I don't know, maybe.
That's what I think they did.
Shit, nope. They're coming to this.
There's another door being opened too.
Shit.
But I think
I gotta move. I gotta move. Shit. Open that door, person. Open that fucking door, bro. Oh my God, open that door. No, I'm at the fucking door. Get off of me, get off of me. Don't heal me, boy. Oh my God. Fuck. You have to leave. I'm dead. Oh my God, the hatch is right there. Ah, this is the second time. Second time getting close to finishing. Ah, so stupid.
first time you left me, I was like, come back.
Yeah, well, I was getting stalked, bro. You wanted to die?
I didn't see him.
He was always stalking me. My intuition was spot on. He was following me the entire round. Oops. My hands are starting to freeze a little.
Still mad that person should have stayed there with me and helped me finish it.
But they did finish.
That's the closest.
But they did finish it though.
Yeah, but they should have stayed on their gym with me.
But they did.
We would already gotten it. No, they left.
No.
They did not complete the gym when I was on it.
Yeah, but when you got hit, right?
That's
It was
beside the point, though.
fair. Well, they're back in.
The gym and we could have rolled together.
Well, they're in the game again with us because they're here. Same person, same Kate. It's the same person from the last game.
The bottom one?
Yep.
Yeah. They're gonna get hung.
All right, let me run inside quickly to get my hands warmed up for a sec. Siwanya ay mawaw rimam. Ugh, that map. I heard it. I heard the map we're on. As soon as I came out, I was like, "Ah, we're in this map." I mean, I heard it when I was coming out. I'm like, "Man, we're in this map. I don't like this map that much." It's all good. All right. And we have Huntress again? Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do this gen. I'm with Talitha Lyra right now. She blew up the gen, but it's all good. Okay, that was us.
Did you go left or right?
I went straight. We're in the shack right now doing the gen. So right diagonal where that person is. This is a 4-person gen here. PG Glocky is about to finish their gen.
I'm gonna save him. Save her. Damn, I thought that was Ghostface. This person rolled up in here.
We're done. I'll grab me an item.
It's shotgun guy.
Okay.
Shotgun guys across over here towards us.
Huntress is here with us. Huntress is chasing someone right now. I'm gonna go ahead and start this gen. She left it be because she went to chase Talitha Lyra, whose name is Milk. Whose name is Milk. And everybody in this area ran for their life. Unless she comes back in this area. Oh, where that person got taken down, I'm doing a gen like right near them. I don't know if I'm gonna get this gen done. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Shit, she got me with that? That's some bullshit. She actually got me with that nonsense. I see what you're doing, girl. Nope, 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 nope. I'm going back to my generator. That one.
You gotta save Milk. I'm over here kind of close to you.
Yeah, that person's... Well, I require a heal. Shit, nope. Oh my god, she almost hit... You're blocking the fucking way, dude.
I just took this hit.
Thank you. I'm chill. You chill out. I'm already chill, bro. You chill out. Oh, there's another gen right here. Milk's gonna die. Hopefully somebody can get her. Shit, gotta move. Oh my god, nobody's going for Milk.
I'm going for it. I'm getting chased. Nope, I got hit at the very end.
Shit, 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 shit. I ain't gonna make it, Milk. Fuck. No, 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 no. Son of a bitch. And I could have gotten her too earlier, but I was getting chased. That sucks.
It's just my first hit. There's some people trying to fix the gen. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Where the hell was this Meg when she could have went and got like fucking Milk?
You were already hooked. Where you going?
I'm going back to a gen. Well, she's coming this way. There's a gen. I'm dead. It's okay. First hook. Where I got hooked, or where I'm about to get hooked, the gen's over there.
Yeah, it's in that building. They're coming over there, and I'll try to stay over there.
Someone's, Meg's coming for me.
They're running towards you guys and just rolling by.
They're healing me right now. PG Glocky. Wait, weren't they in the other game? Yeah, they were in the other game with us.
I'm back on this generator. They're both kind of in your area.
There's another generator that was almost done in this area, but I think it might have been... I think it's like... Damn, it died that much? Shit. Wow. How fast do these gens die, man? It's crazy. This gen was like 3/4 of the way done. That fucking sucks. Oklahoma, I'm gonna have to get you. Is that Oklahoma? Oklahoma. That's their name. Oklahoma. Oklahoma.
Oh my god, I blew it up again. Oh my god.
Oklahoma.
Alright, I got it done.
I'm going back to, I'm gonna attempt to do this gen. Nope. Nope, can't do it now. She about to throw that shit at me. Never mind. PG Glocky. I wonder if anybody's close to PG.
He is, but whether or not you guys get some is another question. I'm gonna drag this person over here.
I'm gonna see if I can run through the middle. The shooter guy is over there. Nope, nobody's going for a PG Glocky. Shit, come on, fucking speed boost. Hurry the fuck up. This is the... Oh my god, I made it just in the nick of fucking time. That's crazy. Nobody's going to save anybody in this one. It's okay, Oklahoma was almost done in gen. This person was like, shit, man. All right, now there's two gens. I think I know where the other Kate is. I think I know where that gen is that she was doing. She's dead.
Where I was hooked, there's two gens over here.
Oklahoma was dead. Yep, they're coming back to that gen. The other killer hasn't run into me yet. Meg's been doing good to this gen is dying.
Are you close to that person that just dropped?
Nope. Me and the other Kate are doing two different gens. He's gonna shoot me. He's about to shoot me. Get the hell out of here with that. Nope. He's distracted right now. He's heading your way. Ooh. This is the spot where everybody basically got hooked and they almost died. So I'm pretty sure that Meg is the only one that hasn't been hooked yet, so. I have to die. Yeah, let me let go. If you can. Oh, they're chasing Meg. They're chasing Meg now. Maybe Meg can get a hatch potentially. Maybe she might get out. Let's see. Does she get the hatch? She's hiding. She's very good at. Nope. Oh, she got double teamed. All right. Shit. She got double fucking teamed. The 3 initiates. The Centauria edition. Feature, collection, Stranger Things. If they're gonna give this guy a fucking outfit, then why don't they just give her a fucking outfit too? Business 85, Days of Rose. Why'd they make her so, like, ugly? I don't know, it's weird. Hanji. You're still scout. If you didn't know that. You might want to change your class. I don't know if you're there.
Yeah, I'm here now. Change my class. Alright, yeah. Chuck, why did I change my class to begin with? Yeah. I don't know why I would have changed.
I wonder if you were escapist last round.
No, I wasn't. I was
Scout
again.
Oh.
But I never came. The game's trying to make it harder.
Possibly. Or my theory is that due to the fact that maybe whoever jumps into these games first are already like escapists by luck of the draw, and then it forces you back to the class that the character's supposed to play, or it puts you at like the default like scout.
Now say that again.
Basically, when you're starting the game, unless you got in here first before some of these other characters, if they beat you into the queue first and they're already escapists, then it'll force your class to change because you can't be more than 4 people with the same class.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I would change my character on the main screen though.
Your character didn't change though.
Yeah, it did.
Weren't you playing Jill though?
Yeah, I was. That's what I'm saying. I was escapist when me and you first logged in.
Right.
Yeah, if we're playing together, but somebody else was already here, and their escape is it will change my class,
Right,
which
but
it did last time.
right, but you're
And
saying
then when I went back to our main screen,
yeah,
this past time, it had me as a guide again.
yeah, but you
Jill's always been an escapist.
but you said character. Character is different from class. That's what I'm saying. You said character. It said it changed your character. You didn't change your character. It changed your class. That's what I was saying.
It changed my class.
Yeah, it changed your class, but it didn't change your character.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but you said character.
Character in my class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be confusing yourself, bro.
Nah, bro, I know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, but you're still confusing yourself. Shit, he's coming here, isn't he? Yep. Oh yeah, they're coming here. They're coming up here. Shit. Oh yeah, they're here. Oh yeah, they're here. And the other one's here too. Yep, they're both here. So we got to move from this area. I'm gonna go get Sable. I'm already running in that direction.
Wolfman.
Yep.
Wolfman and what was the other one?
Pyramid Head.
Silent Hill.
Yeah, Pyramid Head.
Yeah, he's on me.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm running towards y'all healing.
I wonder if there's a... I think Sable's AFK. I went through the shack.
You on this gym yet?
The wolf guy is around us. He's coming.
Shit, I went into the fucking box. Oh, they're both on it. He's chasing you. Pyramid.
Is he? I guess he's front.
Yeah, that was you running dive. Is that you running towards me?
Nope.
Is that you?
No. I'm at the way back with Nancy. We just did that. Oh. Wait, didn't I just save this Sable? I did.
We're about to get 3 gens done. Where's Lyra? Oh, he's about done. Damn, bro, we gonna have to roll, dog. Oh, there it is.
I don't know if she's... Yeah, she's moving. Killer's, this...
Damn, he's back on me.
I'm on a gen.
You can get these pallets all day, son. If it's just one of you.
I'm on Lyra's with me.
I hear you. Is it a 2-person gen?
3.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm on a different gen.
My gen is full now with 2 other people.
Finish that
No! What the Get your ass back on this gen, Lyra.
That girl straight up. What the people think?
Wow, almost everybody's on a gen.
Yeah, we're about to get past this gen.
Nice. The gen in the house. The gen in the house didn't get done, did it? No, it didn't. Actually, it did. It did. It did. It got done. I checked.
Are you? You're not on that gen. I see the gen they're on.
I'm near where Sable just died.
Okay, if you save her, dead.
Yeah, she died. I might save Dwight. He might come near me. I'm gonna get him because they're on a gen.
There were 4 people on that gen. So I should be able to get it done.
There's a gen near them that I was attempting to do. Nope, nope, nope,
I've
nope.
never used it.
He went straight to the gym that I was gonna go to.
I'm far away from that guy. Like,
He's checking around. We're kind of hiding in the house right now at the top.
in the house.
In the big house, yeah, because he's stalking this gen over here.
Okay.
There's two of us up here, and yeah, he's up here.
Pyramid heads way across the map. That's good. I'm gonna drag him far away. He should be. He was far away. Yeah, he's still on me. Oh, that's you. He's coming our way. He's coming our way, brother. We gotta go. Fine. You know what I should have done? I should have just done what you did.
Shit, he's
Come back.
no, he left me. Wow. Somebody's doing a gen in a far, far, far corner.
Yeah, I see it way in the back.
It's our gen that we were originally doing. That guy.
Dracula is coming.
Yeah, he's heading that way. They can get it done.
That generator we were working on, I'm working on that door. I was, but now they're done. Yes. Damn you.
Come on, Dwight. Open that damn door, boy. Shit, the wolf is here. The wolf guy is here. Well, that door can't be open now. Shit. I gotta go for that dude. That Beetlejuice guy. Yeah. I'm on my way, dude. Shit, he enters second hook.
I'm right next to a guy, but I couldn't tell you which one it is. Well, kind of close where that guy just got hit.
I don't know which door got opened.
The door that I just took that guy off of.
I wasn't paying attention because I was healing.
Where that person just got down.
Yeah. That door?
It's to the left, straight. It's to the left, all the way straight on the other side. I don't think you could completely diagonal almost across.
Fuck's sakes, man. I'm gonna have to go save this person now.
Well, the door that's open, I'll see if I can try to open this other door. No, I can't. Damn, they're on me. They on me, son.
I gotta go for this
They
person.
on me, son. Dracula's. Ooh, Pete.
Shit, there's only just us two.
There's a door that's close to you that should be about a quarter of the way, half the way done. I was working on it.
Oh, I see the door that's open.
We were working on it.
Nancy, I can heal you, girl.
I got out of the game. I messed up.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on, Nancy, come on, come on. Yeah, girl. Nice. I got out.
Are you out?
Yep. Went back for that save.
Did anybody die? I don't know.
Yeah, a couple. Well, two people. Sable in the beginning. And another guy, he got moried. He got executed. Ooh. Let's see. Let's see what's going on.
Did it rain there yesterday?
No. It was dry yesterday. It was dry. Nice and dry. It'll be dry for the next several, let's see. Yep, it's going to be dry for the next several days. And the weather is looking, it's all right. Today was 43, tomorrow's 41, Thursday's 44, Friday's 49, Saturday's 44.
What's the lows?
Lows are like
13.
28, 31, 37, 30, 33, 38, 33. But of course,
That's not too bad.
that doesn't factor in the wind chill because we're by the lake, so it makes it colder. Because my cousin was saying yesterday that even though in Fort McMurray, which is in Alberta, and they're much north in Alberta, they get temperatures that are super duper cold, but their cold is not cold in comparison to our cold. They find that our cold here, by our I mean Toronto's cold, is much colder than their cold, and our temperatures are technically lower, or like higher than theirs. So she was like saying, like what they were wearing yesterday, they were freezing, but they were wearing like, you know, sweater and like stuff that would keep you warm. But the thing that they wear when it's like minus like 10 or 15 over there, they're wearing what they're wearing, and it's warm for them. So they would say that that weather is considered like summer to them, and the winter, our winter is like fucking winter.
Went to Chicago, and I was at their lake, and yeah, it was cold. That wind chill was freaking freezing.
Yeah.
That's the only time I've experienced cold wind chill.
Yep, that's basically what we get here. That's why, you know, when I say it's cold, like when I'm walking, it's cold because like it's that damn windshield that's a problem.
What lake's there? Superior?
Ontario.
Oh yeah, Ontario.
Shit. We have Nurse and we have Spirit, and they're both in this area.
I'm behind this rock, I think, behind you. Behind you, if you're in your little gray outfit. Is that you?
I don't see anybody.
Am I behind you?
Yeah, that's you. This is the generator I was starting.
Shit.
Oh, whoa! She just, yeah, she got me good. She got me. I'll give her that. I'll take that. That was good. She did good. Anybody that can pick me off the gen like that, I gotta give them credit. I'm pretty good at like getting off fast, but like, no, she got me good.
That person just exchanged hooks with you?
Yeah, pretty much.
She's all the way back to where you were at.
I don't want to be exchanging blows with her, but
You're probably on the other side now. I was over here by you.
shit, no, gotta move. Gotta fucking move. Gotta move. She's coming for me. She's drawing blood. She's drawing blood. She be getting that blood. Yep, she coming for me. Oh no! Fuck out of here. I have to point at her. Not good. Not a good round. Not a good round. It's okay.
Nobody's on jams.
Yeah?
What's his name just got taken off too?
Someone's getting me.
They're spread out.
Why, thank you, Victorio. I'm about to get slapped, though. See, she's coming straight to somebody who just got hooked. She's tunneling. She's tunneling. She's tunneling. She's coming after me. Damn, son.
God do it, man. My bad. That's...
Oh my god, other end of the map. I'm nowhere near them. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, I got this person because they're right here.
There's 3 fucking people.
Yeah, I got this person. I don't have those other two because yeah, those other two are gonna die.
They're both killers are over here circling them.
Wow, they fucking guarding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making it to them. I can only get these guys that are near me. Yeah, those two are like, oh.
I can't see that other person. He left my screen.
He died. I got the other person that got teleported. That person is like, that fucking sucks.
So it happened to me teleported. I was right next to him. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Shit, you're on the other end of the map. Anybody there?
Yeah, my twin.
Nice. Oh shit! No, we're not having that again. You're not pulling me off the fucking gen again. She's coming for me, she's coming for me. I'm dead. All right, I'm gonna go inside and warm my hands. I'll be back. That was a quick one. Yeah, I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I also have to go use the bathroom. I got to go use the bathroom. I got to go use the bathroom. Come on. All right, let me go use the bathroom quickly. turn back. Ooh, yeah. Did you all get out?
No,
Oh, you're still,
Nah.
yeah, you're still in, okay.
Yeah, we got 3 generators with 3 people left. It's over.
Yep, and it's all Resident Evil characters. It's the 3 of you. Your twin and Rebecca. Oh, she's about to get caught. Oh, nice juke. Oh, nice. Oh, nurse is over there too. They're basically double teaming her. They got her. She's dead. Well, it's time to find the hatch. I hear it. Nice. Hopefully the other Jill can get out. Come on, other Jill. Come on, other Jill. Nope. Nah, she didn't. Yeah, she got smashed. She got double teamed by both of them. There's when 2 of them are after you, it's not impossible, but it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough when you're getting chased by both. Ooh. Who would have thought I'd be playing outside in November 18th? Who would have thought I'd be playing outside, much less actually being outside at this time. Normally, this time of year, I'm just like curled up inside. My feet are cold, but it's all good. Nothing in my...
Somebody asked me if I wanted to be friends.
Wait, on PlayStation?
Yeah.
Interesting. maybe it's the your twin.
Yeah, it probably was. That's what I was thinking. I don't have any friends on PlayStation.
Who, them or you?
I don't.
I don't plan to ever own another PlayStation console unless I hack it, but yeah, I don't plan to ever own a console again. For me, they're easy. Yes, they're you just buy the game and you don't have to worry about like having to install this and do all kinds of stuff like on a PC, but because all games now, except for of course Nintendo, but others are getting around the Nintendo piracy thing. All games are basically that have been on consoles have been on PC. So that's why like I can have my entire collection of like PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and now soon 4, because a lot of people are emulating PlayStation 4 games. I can have the entire library of like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, Wii.
If I had a computer solely dedicated to just games, I would.
But isn't that your Alienware though? Or do you use Alienware for some? Do you use Alienware for business?
Yeah, I do.
Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm by the theater.
Steambox the other day. Where are you?
I'm heading right in the theater right now. I'm at the top floor. But there's someone else already here doing the gen.
We have a vaccine, so you know who it is.
Yeah. Oh, that guy. Oh, no. Someone else came here too. There's 3 of you that came. Interesting.
What the fuck? Scared me.
Okay, that was us. So, of course, the killers are here.
Nemesis. Oh, that sucks. I ran right. I hit the corner. He must have saw me. Like a shadow. Not shadow, but.
Nobody's near you, right? And the killer that hooked you, I think, is actually heading in your direction. I'm on my way. Well, there's a generator right here. This is usually the tough one to do.
Which one?
No,
Straight ahead or behind?
the one that's to the side of us there in that like statue area. Because that's the main one generally.
Well, do you want to do this one behind you, or you want to do this one in front?
Let's do the one in the over here. I like to get this one done and out of the way.
I'm going to attempt not to blow it up. No promises. I'm blowing up like 10 times a day.
That's fine. He might be sent this way. Nope, he did not get sent. He's on the other end of the map.
Nemesis is coming.
Yep, he sure is. Give that person a boost. I'm going back to the gen. No. Yep. Nope. He's coming after me. He went after me. Oh shit. My bad, girl. I didn't know you were there. I didn't know you were there, girl. I'm so sorry. Did he leave me? No, he didn't leave me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I screwed myself. Finish that gen. Actually, he left me.
Yeah, I think he's running over here toward where I'm. How did he left again?
He went back to the generator. No, he...
I swear, man, these long distance hits are just garbage.
Okay.
I could start.
That was me,
Did you just finish it?
Yeah,
Right here.
Shit! She got me. She's coming after me. Please, God, I hope I don't come over to someone that... I think she's chasing me.
No, she's chasing me. Nemesis and them. Oh my god. When we were working on that center gen, if you were still over there, that's where
That one's done.
They just finished it.
I'm actually close to you. This was the girl. Oh, everybody here needs a little bit of healing. And there's another guy that just got hooked.
God, Jesus.
Other Kate just got hooked. There's a Jen over here.
I don't think I'm with you.
No. I'm with Michaela. She's behind me opening a chest. Shit, did that person just get hooked? Or is that the same person from earlier? Shit! Move, dude, move, 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 move! Fuck, have to... Oh shit, I can hear your game now.
Really?
Yep, that's the first time I heard your game loud like that.
Really?
Yep.
Weird.
Your microphone must have upgraded itself.
I'm at a headset on.
Yeah, that's it.
One of the
Ah.
wired ones.
I got this person.
Damn, they're both over there? I'm dead. How did I survive?
When you don't require the boost, you get your boost. But when you really require the boost, you don't get your speed boost. It's so weird.
It's absolute garbage. I want them to explain it to me.
Is that person dead? No. They got saved. There's a Jen over here. They're coming this way. Actually, nope. They should be okay. A week from now, we'll see what happens with the live stream, because it's almost a year. 1 full year.
Nice knowing you.
Yep. It's nice knowing you too, dude.
My gosh, man, I don't know what's going on with mine.
You're good.
That's like, I'm serious, that's like 10 times. It's like
She's,
my eyes are-
she's coming, she's coming. Oh, wow. I took that hit. I haven't been hit, so. Yep. Oh, nice. He took that hit for me. Nice. Nah, not this time. She got me.
Nemesis. It's hardly didn't even show up. I'm dead.
Well, hello there, other Kate. I'm gonna have to heal myself, it seems. Shit. Zombie, zombie, zombie! Did you get hit by that zombie? Yeah, you did. I'm dead. Shit. She was chasing me. She's guarding me.
Yeah, she's right on you.
Yeah, these guys are not healing me.
Shit, see? You turn the fucking corner, he's just right there. That's
Yeah.
how they got me every time, just like that.
Yep. I'm dead.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong person. Are you still in the game?
Yep. I'm being chased though. This person's like, what the hell are they doing? Stop that. Shit, Nemesis is coming.
You know she's probably close by then.
That other Kate picked me up and didn't even heal me. It's fine. No big deal. Dead. How many more games you got in you?
I was just thinking that. I don't know. Probably not a whole lot more, if any. I'm playing pretty bad today.
Hey, you won a couple.
Just my lighting.
You won a couple though. So I think you're.
Well, I'm talking about the generator. So I'm seriously, I'm blowing up like I'm not getting this bad. And something's wrong with my eyesight. It's fine, but I don't know. Something's off. Need to figure out what to do for dinner. It's 4:22.
What are you feeling? What would you have right now if you had to take a guess? What's the first thing that would come to your mind? Huh?
Like food-wise?
Yeah, well, if something's coming to your mind right away, it's most likely going to be what you're going to get.
It's either pizza, burger, or sandwich.
So it's one of those three.
And those are like my three favorite things.
So what did you have recently that you didn't have unless you had all three recently?
I eat those three things all the time.
Look.
That's why I try to make some better choices to make them healthier. Because
Makes sense.
pizza, burger, and sandwich
Hey.
are not the best.
I mean, placebo. As long as you're fine with it, you know. But I know when I'm in San Diego, I'll be ordering those Factor meals. It's a company that's actually in both Canada and America, where those meals are already pre-made. Because honestly, dude, I ain't got time to go grocery shopping and do all that stuff and cook. I would rather just pull that shit from the fridge and warm that shit up. I'll pay the extra money that it costs for the week and just order every week. I'm dead. Well, no, I wasn't.
The only problem with some of those meals, like Factor,
Yeah.
they're super high in fats.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like the original company that, well,
I got her.
one of the more
Yeah.
kind of well-known ones
Mm.
was Mega Fit Meals.
Okay.
They've been doing it for a lot longer. You can look at those too. They're actually out of Kentucky.
Yeah, like when I'm there, I'm not, I know a Factor because I saw that they're both in Canada and America, but I know there's other brands, so I'll be doing my research before I Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, but before I like start investing, because like I don't mind cooking and I will cook occasionally. It's just that like I just want to put things in, get it out, and then eat, and not like I love cooking food. Don't get me wrong, and I will cook. It's just that, you know, I don't want to have to be like guessing and all that. I just want to be like in, and it's like when I'm wearing clothing. I don't have to think about what I'm wearing. I just put on. Oh shit! Fuck! How did he know I was there? He just came dashing at me. Damn. He looks like the Wraith a bit. Chainsaw Man. He's back here by me. He just dashed across. Man, he covers a lot of distance.
Yeah, he covers a lot of distance. It's wild.
Is that Fang Ming? It is Fang Ming. There's a winter outfit that I'm gonna have to get for her. There's gonna be a lot of investing of some coin this winter for their outfits. It was so much simpler last year when it was just really Kate. Shit, I can't do that side of the generator. Yeah, Fang Ming's wearing a red jacket outfit I've never seen before. Yeah, because like the plan is to like order those meals, like at the penthouse that is. Not at the healing resort. The healing resort is like professional chef are cooking meals, fresh meals every day for the guests. But like while I'm at the penthouse, get those type of meals and get my protein in.
Well, there's other places that are going to be more fresh that will be close by too that do the exact same thing.
Right. I'm sure there's a probably local San Diego version too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So definitely going to be looking around for that. Because like when I look at the pricing, like, cause you know in Toronto, you know, Factor and a bunch of other companies, they do like we have HelloFresh, which is another company. If you order a box for a week, it's about 160 for like 10 or 15 meals, and depending on how much you eat, of course, right? Shit. Nope. I don't know if he's coming this way. Depending on how much you eat, that's actually the same amount for groceries. Like on average, oh shit, move girls, move. Oh my god. It's around the same. Again, it depends on how much you eat. Like, you know, if it's one person, like 160 to 200, depending on, you know, because of course inflation and shit has gone up. The things, they're a fair bit more, but I mean, you can get away with shit like that. It's about the same. You just don't have to go to the store and think about, oh, I have to buy this, I have to buy this, I have to buy this, and wait in line and do all that stuff. Wait, this person's not healed. What the fuck? Are you going to purposely kill yourself, girl? No, you're not. Shit, it's a shotgun dude. I didn't even know he was here.
Really?
I didn't see him for the entire round. It's only been the chainsaw guy.
This is bad. Yeah, I might have to end it on this one.
Okay.
Pathetic. Well, you can also save more too. I factored it out a different way. Some of these companies will sell meat in the bulk.
Right.
You go ahead and prep your farm, you prep your vegetable, whatever you want. Just
Yeah.
put those in your containers and then just order the meat. You'll end up saving quite a bit more too.
There's another thing too, but these are for meals that were like cooked during the day, but they didn't sell it. So there's that as well, but I still prefer something more fresh. But it's like, it's not like it's stale. It's just, it's more so that they have to like sell it before they like close their shop. So there's some restaurants. There's an app actually for this. And when I was in New York, that's what Huang was doing, because he has that in Netherlands, because he's on a budget, right? So what he did is that he would go to certain like restaurants, and they have the meals available for a lower cost than if they were like while they're sitting in the restaurant, but you have to, the caveat to that is you have to get it at a certain time. You have to go pick it up at a certain time specifically. So there are other ways. It's just, you gotta know, you just gotta be strategic. But for me, I'm gonna order those meals because and I'll look through like which companies are good and whatnot. That way I can get my protein and my veggies and all that. I think a Jen's in here. Yep, Jen's in here. We have one Gen left, dude. We can do this. I don't know if that person's gonna get saved. I don't think they're gonna get saved. They're too far though. I wouldn't even make it if I attempted to go right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of us. We can do it, dude. We can do it. I don't know which door to go though. He's coming, he's coming. Fuck. He just one-shotted me. God dang, dude. Fucking sucks. Shit, did he get you? Yeah, they got you.
I got shot.
Shit, man. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Double team. Double team. Double team. Okay, at least Meg's gonna get out. She's not coming back for me. Where's she even at? I can't even see her. Oh, she's long gone. Okay.
Alright, man, I think that's my last one, man.
Yeah, that might, for me, I think that might be my last one too. I'm gonna go inside and warm up and read this book. Read like chapter 8. Yep.
I'll holler at you later.
GG. Take it easy, bro. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. My hands are cold. I can't even open up the tablet. Shit. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, and the microphone's gonna die. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring you all inside. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you all inside. And I'll plug back in the phone in a bit. We'll come back outside after. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna read chapter 8. Whew. Wow, feet are so cold. It's so cold. Cool. My hair is like a hot mess. My hair is a hot mess. I'll leave the laptop outside for now. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, let me change the microphone. Now maybe now you see I'm number 2. Do 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 do. I should technically bring all that stuff in, but yeah. It's fucking cold. It's so cold.
Where there is hatred, let me. Okay, if your mind is spinning in a direction that is not favorable, almost like it's on autopilot, but it's leading to thoughts and feelings that don't serve you, it's not moving towards an outcome that you want. Let's recap.
You're not supposed to escape anything. You're not supposed to run away from anything. First of all, there's nothing here that's bigger than you. There's nothing here that's going to defeat you. There's nothing here that's going to.
Okay, if your mind is spinning.
Let's see this.
Okay, if your mind is spinning in a direction that is not favorable, almost like it's on autopilot, but it's leading to thoughts and feelings that don't serve you, it's not moving towards an outcome that you want, let's recalibrate. So notice what you're doing and stop. You don't need to judge yourself or beat yourself up. Just notice what you're doing and stop it dead in its tracks. And then from here, we're just going to shift to thinking about the outcome that you want. Don't care what your outside spinning in a direction that is not favorable, almost like it's on autopilot, but it's leading to thoughts and feelings that.
Oops. Ugh.
Spinning in a direction that is not favorable, almost like it's on autopilot, but it's leading to thoughts and feelings that don't serve you. It's not moving towards an outcome that you want. Let's recalibrate. So notice what you're doing and stop. You don't need to judge yourself or beat yourself up. Just notice what you're doing and stop it dead in its tracks. And then from here, we're just going to shift to thinking about the outcome that you want. Don't care what your outside circumstances look like. Just focus on the outcome that you want as if you already have it. Do it now. Now feel what it's like to have that outcome. Feel all the good feelings. Again, removing any thoughts from your inner critic. Your inner critic isn't doing anything to make the circumstances better. And removing any thoughts of how things look right now. I need you to only focus on the outcome that you want. This is how we recalibrate and reprogram your mind and rewire your nervous system. Because if you have the outcome that you want, you're operating at a different level of consciousness. And I want you to step into that level of consciousness now. That is how you get what you want fast. Your mind is so fucking powerful. I guarantee more powerful than you realize. So today, all I want you to do is redirect all of your attention, all of your focus, all of your thoughts, and all of your feelings on the outcome that you want. Like your life depends on it, because it does. Okay, now do that all day, every free moment you have. Love you. Mwah. Okay, if your mind is spinning. Okay, if your mind is.
My feet are frozen. Okay. My socks are like they're a little cold. They're a little cold. Ooh. Do 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 do. Ugh. Okay. All right. Let's read chapter 8. Let's read chapter 8. Damn, so much shit is open. It's crazy. It's wild. We're going to read chapter 8 moment. Okay. Chapter 8. The Planes of Correspondence. How many pages is this? Okay. All right. The planes of correspondence. As above, so below, as below, so above. The Kabbalion. The great second Hermetic principle embodies the truth that there is harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation, life, and being. This truth is a truth because all that is included in the law in the universe emanates from the same source, and the same laws, principles, and characteristics applies to each unit or combinations of units of activities, as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. For the purpose of convenience of thought and study, the Hermetic philosophies consider that the universe may be divided into three great classes of phenomena known as the three great planes, namely the great physical plane, the great mental plane, and the great spiritual plane. These divisions are more or less artificial. Should turn that up a little. These divisions are more or less artificial or arbitrary, for the truth is that all of these three divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of life, the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter, and the highest point that of spirit. And moreover, the different planes shade into each other, so that no hard and fast division may be made between the higher phenomena of physical and the lower of the mental, or between the higher of the mental and the lower of the physical. In short, the three great planes may be regarded as three great groups of degrees of life manifestations. While the purpose of this little book do not allow us to enter into an extended discussion of or the explanation of the subject of these different planes, still we think it's well to give a general description of the same at this point. At the beginning, we may as well consider the question so often asked by the neophytes: who desires to be informed regarding the meaning of the word plane, which term has been very freely used and very poorly explained in many recent works upon the subject of occultism. The question is generally about as followed: is a plane a place having dimensions, or is it merely a condition or state? We answer no, not a place nor ordinary dimensions of space, and yet more than a state or condition. It may be considered as a state or condition, and yet the state or condition is a degree of dimension. In scale, subject to measurement, somewhat paradoxical, is it not? But let us examine the matter. A dimension, you know, is a measure in a straight line relating to measure, etc. The ordinary dimensions of space are length, breadth, and height. That's weird. Breadth, breadth, and height, or perhaps length, breadth, height, thickness, or circumference. But there's another dimension of creating things or measure in straight lines, known to the occultists and to scientists as well, although the latter have not yet applied the term dimensions to it. And this new dimension, which by the way is the much speculated fourth dimension, is the standard used in determining the degrees or planes. This fourth dimension may be called the dimension of vibration. It is a fact well known to modern science as well as to the Hermeticists, who have embodied the truth in their third Hermetic principle, that everything is in motion, everything vibrates, nothing's at rest. From the highest manifestations to the lowest, everything and all things vibrate. Not only do they vibrate at different rates of motion, but as in different directions and in different manners. The degree of rate of vibration constitutes the degree of measurement on the scale of vibration. In other words, the degree of the fourth dimension, and these degrees form what occultists call planes. The higher in the degree of the rate of vibration, the higher the planes, and the higher the manifestations of life occupying that plane. So that's while a plane is not a place, nor yet a state or condition, yet it possesses qualities common to both. We shall have more to say regarding the subject of the scale of vibration in our next lesson, in which we shall consider the Hermetic principle of vibration. You will kindly remember, however, that the three great planes are not actually divisions of the phenomenon of the universe, but merely arbitrary terms used by the Hermeticists in order to aid in the thought and study of the various degrees and forms of the universe activity and life. The atoms of matter, the unit of force, the mind of humans, and the being of the archangels are all but degrees in one scale, and all fundamentally the same. The difference between solely a matter of degree and the rate of vibration. All are conditions of the all and have their existence solely within the infinite mind of the all. The Hermeticists subdivide each of these three great planes into 7 minor planes, and each of these ladders also subdivided into 7 subplanes, all divisions being more or less arbitrary shading. Yeah, it froze. It's okay. Should be fine now. Should be okay now. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, it should be okay now. I went to go put on my I went to warm up my feet. My socks are back on. All right. I already started reading chapter 8. So the 7 minor physical planes are as followed. 1, the plane of matter, A. 2, the plane of matter, B. 3, the plane of matter, C. 4, the plane of ethereal substance. 5, the plane of energy, A. 6, the plane of energy, B. 7, the plane of energy, C. The plane of matter, A, comprises the forms of matter in its form of solids, liquids, and gases, as generally recognized by the textbooks on physics. The plane of matter, B, comprises certain higher and more subtle forms of matter, of the existence of which modern science is but now recognizing. The phenomenon of radiant matter in its phases of radium, etc., belonging to the lower subdivision of this minor plane. The plane of matter, C, comprises of the most subtle and tenuous matter, the existence of which is not suspected by ordinary scientists. The plane of ethereal substance comprises that that science speaks of as the ether, quotes, a substance of extreme tenuity and elasticity pervading all universal space and acting as a medium for the transmission of wave of energy such as light, heat, electricity, etc. This ethereal substance forms a connecting link between matter, so-called energy, and partakes of the nature of each. The Hermetic teachings, however, instructs that this plane has 7 subdivisions, as they all have minor planes, and that in fact there are 7 others instead of but 1. The next above the plane of ethereal substance comes the plane of energy, A, which comprises the ordinary forms of energy known to science, its 7 subplanes being relativity, heat, light, magnetism, electricity, and attraction, including gravitation, cohesion, chemical affinity, etc., and several other forms of energy indicated by scientific experiments but not as yet named or classified. So everything is there's still things being classified. The plane of energy, B, comprises of 7 subplanes of higher forms of energy not as yet discovered by science, but which has been called nature's finer force, and which are called into operation in manifestation of certain forms of mental phenomenon, and by which such phenomena becomes possible. The plane of energy, C, comprises of 7 subplanes of energy so highly organized that it bears many of the characteristics of life, but which is not recognized by the mind of humans on the ordinary plane of development, being available for the use of beings of the spiritual plane alone. Such energy is unthinkable to ordinary man. Whew, bar. That's wild. I remember reading this, it's just like, now it's hitting me a different way. I'm like, wow, there's just so much to remember. It's wild. I'm remembering all these things. It's crazy. Wow. All right. And may be considered almost as the divine power. The beings employed the same are as gods compared even to the highest human types known to us. The great mental plane comprises those forms of living things known to us in ordinary life, as well as certain other forms not so well known except to the occultists. The classifications of the 7 minor mental planes is more or less satisfactory and arbitrary, unless accompanied by elaborate explanations which are foreign to the purpose of this particular work, but we may as well mention them. They are as follows. So there's so many 7s here. Number 1, the plane of mineral mind. 2, the plane of elemental mind A. 3, the plane of plant mind. 4, the plane of elemental mind B. 5, the plane of animal mind. And then 6, the plane of elemental mind C. And then 7, the plane of human mind. Congratulations, we're on the seventh mental plane. And these are 7 minor mental planes. The plane of mineral mind comprises the state or condition of units or entities or groups, combinations of the same, which animate the form known to us as minerals, chemicals, etc. These entities must not be confounded with the molecules, atoms, and corpuscles themselves, the latter being merely the material bodies or forms they are of these entities, just as man's body is but his, let me rephrase it, just as human's body is just ours, material form, and not their selves. These entities may be called souls in one sense, and are living beings of low degree of development, life and mind, just a little more than the unit of living energy, which comprises the higher subdivisions of the highest physical plane. That's interesting. So there's like, I was mentioning, like, you know, when you're thinking, there's lower third thinking, normal third thinking, and higher third thinking, which then, I've never really mentioned them as much, but there's multiple layers to the third dimensional thinking mind. So you got your lower third, those who are like, then you got your mid, and then you got your high. I broke it down into 3. High is like, you know, operating still with the thing called time, but they really are thinking like they're very sharp. Mid to low is like people who are like, you're an idiot or something like that, like calling people idiots, and always like fighting and arguing and stuff, always looking to start trouble, always looking to, like, they're not growth minded, they're fixed. That's what we call mid to lower third thinking. So that's, in this essence, they're having a similar aspect for these other planes. Just a little more than the energies, the units of living energy, which comprises the higher subdivision of the highest physical plane. The average mind does not generally attribute the possession of mind, soul, or life to the mineral kingdom, but all occultists recognize the existence of the same, and modern science is rapidly moving forward to the point of view of the Hermetic in this respect. The molecules, atoms, and corpuscles have their loves and hates, likes and dislikes, attraction and repulsion, affinities and non-affinities, etc. And some of the more daring of modern science minds have expressed the opinions that the desires and wills, emotions and feelings of the atoms differs only in degree from those of humans. We have no time or space to argue this matter here. All occultists know it to be fact, and others are referred to some of the more recent scientific work for outside cooperation, not collaboration, but cooperation. There are the usual 7 subdivisions to this plane. The plane of elemental mind A comprises the state or degree, or condition or degree of mental and vital development of the class of entities unknown to the average human, but recognized to the occultists. They are invisible to the ordinary senses of humans, but nonetheless exist and play their part of the drama of the universe. That's funny. Their degree in intelligence is between that of a mineral and chemical entity on the one hand, and of the entities of the plant kingdom on the other. There are 7 subdivisions to this plane as well. My nose is just running because I've been outside and okay. The plane of plant mind in its 7 subdivisions comprises the state or condition of the entities comprising the kingdoms of the plant world, and vital and mental phenomena of which is fairly well understood by the average intelligent person. Many new and interesting scientific works regarding mind and life in plants having been published during the last decade. Plants have life, mind, and soul, as well have the animal and human and superhuman. The plane of elemental mind B, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises the state and conditions of a higher form of elementals or unseen entities playing their part in the general work of the universe. The mind and life of which form a part of the scale between the plane of plant mind and the plane of animal mind, these entities partaking of the nature of both. The plane of animal mind in its 7 subdivisions comprises the state and conditions of the entities, beings, or souls animating the animal forms of life, familiar to all of us. It is not necessary to go into detail regarding this kingdom or plane of life, for the animal world is as familiar to us as our own. The plane of elemental mind C, in its 7 subdivisions comprising those entities or beings invisible are all such elemental forms, which partakes of the nature of both animals and human life in a degree in certain combinations. The highest form are semi-human and intelligent. So that would be like monkeys, apes, dogs, cats, stuff like that. The plane of human mind in its, this is going to be fun. The plane of human mind in its 7 subdivisions comprises those manifestations of life and mentality which are common to humans in their various grades, degrees, and divisions. In this connection, we wish to point out that the fact that the average human of today occupies both the 4th subdivision of the plane of human mind, and only the most intelligent have crossed the borders of the 5th subdimension. It's okay, I'm on the 7th already, but you know. Kidding. It has taken the race millions of years to reach this stage, and it will take many more years for the race to move on to the 6th and 7th subdivisions and beyond. We're getting to the 6th and 7th though. But remember that they have been races before us which have passed through these degrees and then on to higher planes. Our own race is the 5th, with stragglers from the 4th, which has set a foot upon the path. And then there are a few advanced souls of our own race who have outstripped the masses and have passed on to the 6th and the 7th subdivisions, and some few being still further on. The human of the 6th subdivision will be the Superman, and they of the 7th will be the Overman. I guess the 9th would be the Inner Man. That's funny. I guess I'm in the Overman stage. The Overman? Why over? Why don't they call it Inner Man? I don't know. Or why don't they call it Supraman? They call it Superman for the 6th and Overman for the 7th. Weird. You know, I read this, but I was like, now it's like, it's interesting. In our consideration of the 7th minor mental planes, we have merely referred to these 3 elemental planes in a general way. We do not wish to go into the subject in detail in this work, for it does not belong to this part of the general philosophy and teachings. But we may say this much, in order to give you a little clear idea of the relations of these planes to the more familiar ones. The elemental planes bear the same relations to the planes of mineral, plant, animal, human, mentality, and life. And the black keys on the piano do not do... Wait, hold on. The elemental planes bear the same relations to the planes of mineral, plant, animal, and human mentality and life that the black keys on the piano do to the white keys. The white keys are sufficient to produce music, but these are certain scales, melodies, and harmonies in which the black keys play their part, and in which their presence is necessary. That's true, because when you're playing a piano, you have to have both the black and white keys, because the black keys hit a certain different tone and scale. The white ones hit their own tone and scale. They are also necessary as connecting links of soul conditions, entities, states, etc. between the several other planes, certain forms of development being attained therein. This last fact, giving to the reader who can read between the lines a new light upon the processes of evolution, and a new key to the secret door of the leaps of life between kingdom and kingdom. The great kingdom of elementals are fully recognized by all occultists, and the esoteric writing are full of mentions of them. The reader of Bulwer Zanoni and similar tales will recognize the entities inhabiting these planes of life. Passing on from the great mental plane to the great spiritual plane, what shall we say? Question mark. How can we explain these higher states of being, life and mind, to minds as yet unable to grasp and the understanding the higher subdivisions of the plane of human mind? Question mark. The task is impossible. We can speak only in the most general terms. How may light be described to men born blind? How sugar to a man who has never tasted anything sweet? How harmony to one who is born deaf? It's true. How do you explain those kinds of stuff to people who are not able to experience that kind of stuff? Or who hasn't experienced it yet? Let me shift that. All that we can say is that the 7 minor planes of the great spiritual plane, each minor plane having its 7 subdivisions, comprise beings possessing life, mind, and form as far above that of humans of today as the latter is above the earthworm, mineral, or even certain forms of energy or matter. The life or of these beings so far transcend ours that we cannot even think of the details of the same. Their minds so... I restarted it again. It should be okay. I think because I'm reading such powerful text right now on a live stream, it's freezing. I think that's the reason why. Because it's such powerful text and stuff that it's like it can't handle what I'm reading, so it's like, oh shit. Even though it's in a book. Yeah. All right. Where was I? Yeah, let me reread that piece. We may call them gods if we like, but still they are but the elder brethren of the race, and the advanced souls who have outstripped their brethren and who have foregone the ecstasy of absorption by the all. In order to help the race on its upward journey along the path, but they belong to the universe and they are subject to its conditions. They are mortal and their plane is below that of the absolute spirit. Only the most advanced Hermeticists are able to grasp the inner teachings regarding the state of existence and the power manifested on the spiritual plane. The phenomenon is so much higher than that of the mental planes that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same. Only those minds have been carefully trained along the lines of the Hermetic philosophy for years. Yes, those who have brought with them from another incarnation the knowledge acquired previously can comprehend just what is meant by the teachings regarding these spiritual planes. That's a bar. I know I have. And much of these inner teachings is held by the Hermeticists as being too sacred, important, and even dangerous for general public dissemination. The intelligent student may recognize what we mean by this when we state that the meaning of spirit, as used by the Hermeticists, is akin to living power, animated force, inner essence, essence of life, etc. Which meaning... I don't have my phone plugged in too, so I have to plug that shit in a bit since all this stuff is still outside. Which meaning must not be confounded with that usually and commonly employed in connection with the terms, i.e. religious, wow, whoa. Elasticitical, spiritual, and ethereal, holy. Okay, those are some interesting words. I gotta look at that. Elasticitical, wow. I'm gonna have to ask about that word. To occultists, the word spirit is used in the sense of the animating principle, carrying with it the idea of power, living energy, mystic force, etc. And occultists know that which is known to them as spiritual power may be employed for evil as well as good ends. In accordance with the principle of polarity, a fact that which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan, Beelzebub, and the devil, Lucifer, fallen angels, etc. And so the knowledge regarding these planes have been kept in the Holy of Holies in all esoteric fraternities and occult orders, in the secret chambers of the temple. But this may be said here, that those who have attained high spiritual powers and have misused them have a terrible faith in store for them, and the swing of the pendulum of rhythm will inevitably swing them back to the furthest extreme of material existence. I know that's what happened to me at one point. It swung so, I went probably in one of my previous incarnations that I literally went so far that it probably cascaded into this one. From which point they must retrace their steps spiritward along the weary rounds of the path, but always with the added torture of having always with them a lingering memory of the height from which they fell owing to their evil actions. The legends of fallen angels have a basis in actual fact, as all advanced occultists know. The striving for selfish power on the spiritual plane inevitably result in the selfish soul losing its spiritual balance and falling back as far as it had previously risen. But to even such a soul, the opportunity of return is given, and such souls make the return journey, paying the terrible penalty according to the invariable law. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. In conclusion, we would again remind you that according to the principle of correspondence, which embodies the truth, as above, so below, as below, so above, and all of the 7 Hermetic principles are in full operations on all of the many planes, mental, physical, and spiritual. The principle of mental substance, of course, applies to all of these planes, for all are held in the mind of the all. The principle of correspondence in all, for there is a correspondence, harmony, and agreement between the several planes. The principle of vibration manifests on all planes. In fact, the very difference that goes to make the planes arise from vibration, as we have explained. The principle of polarity manifests on each plane, the extremes of the poles being apparently opposite and contradictory. The principle of rhythm manifests on each plane, the movement of the phenomenon having its ebbs and flows, rise and flow, incoming and outgoing. The principle of cause and effect manifests on each plane, even every effect having its cause and every cause having its effect. The principle of gender manifests on each plane, the creative energy being always manifest and operating along the lines of its masculine and feminine aspect. As above, so below, as below, so above. This century-old Hermetic axiom embodies one of the great philosophies of the universal phenomenon. As we proceed with our consideration of the remaining principles, we will see even more clearly the truth of the universal nature of this great principle of correspondence. Wow. And chapter 9 is vibration. Of course it's vibration. How many pages is this? It's only that many pages. So 86, it's like 8 pages. I have only that much left to read. I read all that already. Let's go. Let's read chapter 9. Chapter 9. Vibration. Nothing rests, everything moves, everything vibrates. The Kabbalion. Actually, before I read, that one kind of caught, that one had me question something. I really trust that whatever I did in my previous incarnation, it didn't drop me all the way back. Because this is my final lifetime. I'm going to have to sit with myself after tonight, like after tonight's stream, and just kind of have a inward dialogue with myself. And not ask for forgiveness because, like, you know, I've done too much forgiveness of myself and my previous incarnations. But I'm going to ask myself a question. Did I do something so horrendous, so unforgivable, that I had to descend back to where I was? And now I'm just rebuilding where I was, to where, like, I was high, and then I did something so catastrophic in one of my lifetimes that I went like this, and now I'm going back to my ascension again to where I was once. I mean, technically we're remembering what we forgot. That's interesting. It kind of spooked me a bit, actually. Not gonna lie. I mean, I know I'm an infinite being, and I know that I have pure intentions to help people. But that caught me off guard. I mean, I read this before, but like, because of where I am right now in my journey, it's like now I'm paying attention to like a lot of things. Right? Like, is it the reason why like I'm where I am right now, and I'm maybe never meant to go any further than where I am, and I'm kind of going to be stuck where I am? But that's a belief, right? But, you know, taking into consideration that, you know, there's all this stuff to factor in too, right? I wouldn't call this karma, but it's more of it's a principle. I don't think so. I'm not going to buy too much into that. I know I'm on the right path because everything has been coming to me. So I know that I'm where I'm supposed to be. So that's not the problem. So there's nothing to be too concerned about. It's just like, just have to take a moment to like sift through that. But I think we're good. I don't think I have to sit this evening and have any sort of conversation with myself like that. I think we're good. I feel we're good. Never mind. The intuition's like, you're good, don't worry. Keep doing what I'm doing. All right, chapter 9, vibration. Nothing rests and everything moves and everything vibrates. The Kabbalion. The great third Hermetic principle, the principle of vibration, embodies the truth that motion is manifest in everything in the universe, that nothing is at rest, that everything moves, vibrates, and circles. This Hermetic principle was recognized by some of the early Greek philosophers who embodied it in their system. But then, for centuries, it was lost sight by the thinkers outside of the Hermetic ranks. But in the 19th century, physical science rediscovered the truth, and the 20th century scientists have added additional proof of the correctness of truth of this century-old Hermetic doctrine. The Hermetic teachings are that not only is everything that's constant movement and vibrating, and vibration, but that the difference between the various manifestations of the universal power are due to entirely to the varying rate and mode of vibration. Not only this, but that even the all in itself manifests a constant vibration of such infinite degree of intensity and rapid motion that it may be practically considered as at rest. The teachers directing the attentions of the students to the fact that even on the spiritual plane, a rapidly moving object such as a revolving wheel seems to be at rest. So when something's going super fast, it might seem still, and something going super slow can also still be still. The teachings are to effect that spirit is at one end of the pole of vibration, the other pole being certainly extremely gross form of matter. Between these two poles are millions upon millions of different rates and modes of vibrations. And guess what? We have all of those rates of vibrations within us. Modern science has proven that all that we call matter and energy are but modes of vibratory motion, and some of the more advanced scientists are rapidly moving towards the position of occultists who hold that the phenomenon of minds are likewise modes of vibration or notion. Let us see what science has to say regarding the questions of vibration in matter and energy. In the first place, science teaches that all matter manifests in some degree. The vibrations arising from temperature or heat, be an object cold or hot, both being but degrees of the same thing. It manifests certain heat vibrations, and in that sense is in motion and vibration. Then all particles of matter are in circular motions from corpuscles to suns. The planets revolving around the sun, and the many of them turn on their axes. The sun moves around greater central points, and these are believed to move around still greater, and so on, ad infinitum. What a word, infinitum. The molecules of which the particles, kinds of matter are composed, are in a state of constant vibration and movement around each other and against each other. The molecules are composed of atoms which likewise are in a state of constant movement and vibration. The atoms are composed of corpuscles, sometimes called electrons, ions, etc., which also are in a state of rapid motion revolving around each other, and which manifests a very rapid state and mode of vibration. And so we see that all forms of matter manifest vibration in accordance with the Hermetic principle of vibration. And so it is with the various forms of energy. Science teaches that light, heat, magnetism, electricity are but forms of vibratory motion connected in some degree, in some way with and probably emanating from the ether. Science does not as yet attempt to explain the nature of the phenomenon known as cohesion, which is the principle of molecules attracting, nor chemical affinity, which is the principle of atomic attraction, nor gravitation, the greatest mystery of the three, gravity, which is the principle of attraction by which every particle or mass of matter is bound to every other particle or mass. These three forms of energies are not yet understood by science, yet the writers incline to the opinions that these two are manifestations of some form of vibratory energy, a fact which the Hermeticists have held and taught for ages past. I feel like another memory is being unlocked right now as I'm reading this book for the third time. Every time something comes through, it's like I allow it to just pass through. Like I feel like I'm a student listening to the Hermetic teachers from back in the day talking about the very things with the languaging that they used back then, and I understood what they were saying. Like I was sitting in a classroom. The universal ether. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the universal ether, which is postulated by science without its nature being understood clearly, is held by the Hermeticists to be a higher manifestation of which is erroneously called matter. That is to say, matter at a higher degree of vibration, and it is called by the ethereal substance. The Hermeticists teach that this ethereal substance is of extreme tenuity and elasticity and pervades universal space, serving as a medium of transmission of waves of vibratory energy such as heat, light, electricity, magnetism, etc. The teachings are that the ethereal substance is a connecting link between the forms of vibratory energy known as matter on the one hand and energy or force on the other, and also that it manifests a degree of vibration in rate and mode entirely its own. Scientists have offered this illustration of a rapidly moving wheel, top, or cylinder to show the effects of increasingly rate of vibration. The illustration supposes a wheel, top, or revolving cylinder running at a low rate of speed. We call this revolving thing the object in following out the illustration. Let us suppose the object is moving slowly. It may be seen readily, but no sound of its movement reaches the air. The speed is gradually increased. In a few moments, its movement becomes so rapid that a deep growl or a low note may be heard. Then as the rate is increased, the note rises one in musical scale. Then the motion being still further increased, the next highest note is distinguished. Then one after the other, all the notes of the musical scale appears, rising higher and higher as the motion is increased. Finally, when the motions have reached a certain rate, the final note perceivable to human ears is reached, and the shrills, piercing shrieks dies away, and silence falls. No sound is heard from the revolving object, the rate of motion being so high that the human ear cannot register the vibration. Then comes the perception of the rising degree of heat. Then, after quite a time, the eye catches a glimpse of the object becoming a dull, dark, reddish color. As the rate increases, the red becomes brighter. Then as the speed is increased, the red melts into orange. Then the orange melts into yellow. Then follow successively the shades of green, blue, indigo, and finally violet as the rate of speed increases. Then this is the scale right here, the scale of vibration. Then the violet shades away and all colors disappear, and the human eye not being able to register them. But there are invisible rays emanating from the revolving objects, the rays that are used in photography and other subtle rays of light. Then begins to manifest the peculiar rays known as the X-rays, etc. As the constitutions of the objects change, electricity and magnetism are emanating when the appropriate rate of vibration is attained. When the object reaches a certain rate of vibration, its molecule disintegrates. Its molecules disintegrate and revolves around themselves into the original element or atom. Then the atoms following the principle of vibration are separated into the countless corpuscles which are then composed. And finally, even the corpuscles disappear and the object may be said to be composed of the ethereal substance. Science does not dare to follow the illustration further, but the Hermeticists teach that if the vibrations be continually increased, the objects would mount up the successful state of manifestation and would in turn manifest the various mental stages and then spirit word until it would finally enter the all, which is absolute spirit. The object, however, would have ceased to be an object long before the stage of ethereal substance has reached. But otherwise, the illustration is correct inasmuch as it shows the effects of instantly or constantly increased rates of modes of vibration. It must be remembered in the above illustration that at stages at which the object throws off vibration of light, heat, etc., it is not actually resolved into those forms of energy which are much higher in scale. This is just like, but simply that is reaches a degree of vibration in which those forms of energy are liberated in a degree from the confining influences of its molecules, atoms, and corpuscles, as the case may be. These forms of energies, although much higher in scale than matter, are imprisoned and confined in the material combination by reason of energies manifesting through and confined in their creation of material form, which to an extent is true of all creations, the creating force behind involved in its creation. But the Hermetic teachings go further than they do of modern science. They teach that all manifestations of thought, emotions, reasons, will or desire, or any mental state or conditions are accompanied by vibration, a portion of which are thrown off and which tend to affect the minds of other person by induction. This is the principle which produces the phenomenon of telepathy, mental influence, and other forms of the actions and power of the mind over mind, with which the general public is rapidly becoming acquainted, owing to the wide dissemination of occult knowledge by the various schools, cults, and teachers along these lines at this time. Every thought, emotion, or mental state has its corresponding rate of mode or of vibration, and by effort of the will of the person or the other person, these mental states may be reproduced just as musical tones may be reproduced by causing an instrument to vibrate at a certain rate, just as color may be reproduced in the same way. By a knowledge of the principle of vibration as applied to mental phenomenon, one may polarize their mind at any degree they wishes, thus gaining a perfect control over their mental state, moods, etc. In the same way, they may affect the minds of... Gosh dang. Gosh dang. All right. It froze again. All right. I know you've seen the game. Wow. Those who have grasped the principle of vibration wields the scepter of power. Vibration with enough energetic momentum creates a frequency with enough momentum creates a state of being will then create your reality based on the frequency you're at, and you just got to hold it in place. That's pretty wild. Okay. He figured out something. It's good. I'll be back out there shortly, y'all. Okay. Hi, wife. Cool beans. I'm gonna go check if the food is ready. And yeah. Let me just... What the hell is that? I don't want to update though. Get that shit out of here. And why is this on the 2.4 gigahertz network? Weird. All right. Y'all can still hear me, so I'm gonna go upstairs quickly. Okay, Google, turn off light. Nope, food is not ready, so I am gonna come back outside. My brother Jay had a client who just hit a nice 16K return, which is pretty friggin' badass. That's how they roll. That's how we all roll. Making that money. When they win, I win. We all win. Ooh. All right. Since food isn't ready quite yet, my feet are freezing. I'll play one round and then I'll go back inside and then see if food is done. Let me fix that. All right, let's see. What can we watch? What will we watch? TV shows. You know what? Let's watch an episode of Full House. I haven't seen a Full House episode in a hot minute. Nikki and Alexander. Let's see. This one's the twins. Full House.
You want to help me make breakfast, Michelle? Sure, I can smash some eggs. Whoa! You don't smash them. You crack them on the side of the bowl very gently. Observe. Now, do you think you can do that?
Duh.
Michelle, that was perfect. Thank you very much. Now, would you like to scramble them up? I sure would.
She put the shell in there. Beady beady boop. Yeah. Wow. Whatever happened to the dip? I haven't remembered the lyrics to the song. This is a long intro. Everywhere you look, everywhere is the heart, we need to hold on to. There's somebody who needs you. Of course I get hit first. There's a long song there, you don't know. I'll carry you home. Ba-da-ba-da.
Okay, that's it. I just saw Jesse and Becky pull up. They're home from the hospital with the twins. Oh, man. I hear footsteps. Ready? Welcome home!
I can feel the love.
We're home!
Bye!
There's the twins.
Nikki, Alexander, this is your family, remember?
Oh, isn't that cute? They look like little Elmer Fuds. Hello, you wascally wugwats.
Joey's right. My babies look like Elmer Fudd.
Honey. It's okay. Joey wasn't thinking. You know how he has trouble with that. Everybody would have to be a little sensitive to Becky's feelings.
Oh my God.
Over emotional the next few days.
Well, it's not my fault. Doctor said it's very common for new mothers to have mood swings. Why are you all staring at me?
Because you were just talking to us.
Oh. Well, thanks for listening.
Is that a mood swing? 6.2.
Can I hold one of the babies? Sure. Can I hold one too?
Absolutely, Steph, but you have to sit down first, okay?
Okay. Hey, Mom. Come on, Pep. It's okay. It's okay.
Be careful with his hand.
Okay. Oh, how sweet. I'm afraid you're too little. In case you forgot, I'm 5 years old now. That's a whole year.
Me again? Bullshit.
Babies are very delicate. I'm sorry, you're just not old enough yet.
Twins are so cute.
That's bullshit.
All right, let me tell everybody now. Now, let's not get in the habit of calling them the twins.
Wow, that's
Two entirely
BS.
different people, two entirely different identities.
So which one's Nikki and which one's Alexander?
Beats me. But I do know Nikki loves Elvis.
And Alex loves to burp. But their names are on their hospital bracelets.
Hey, Kimmy, get the camera. The grandparents are gonna want pictures.
Wait a minute. If my mom's gonna see this, I have to put on the booties that she made for the boys.
Hold it a second. No sons of mine are gonna be wearing any tutti-frutti booties, all right?
I knew it. You hate my mother, don't you?
Mood swing. No, I love your sainted mother. Did I say tutti frutti booties? No, I meant cutie wooty booties. That's what I meant.
You're just saying that.
No, they're adorable. Aren't they adorable? Help me out here, please.
Oh, cute.
See?
Oh, well, I'm so glad you like them.
Right? This is where your mommy and daddy live, huh? And this is the bed. That's where you guys got
I'm
started.
dead.
Jess.
Well, that's the highlight of the tour. Okay. Here's the rest of the room, fellas. What do you think?
Honey, I'm gonna unpack.
Okay. All right. And in here, this is your room. This is the nursery, huh? Fellas, what do you think? I know what you're saying. You're saying, hey, Pop, we deserve walls. And I promise someday you'll get them. All right. Oh, this is going to be the perfect place, guys. And you're going to have the perfect life because I'm going to be the perfect man. I mean, my dad was great, but he did make a few mistakes. Like, he's always bugging me about my long hair. Let me tell you guys something. It's not going to happen to you. You know why? Because you're bald. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm doing... You know, I like to joke around sometimes. You guys don't mind. Oh, I love you so much. I'm going to be the best dad. I promise you guys.
That's bullshit.
My boys. High five. High five. Give me a high five. Give me a high five. High five. High five me. Right on, brother.
So the doctor is taking my blood pressure, and you're not going to believe this. It registers nothing. Turns out there was this little hole in that little squeeze ball. You know that thing that looks like a turkey baster? What, we're out of time already? I can't believe this. Boy, time sure flies when I'm telling stories, doesn't it? Well, tune in tomorrow when my guest will be Chef Sal Wong and cartoon show host Ranger Joe Gladstone. Becky, enjoy your babies. Don't worry, the show is in good hands. So long, San Francisco. Wake up! Well, pretty good show, huh, Mr. Strobert?
You need a co-host.
Co-host?
Yeah, someone to compliment you.
Why? I compliment myself all the time. Watch this. Good show. Nice work, Annie. Tanner.
Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Grab my food.
Girl, come eat.
Let's see this girl in picture.
I'm back. Let me grab my flashlight.
Why? I compliment myself all the time. Watch this. Good show. Nice work. She's starting tomorrow. Vicky. She's starting tomorrow. Tomorrow works for me. Hi there. I'm Danny Tanner. Welcome to my world.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Danny.
All right, you two, so talk, mingle, make chemistry.
So, have you ever done a morning talk show before?
Well, no, but that doesn't mean that I haven't.
Don't you worry about a thing. I am going to teach you everything I know. For instance, words like speaking of can smoothly get you from one subject to another. That's what we people in the talk show biz call a segue.
Segue, I think I got it.
Vicky, they want you in wardrobe.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I'll see you tomorrow. Now, that's an excellent way to end the show. Oh, boy, you're catching on already.
There. Now, doesn't that feel much better without those hospital bracelets?
You're allowed to take them off?
Yeah, well, it's not like they're mattress tags. But how do you tell them apart? Oh, it's easy. Nikki is in the mint green booties, yes, and Alex is in the peach ones. Hi, sweetie. Listen, will you girls do me a favor and entertain the boys while I put these hospital bracelets in their baby books?
Sure.
Now, don't you guys dare do anything cute while I'm gone, okay? Okay, let's play with them. I'll take Alexander, you take Nikki. Hi, Alexander. Hi, buddy. Hi. Okay, switch.
Hey, Daddy's back.
Come on, teacher, let's put the laundry away. Won't that be fun?
Steph, it's me.
Sorry, I'm better now.
Hey, look. Hey.
I'm older now. Want me to hold anything?
Oh, no thanks, Michelle. You run along and play, okay?
That's what I always do. Play, play, play.
What? What was that? Oh, you want me to take off those girly booties? Hey, guys, I don't blame you. They're out of here. There we go. Now we can go back to being real men. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy rode his Harley Davidson.
Oh, Jess. Alexander needs to be nursed. You want to bring him in the other room for me?
Sure.
Thanks.
Okay, Alexander needs to be nursed. Where'd your bracelets go? Hey, Beck. You guys wait here. Stay out of the fridge. Beck, what happened to the baby's bracelets?
Oh, I took them off and put them in their baby books.
How are we gonna tell them apart?
Oh, it's simple. Alexander's in the peach booties and Nikki's in the mint green ones.
Listen, about these booties, I really think they're a little girly for...
Jess, my mother made those
Yes,
booties,
I
and
know.
I want my sons to
Right,
wear them, and I don't think that's too much to
I know
ask.
it's
And
not.
why are you putting me through this?
Sorry, I'm wrong. No, I love those booties. Any good red-blooded American boy would love to wear those booties. In fact, could you call your mother up and ask if she can make a pair for me?
Oh, I bet she would.
Yeah.
Now, please go bring me Alexander.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, guys, we gotta put your booties back on. Why? Because your mom's about this far from losing it. Okay, Alexander, you had the peach motif. Who's Alexander? Which one are you, Alexander? All right, whoever's Alexander, raise your hand. Anyone? Oh, my God. I don't know who's who. I mixed up my own kids. Some father. I can just hear it now. You're telling your shrink, oh, we were fine till my old man took off my booties. I spent the rest of my life not knowing if I was me or my brother.
Jess? Honey, where are you?
Coming. Eeny, meeny, my... You're Alex. Here we go, Alex. All right, here we go. Okay, don't tell your ma what I did. There we are. Okay, coming right out with Alex. Or Nikki. I'm sorry, whoever you are.
Morning, Nikki or Alex. Morning, Nikki or Alex. Listen, I gotta find out who is who now. Now, Nikki, whoever you are, I know you love Elvis, so give me some kind of sign, okay? Ready? I'm just a hunka burning love. I'm just a hunka burning love. Come on, guys, do something. Curl a lip, anything.
Good morning, Jess.
Oh, hi, morning.
Are the babies awake?
Yeah, they're awake. Happy, healthy, confident in knowing who they are.
Oh, honey, look. Nikki burped. Oh, and I thought Big Al was the king of burps. You better watch out. Nikki's making a run for the crown. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's making a run for the crown now. All right, you little gas bag, you must be Big Al. Okay, what we're gonna do is we switch, okay? We'll switch the booty. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booties. Everybody sing along. Shake your booties. Oh, you guys don't know the song. That's right. You missed the 70s. Lucky you. Shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake yours. Now we're all set. There we go. Wait a minute. Becky saw you guys the other way around. So, well, all right, we'll just... Here. Okay. I got it. We simply do this. We do this. Ready? Bada bing. Bada boom. You thought your old man was a dope. All right. Okay. Now you burped. Guys, you're messing me up here. I can't be changing your booties for 18 more years.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mom.
How you doing?
Fine. You know, I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny if we actually mixed up the kids and we really didn't know who was who?
Funny. That would be horrible. I mean, that would be a tragedy. I mean, they go through life never knowing their true identities.
And that's why I will never let that happen.
Okay, I'm another day older. Could I hold the baby now?
Jess, I have a feeling she's never going to give up on this.
I think you're right. Okay, Michelle, you gotta sit down. I'll grab your kid.
All right, you sit back up in there. Okay?
All right, now remember, you gotta keep your hand behind his head, and don't jostle him, and don't drop him, and pretty much don't even move a muscle.
You're making me very nervous.
Sorry. Here you go. All right.
Oh, I see. Look at me, I'm holding a baby.
Holding a bubba.
Look how happy he is, Michelle.
That's because he likes me.
Well, as your little cousin, he looks up to you.
If you have any questions, talk to me. I love you.
All right, you two, have a good show.
Thanks, Mr. Strobridge.
Vicky, these are for you.
That's very sweet, Bill.
Now, Vicky, give us some of that Emmy Award-winning style.
You won an Emmy?
Well, actually, I won 2 of them in D.C. for investigative reporting.
I thought you said you never did a talk show before.
That's true, but I anchored the evening news for 5 years.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Because you never stopped talking.
In 5, 4, 3, 2. Wake up! Wake up, San Francisco. Hi, I'm Danny Tanner, and temporarily filling in for my co-host Rebecca Hurryback Soon Donaldson is Vicky Larson.
Actually, it's Vicky. I'm going to be here for 4 weeks, so let's have a good time. Larson.
Okay. Well, let's bring out our first guest, shall we? He is the host of the Ranger Joe cartoon show. Let's hear it for my good friend, Joey Gladstone.
Ranger Joe. Ranger Joe.
He's the greatest guy I know.
Hey, Joey.
Hi, Danny. Vicky.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Woodchuck.
Thanks, Danny. I'll just watch.
Joey is hosting the cartoon marathon all this week.
Speaking of cartoons, like that segue, Danny?
Not bad.
Joey, do you feel that violence in cartoons today has an adverse effect on our children's social consciousness?
Well, actually, Vicky... excuse me, Vicky, please. Joey is just a sweet, lovable, goofy guy. Please don't try and clog his head with these kind of controversial issues. Actually, Vicky,
Glad that I finally have the chance to articulate my position.
Articulate?
Yes, I've given this issue a lot of thought, and while violence is certainly endemic to our society, on my show I only run cartoons where the violence is non-reality based. That is to say, if we see a mouse drop a battleship on a cat, the emulation of that act by a small child would be virtually impossible.
That's a fascinating observation.
Yeah, especially coming from a man who plays jingle bells on his armpits. We'll be right back with more Ranger Joe, PhD.
And we're clear.
Great interview, Joey.
Oh, thanks, Vicky. You know, you are really wonderful.
Thank you. Excuse me.
What do you mean she's wonderful? She's overbearing, abrasive, and arrogant. Man, you are so hot for her. I know, she's gonna drive me nuts.
Okay, ready for round two?
Yep, let's get it on. I mean, let's get on with it. The show. Hi, we're back. And we're talking with cartoon show.
There you go, Uncle Jesse. My junior detective kit.
Shh, keep your voice down.
Why? What do you need this for?
I can't tell you.
Then I can't let you use it.
All right, girls. I'm going to tell you a secret, but you can't tell Becky because, well, you know how she's been.
Nuts.
She hasn't been nuts. She's nuts. Yeah, she's been nuts. What happened was, I mixed the twins up and I can't tell who's who.
What? They're your own kids. Even baboons know their own babies.
Out!
Ooh, sore spot.
All right, this is what we do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a footprint of one of the babies and I'm going to compare it to the original birth certificate right here. Please get the ink out. I'll take whoever you want.
Okay. I'll be back. All right, y'all. Just gonna head inside. It's cold. Well, we're getting some warmer weather coming up.
Did you get the ink out? I'll take whoever you want. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, ready? And ink 'em. Son, this better be your last set of prints. Okay. This. Look at that, see? All right, now, we just compare it with the original, and we'll beat Jake.
Where is everybody? We're in here!
Stephanie,
No, we're not!
look at this. He's gonna see this. DJ, help me. Let's put his foot in my pocket.
Oh, here you are. Jess, it's time to feed the boys.
I think I hear Dad calling. Coming, Dad! Dad's at the store. You are really having a bad day.
Jess, is there some reason that our son's foot is in your pocket?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a perfectly good reason, and that is because because he kicked his booty off, and I wanted to keep his foot warm. There you go. There's a perfectly good reason.
Is there a perfectly good reason that his foot is covered with ink?
Where is my head today? I must have left another ink pad in my pocket.
Why don't you tell me the truth?
Well, the truth is, I was taking his footprints because I took their booties off, and now I can't tell them apart. Some great dad, huh? Even baboons can tell their kids apart.
Honey, why didn't you tell me?
No, I was just trying to avoid the mother of all mood swings.
Honey, I know I've been a little crazy lately, but if there's some problem with our kids, you have to tell me so we can work it out together.
No, I just want to be the perfect dad, that's all.
There is no such thing as a perfect dad. But you're going to be a great dad, and you're already a great husband. And I love you.
Have mercy. We're doing pretty good so far. I mean, our kids are happy, they're healthy. Just don't know who the heck they are. But I'm gonna find out right now, all right? Now, let's see. This one. See, we got a little squiggle here and a little We have a match. You with the inky foot, my friend, are Big Al. Is that great news, guys? So excited, they're speechless. I've been going crazy all day. I found out who you are. You, Al.
Whatever happened to the man and the payboy?
Somebody tell me, please.
Jesus.
Hey, it's Jesse. Remember him? Jesse, we barely seen you since the twins were born. How's it going, Dad?
Oh, it's going fine, and it's not Dad, it's
Mighty Dad.
I stayed up all night, finished the nursery, I got to school with the sawdust, take the kids' clothes, fold them, and I got just enough time for a nutritious breakfast. Lay some donuts on me.
There you go.
And we thinking?
Oh, all right, here.
Come in, Mighty Dad.
Yeah. Read you loud and clear, Mighty Mama.
We have a situation in the attic.
Need a backup?
Affirmative. We've got a number 2 in progress from twin number 1.
10-4 on number 1's number 2. Over and out.
Girls, I'd like you to say hi to Vicky Larson. She's been filling in for Becky on my show.
Hi, good. Dad, you're right. She is a pretty girl.
Why, thank you, dear.
Hey, Dad, you're gonna ask her on a date?
Michelle, where would you get an idea like that?
From Stephanie. I heard it from ZJ. I heard it from Joey.
I heard it from Danny.
See how these crazy rumors get started? Girls, I'm sure that Vicky feels that you don't mix business with pleasure.
Well, yes, I do feel that way.
Well, great. Then it'll work out perfect. I won't ask you out, and you won't say no.
Hey, you guys. You'll never guess who Bay City Magazine picked as Bachelor of the Month. Thank God he left his clothes on.
Thank you, Kimmy. Oh, wow. What a surprise. I don't know what to say.
Could say 3 years of sending in your picture finally paid off.
Vicky, I hope you don't think I did this just as an easy way to meet women, you know.
Oh, of course not. You probably did it to get publicity for the show.
Absolutely. I have a lot of strange women chasing after me. Boy, that's the last thing I want.
Hi, does the Bachelor of the Month live here? Yes, he does. But you're the last thing he wants.
Hi. Sorry about that door in your face. Come on in. I'm Danny Tanner.
No problem. I'm Penny Allen. I just jogged over from down the street and across the Bay Bridge. If you're not busy, can I take you out to dinner tonight?
Sure. We could talk about it on the show.
That'll be fascinating. Great, I'll pick you up at 7. Well, I gotta go.
Bye. What do you know? I got myself a date tonight.
But what about my bedtime story? We'll fill in for Dad. Yeah, how often does Dad have a date anyway? Not very often.
All right, Nikki, Alex, you're about to take your very first look at your brand new nursery, huh? You guys come with us. Hey. What do you guys think?
Holy shit.
I can feel the excitement.
Wow.
Look. Got you an Elvis mobile, huh? Watch this, they're all shook up. See?
Honey, I just hope they can sleep with the glare from those sequin jumpsuits.
You okay? All right, what's next, Mighty Mama?
Diaper check, Mighty Dad. Here we go. Up we go. Ah, fresh as a daisy.
No, I got the fertilizer. Now, let me ask you guys a question here. Now, every time you're wet, you're dry. Every time you're awake, you're asleep. Every time you're spitting up, you're hungry. Guys, you're identical twins. Do something identical.
Honey, you seem a little cranky. Why don't you take a nap?
What, a nap? 2 hours of sleep a night is more than enough for Mighty Dad.
That's the spirit. Next time I say we go for triplets.
You may have to go without me.
And from then on, all the other tugboats cheered when Melvin, the littlest tugboat, went toot toot. The end. When Daddy says the story goes toot toot, toot toot, a little louder. Toot toot, a little softer. Toot toot. You forgot to pull the handle. Extra glass of kitchen water. Oh, sure it's from the kitchen? Taste it. Yep, that's the kitchen. Now, we turn on the light. And we lock your doghouse. Sweet dreams. See, I told you we could do it just like Daddy. You need to work on your tugboat. Well, I think I'll have another chance. Dad made a date for every night this week. You've got to be kidding. No, Dad's out having fun right now. What could be more fun than me?
Before we bring out our first guest, I'd like to give you the update on Danny Tanner, Bachelor of the Month, Day 10. Last night was so romantic. Amber and I spent the evening riding bumper cars.
Okay.
Boy, could she bump.
Danny, I don't...
I'll be back. go use the bathroom quickly. So I'll be right back. So I'll leave you all outside for a moment. Live stream's gonna be done soon anyways. Whew, it's cold. I'll be back. Alright, cool. Live stream's at 694 minutes. I'm grateful that the weather in the next several days will be warm. So that's good. The last little bit of weather will be great. Hey. It's a raccoon. Well, hello there, Bubba. Oh. Hi, Babas. Raccoons. Huh. Babas. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr
Amber and I spent the evening riding bumper cars. Oh boy, can she bump.
Danny, I don't think our viewers need to hear about another one of your shallow dates. Our first guest today
Excuse
is...
me a second. Did you just say shallow?
Well, you've been out with 24 women in 10 nights. What would you call that?
Quality time.
Like I said, Danny, shallow.
Oh, I'm sure your dating life is so deep. I can just picture you out with some stuffed shirt, discussing Russian literature over white wine and brie.
Oh, I can imagine what your dating life is like. Gee, Amber, I wonder which bumper car goes the fastest.
Well, if you'd like to find out what I'm like on a date, why don't you experience the real thing?
Are you asking me out right here in front of all our viewers?
Sure makes it harder for you to say no, doesn't it? Yeah, why don't you come over to my house tonight, and I'll take you out to dinner. What do you say? Is it a date?
It's a date.
Great. And then tomorrow you can tell everybody that I'm not the shallow, bubble-headed bachelor that you think I am.
Or I can call it like I see it.
Jess, that is the third Cindy that's called Danny today. How does he keep all these women straight?
Well, see, I used to use memory tricks, like if I went out with Lisa and she wore lace, it was Lacy Lisa, right? Heather wore leather, so, well, that one was easy. And then, like, Rhonda was like, help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Help you do what?
Here, this stuff is clean.
Great, because all this stuff is dirty. Oh,
Ever in.
Honey, one more thing. Don't forget to change the crib liner because Alex spit up again.
Is it my imagination, or is more coming out than going in?
I know. It's one of the mysteries of science.
Hello, whoever is there.
Hey, what happened to Mighty Dad and Mighty Mama?
Or mighty pooped.
You know, you two should really pace yourselves. The twins don't even move yet.
Hi, sister. I'm watching Full House in the background.
Cry.
Whose turn is it?
And I'm outside in the dark. And there were raccoons outside. And I have to flashlight them.
Once upon a time,
You good?
there was a lad named Daniel, and he became the prince of the month. And Prince Daniel's co-host, Princess Vicky, she thought that Daniel was nothing more than a shallow maiden.
Weren't you supposed to head to New York at some point this month?
With his charming,
Or are you no longer going?
and make her eat her words
Ah.
in front of the whole
Ah.
TV kingdom.
Not your best story.
Wait, I'm not done.
Michelle, not your best story. Ah, I was just there.
I do love that tugboat.
Okay, honey, you get your kitchen water, turn the nightlight on, we lock the dollhouse door, and we say sweet dreams.
Sweet
I
dreams.
thought we were gonna play. Daddy's tucking me in. Before dinner?
Well, Ted,
Ah.
a date tonight, so we're doing Michelle's
How's
bedtime
the
routine
new
a little early.
space? Wonderful?
I could get up and
I'm
play.
sure it is.
This is a strange family.
I'll see you in the morning, hon.
Daddy, can I go on your date with you?
No, dating, that's something you'll do when you're, well, in your 30s. Good night.
My daddy's always leaving me. How come? 'Cause he's spatula of the month.
He's spatula of the
I
month.
want to go on my daddy's date.
Spatula of the month.
But your daddy said no. Then we have to be very sneaky. We? That's right. You're on my date.
I'm glad you're enjoying your new space.
Uncle Jesse and Aunt Becky are on their way down. Is your surprise dinner ready?
Yes, I made my specialty, pork and beans and a white wine sauce.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Dad.
Guess where I'm going?
On a date.
Yeah, but not just any date.
Authenticity, love, and laughter. That is the all. Oh my God, I didn't see that trap. Oh no. I'm gonna get smacked.
Steph, sweetie, what is it? We're very busy.
Come on, come on, come on.
Let's party of two. Right this way.
Wow.
Your table is waiting.
Come on, Kate, get out.
Wow. This is very sweet of you.
Shizers.
Did this for us? That's right. Jesse and Rebecca, you've won a night of free childcare and a romantic dinner for two.
Do we have twins? We do have twins.
In a white wine sauce.
Well, thank you.
Guys. Wow.
Boy, I can't believe we have the whole evening to ourselves.
Right, this is a chance to have a nice adult conversation without talking about the babies. Just catch up on the rest of our lives.
Right.
Oh my God. No, we gotta move. Get out of my way, people. Don't
How much time in the studio?
even. Ah, snap.
So you missed the Wake Up San Francisco show?
Boy, to tell you the truth, since the babies have been born, I haven't had much time to think about it. That's the babies.
The babies. Above
You know,
us.
Mickey did the cutest thing today.
Really, what do you do?
Well, when he sneezed, he looked like a little bunny rabbit.
Oh, I missed the bunny sneeze. Okay, we're doing it. Come on, now, this is a chance to really enjoy ourselves. And Let's take advantage of it, okay?
You're right.
The stream's at 704 minutes. I'll be heading
All right,
inside
girls,
it
diaper alert.
probably
No
after this
problem
one.
here, so let's settle this the mature adult
We've been reading the
way.
Kabbalion.
Rock, scissors.
Let me just pause that. We've been reading the Kabbalion. It's been pretty good. I've read the book 2 times prior, but it's hitting differently. It's hitting a lot differently than the first 2 times I read. What the hell are you doing? Stop Stop that. Get out of here. I'm only reading the book because is fitting. Ooh, get smashed. Are you for real? Aw, man, I'm gonna get smacked. Yep. Ah. Freaking traps. Yeah. Yep, we're on chapter 10 of the book. By the way, a week from today will be the 1-year anniversary of this live stream. So if you like to be on Tuesday, cool. No obligations to be there. After that day, I have no idea what I'll be doing. I don't know if I'll continue to stream on this channel or stream every day or disappear in the void of the unknown. Who knows? We'll see. I have no idea. Oh my God. At least I got to read, what, 3 books on the stream? 4? 4 books. I got to read 4 books on this stream. We read, Person, Stop Moving. We got to read The 4 Agreements twice. We got to read Creation is Finished by Pete Sapper. We got to read Nero's book. And now we're reading The Kabbalion. So I read 4 books in 2025, basically. And of course I read The Veil of Duality, but I didn't read that on stream. I read that offline. So I'm now about 350 books in, like reading wise. And the answer comes down to you. It all starts with you. Oh, shoot. It comes down to you, and it ends with you. I know. I know I'm in the Jesus phase right now. And I say unto thee. What I mean by that is that I'm preparations are being had. Jesus. Oh, whoa. Oh boy. He's gonna shoot me. Dude, get out of the way! I did get out of the way. Yeah. Yep. I'm at page 95 of the book, and there's 144 pages, so I got a little over 50 pages to read left of the book. Proud of myself for reading a bit more. The book is definitely hitting me differently, though. Yes. Person, I can heal you. I can heal you. I can heal you. Live stream's at 709 minutes. 710 now. Once it's at 7:15, I'm not gonna end it, but I'm just gonna, I'll chill outside for a bit. I'm good. Shit, there's there's 4 of us. No, there's 5 of us. 1, 2, 3, no, there's 4. There's 4 people. 4 people, 1 gen, let's go. It's gonna be, we're down to the last little bit. Oh my God. Wow. Gotta get that person. Haha, got the hatch. That sucks. All right, 712 minutes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, it's been, you won't be going to New York this year. You're welcome. You'll go when you're supposed to go. Would love to come visit you in Texas at some point when you're all settled in. I don't want to come when there might be winter. That's like taking a risk. I'm seeing what I'm gonna do for Christmas because I really don't want to be here for Christmas. But I don't know, we'll see. But like last year, lucky you, last year, you all had snow when I was in San Diego around the time, in like late January, late December, early January. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to Texas. I'll never visit Texas for Christmas if that's going to be the case. Yeah. Don't want to be taking that risk to be coming there when it's like potentially winter. Anyways, live stream is 10 seconds. Thank you all for coming on. I appreciate you. I'm not going to end the stream. I love you all. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Tomorrow's upper body. Peace out. Bye. Okay. Now that the stream is technically done, I just noticed the time. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, we'd love to come see you at some point. I do want to see what Texas is all about. Good old Texas. I just got to find some place to stay, some Airbnb and rent a car and all that stuff. And yeah, we'll see. I just don't want to come like winter. Unless you can forecast what Christmas will be like there, right? But yeah, it would be cool to come and see you at some point. Just keeping an eye out if there's any like raccoons or stuff. I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't see it. There's smoke. We are getting warmer weather in the next couple of days, so it's not too bad, but it's not like 30 degrees. It's not that type of weather. It's not like plus, let me rephrase that. It's not like plus 67, plus degrees, plus 70, plus 80s. I would love that weather all year round. That's why, you know, I mean, right now San Diego is like 67. That's like 19.2 degrees Celsius, which is comfy weather. It's good weather. Hey. I'll be there. My flashlight is on. It's my only light source at the moment out here. I wonder, maybe I can get a light bar and, well, I can get a lamp or something for outdoors. Well, I'll figure out something. The universe always has a plan. By the universe, I mean the mechanical universe has a plan always. It's a holographic world. The world of illusion, which is also real. The paradoxical world. That's what we should call it. The world of paradox. I should change my name to Paradox. Paradox. Paradox Stellar. What's your name? Paradox. Paradox. Yeah, Paradox. Nah, Orion's my name. Orion Paradox Stellar. It still has the P. Orion Paradox. Orion. Orion. Anyways, yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Thing's real. I mean, yeah, like I'm freezing, I'm wearing gloves, have 3 sweaters on, 2 pants, 2 socks, just to stay warm, but this is an illusion. Like the plane that's flying there, that's not real, but then it is real at the same time. Yeah. We're part of the all. We cannot escape the all because we're a part of the all. The all, as they say in the Hermetic principle, the all. The all in the all. The all in the all, and the all inside the all. Those who understand and grasp the concept of vibration wields the scepter of power. It's wild. I like that. you're tending to your garden. Your garden. Yeah. The flowers, the roses, the buds, the nourishment of your garden. That's what my garden looks like right now. It used to be barren. My garden used to be extremely barren. It'd be like rotten and just completely like just ruins. It'd be ruined. But it's flourishing now, thankfully. I keep reminding myself of the impermanence of everything, and death is coming, even though death is an illusion too, because it's just transition. I'm not afraid of it, but I'm, you know, that energy of death is fuel for conviction to push you to your next level. Like nothing, like if you only had one day left, what would you do? Like that's what I keep reminding myself as much as I can throughout the day. If I had 1 hour left, well, not 1 hour, 1 day left, what would I do? And that's simple. Help as many people as I possibly can, and then I can go home. Go back to whence I came. That's the obvious answer for me. It's help someone and change someone's life before I go. And by change, I mean they changing their own life. I'm just a mirror. My feet is freezing. My hands are cold. But you know what? I'm enjoying sitting outside here. It's peaceful. Sure as hell beats being inside, that's for sure. But I'm getting used to just enjoying the ins and outs. You know, yesterday was an indoor day, today was an outdoor day. Yeah, the balance. I like that. Pretending. I'm tending. Yeah, I like that. Well, I'll let you know about when I will come and visit Texas. There's just like, I don't know. It's not quite drawing me fully there. Like there hasn't been like an appeal to come and visit, except for having that 20-pound steak. 20-pound steak. I'm scared. What am I scared about? Death or coming to Texas? Why would I have to be afraid of Texas? What is there to be afraid about? No, actually, you're the one asking the question, so I'm gonna ask you straight up, point blank, why are you bringing that up? I'm not afraid of Texas. I just don't see, you know, right now, like, it has you know, it's not drawing me, but I do want to come and see it, you know? I have to see that state. Like, it's on the to see list. I want to see the big appeal about why Texas, why so many people left California to go to Texas. I know it's beautiful. I know it's absolutely beautiful, but I want to see why. What is the reason? You know, I'm gonna always be biased to California. Remember, I was the American hater, and I absolutely loathed I loathed California the most. Please. I would love to hear. Because, you know, when I got off the plane in San Diego, when, as you share, you know, I was in the car rental place. It was the first time, it was May 2020.